Oh Lord, do I still know how to do this? Hey, good evening, everyone. So we are going to be talking about producers and the production, celebrating them. And so I have with me two fellow content creators. We have Miss New Jack Flavor and we have Mr. R&B Soul Effect TV. And y'all have seen them around and they are doing their thing with their platforms. And I am D, Conversations with D. And so we will start talking about production. And I guess for me, production, what it means to myself is a song that can be duplicated and it stands over time, the test of time, meaning that you have artists that will come and cover your music and reinvent something that's so spectacular. And not only that, but it involves instrumentals. I'm sorry, and it involves the engineering, and it helps with the song, putting it together. And it's the whole knocks, the beats, and everything coming together, making you say, "Hey, this is a dope song." And you come back and say, "Hey, I remember when I was this age. I remember when I was dating this person." And oh my God, it made me feel this way. I mean, yesterday, this I'm just gonna say this one, but I was listening to I'm So Into You by Tamia, a wonderful legend who, I mean, spectacular, a Quincy Jones protege from Canada. And she wrote that song about her now husband, which is another fave of mine, Grant Hill. She wrote it about how she missed him and she really cared about the relationship. And they had a long distance relationship and they are now married. And I believe they've been married for over 20 some years. And that's a beautiful thing. And that's
It is.
incredible to know that that artistry was put together. And so Tim and Bob, I believe, was the producers on that. Let me make sure. I think that was Tim and Bob. Let me fact check. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
But yeah,
got double check.
song. That is my song. I mean, literally, I thought about when I was in middle school because it came out in 1997, 1998. And I remember I liked this nice young man. He grew up to be a fine young man. I ain't gonna say his name because y'all ain't gonna find him. But anyway, nice little red bone. Anyway, so um, and I mean, I remember I transferred to this school because my grandmother had just passed away. I was getting ready to transfer. And like I ended up coming back to the other school and like he kept in touch with me and that became my boyfriend. Aww. So I'm so into you. Let me make sure into you to be in. Let me make sure. Let's fact check. Yep, I was right. Tim and Bob production. And
Yeah.
they I want to say they co-wrote. Yeah, they co-wrote it with Tamia. And also with the gentleman by the name of Ronald LaPreed. So yeah, not only were they producing it, they co-wrote it. So thank you. And Tamia, thank you so much. Like, not only are you legendary, I mean, you wrote a legendary song that will stand the test of time. And she's currently over in some country right now doing her thing. I mean, performing. So thank you, Tamia, and thank you, Grant Hill, because you're my fave. Y'all both my faves. I had your Fila jersey when I was little. The Fila shoes, 33 for Detroit Pistons.
Okay.
So shout out to that. Anyway, go ahead, y'all. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, that was a great record. You know what? Because that's when around the time of the '90s, Tim and Bob was really emerging, making a name for themselves. Because people was like, man, like who's these people? You know, sit behind the scenes and stuff. You know, and they stood out. You know, and they got it. Everybody was shouting about. You know, saying the interviews and stuff. And they had a great sound. It was like, you know, to this day, you know, it's like you play any record, it sounded like it just came out and stuff, man. And you know, it was crazy too though, because I remember when I think I heard it back in '98 about Grant Hill and Tamia, you know, was dating each other. I thought it was like maybe just a rumor. Then I when I saw a picture, so this was like when her debut album came out after having like a nice little run with Quincy Jones, Juke Joint and stuff at that time. And so when they got married, this is when he was still playing for the Pistons. I was like, wow, I could be, man, they been together this long and stuff they did. And, you know, like you could tell they're really happy and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense too, because you know he'll play 82 games out the year, and then plus her traveling the world. I can imagine how much of a distance that is.
Yeah. And he came from a great home too. Like his parents were married. And so he said that she reminded him of his mother or something. But also shout out to legend Anita Baker, because Anita Baker, because I put everything on my wedding ring. I'm giving you best that I got. Yeah, she introduced Miss Tamia to Grant Hill. And that's dope. So thank you, Miss Anita Baker. You were legendary in yourself and songwriting form. Yeah. So that's awesome.
Yeah, because
it's beautiful.
Yeah, yeah, that was a classic record. Because I remember when the Planet Groove was on BET at the time. That was like in rotation and stuff, you know. And was it Midnight Love and the Box was still around, but it was started you know become after his run. But this was around the time when she was really making a name for herself, Tamia. And then I didn't realize she was like the second coming after Deborah Cox, but especially coming from Canada. So it was rare to see a black artist from a different country, and sound like she's like from here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, that was very rare. When I thought she was like from New York or Ohio or something like that. To me,
yeah, she's just phenomenal. Like, I mean, speaking of Deborah Cox, Sentimental.
Yeah. It's a good one.
I believe that's another Tim and Bob. I believe. Let me fact check. Let me my notes. Let me go to my notes because I write everything down. But I want to say that is Tim and Bob. I think that is them. And that was another one on my list too. Sentimental. Deborah Cox. No, I'm wrong. Dallas Austin. Okay. And he's on the list too. We're gonna talk about him later. Yes, Dallas Austin did some things.
You know what? Yeah, Deborah Cox, nobody don't really, that album, it went gold, but it's platinum now and stuff, thanks to, art stay consistent, and they got for streaming, and people still buying CDs and stuff. I want to say this, like, old school music still sells. Don't let anybody tell you don't sell, it still sells and stuff, because you'd be surprised some albums that got slept on 30 years ago and just now get its love and stuff, but they got it to social media. But, yeah, when she first came in the scene and stuff, it was like, I get it, because some songs, gets over higher than the other, but viewing her then, it was like you could feel like, okay, she's gonna be around for a long time, because it was like, okay, she kind of reminded me of a CC Peniston, where like how they first started out, you know what I'm saying? So it I always tell people all the time, these labels, they try to fire the next day. They might not be signed to that same label, but they will, try to make a duplicate. Because like after CC Peniston had her run like in '96, then it was like boom, here she, so here come Deborah Cox, and then so the rest is history.
Yeah, so, a lot of people. Yeah, they didn't.
13 no more dance hits Deborah Cox got. Man, case closed.
We ain't even gonna talk about the main one that she, we all know. How did you get here? And we can't be friends. Oh my God, that's amazing. And that's another thing.
You know what? Like that song she did, "Who Do You Love?" The music video. Yeah. And I don't know if anybody pay attention. She had Janet Jackson's backup dancers in that video.
Yeah, and Flex was in there too, wasn't Flex?
Yeah, Flex was in there. Yeah, he played like the cheating boyfriend, whatever. Yeah, because this around the time when Janet was still she was still on a contract. No, the dancer was still on a contract with her. Because I think after that, that's when everybody moved on. That's when the Janet album had its run and stuff, and they all went in separate ways and stuff. But yeah, that was a dope video around that time.
Yeah. So what is production to y'all?
Yeah, you want to go, Evelyn? All right, you want me to go?
No, New Jack Flavor.
Yeah,
New Jack Flavor.
Production means to me, production is what makes a song great. You know how you have an artist, they have real good voice. They have a powerful voice. You know, you have to be able to make a good song, so production does matter. And I know there are some artists, they may not have like the most powerful voice. They may not have the Whitney Houston voice, but they can hold a tune. But if you know, you do the right production on the song, it'll make the song great. You know, like it'll make people love the song. Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah. So that's what that means to me. That's what makes the song great, production. Like, I know everybody looks at vocals, but that production is what's gonna make it that hit. Yeah.
And you are right too, because like Prince, he knew that. He hit that right on the nail with that. Like a lot of people are like, wow, you know, why did he sign these people? Prince knew how to work with people. Prince knew how to work with what you got. You might not have been Whitney Houston. Everybody don't want to be Whitney Houston. I love Whitney Houston. Love her. Rest in peace. But some people just want to work with what they got. And he was phenomenal at doing that. Like literally. And some of these producers that we're going to talk about, because I'll get into them later, but I know somebody that really, all of them did that.
Yeah, because to me, what production means to me is like, you can tell with some, you can tell like when you listen to a CD, and you can tell some artists when they have a lot of energy in one song based on one producer, and then with certain producer they sound one way. It's like I said this on this one platform I was invited on, and I said with Tevin Campbell, when he works with Michael Renata, it's like, tell me what you want me to do. You know, his voice was high. Bright Eyed Girl, his voice was high. And Don't Say Goodbye Girl, his voice was high. And then like when you hear him singing on the Babyface productions, it's like, you know, you hear Tevin singing, but you hear a little bit Babyface in between. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you always know that sound when you hear it. And then it was like with Al B. Shaw on the Tevin album, it was like Along With You, it was okay, like the CD version was good, but the live version was way better and stuff like that. So some artists I guess it depends on the business relationship you work with and stuff. So that's kind of how it is. You know, the thing, just like New Jack said, you know, the thing about production is like put your whole, you know, you gotta have great chemistry with the artist and bringing that sound out and stuff. You know, because the artist can only sing wherever how their voice will go and how the beat will go and stuff like that. And you got some as a pro, and like Johnny Gill, you know, it's like you get him a song, he gonna slaughter the hell out of it. You know,
Love it.
Like Aaron Hall in his prime. You know, for example, you know, when people thought that he couldn't do a song without Teddy Riley, and you know, you look at like a song like Until the End of Time, and Aaron just demolished that.
Yes. And Johnny is phenomenal. I love his voice. Like, yes, whatever that's called, he do it. Yes, Johnny.
Yeah.
And is it running? He's running or something. The runs, I don't know. Anyway, like, just phenomenal. When he did There You Go.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, that song, that movie look, first of all, I had to cover my eyes on that movie. Cover my eyes on that movie. But There You Go.
Yeah.
Babyface, that was Babyface. And I want to say Reed and Simmons, or it might just been Babyface and Reed. But that was a production and they also wrote that too, but that was phenomenal.
Yeah.
The live version was unbelievable.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that was unbelievable. You know, he takes it, you know, it's like with him, he's like a mixture of Teddy Pendergrass and Kirk Franklin and Rap the Award. You don't know if you're at an R&B concert or you at church, because when he sings, he goes full blasted. Yeah, that's the real truth and stuff. Yeah. And there you go. That was a class. I wish that Motown could have marketed that album, but that was around the time where Gerald Busby took over. And don't disrespect Gerald Busby. He don't, you know, say like he got lazy, you know, because I feel like that Provocative album could have been marketed better. Even, you know, I mean, just imagine There You Go could have been a video, and that would have been pushed. You know, ain't no telling what that would have took Johnny yet. Yeah, and this is coming off the self-titled album. Yeah.
One of my favorite New Edition members, Johnny. That Johnny. He's amazing in concert, live. And I got a story on that too. So, my. Anyway, the Fine Aunties were at that concert, right? And they were waiting. They were like, I've waited, I want 90 more minutes. I wore my red dress. Don't you see my red dress? And I'm like, this is too funny. And so, mind you, so I waited and I got to see him. I got to meet Mr. Johnny and oh my God, and his brother, Mr. Randy from 2D Extreme, another legendary group.
Yeah.
I Don't Want to Cry Anymore. Okay.
Oh man, classic.
In the house. Yes. So yes, that was awesome. And had they just waited, they probably could have met Mr. Johnny. And that probably would have been worthwhile than the 90 minutes they didn't get, maybe, But however, my, that was another one from Babyface.
Oh man, classic.
Another one. And Fair Weather Friend.
Yeah.
To the end. Yes. Yes, that video was dope too.
Yeah.
It was though, and all those people did though. That was the dancer in that video. She was a flag girl for Living Color. Yeah, so she played the girl that was, trying to get there, and she kept on getting rejected. And finally, towards the end, she finally, got accepted. And Johnny Gill kind of played like the guy that was trying to save her. Then, he made sure that everything went right for her towards the end and stuff. Yeah, that was a dope video. Maybe back then, when you had great songs, that's what I like about BET. Where Bob Johnson had it, he had people that was working for him as far as marketing. You could tell with a good album was like when it runs for like a couple of years, it's like a marathon.
Yeah.
Johnny Gill's album, Pebbles albums, early albums, Bobby Brown's, Do Additions, like you just don't miss a beat, and stuff. And for somebody to say, I never saw that video, that means you had no cable.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I hate that, man. I hate that all the time because every time I post a video of an artist's debut, it could be the first album, second album, fifth album, whatever. Like, I never saw that video. Just say your ass didn't have cable, man. And we just end it like that. That's all you got to do. Just common sense. You know what I'm saying? But that gets on my nerve. I hate when they do that, man. And black people, we gotta stop and think before we say anything. Like my mama, just like my mama used to tell me, if you got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. Period.
Don't say nothing, because it ain't no way you didn't see that. You ain't heard about that. Yes.
Yeah. And then when it came to Joe, I don't, he's a prime example. Like when he first came out, he had the high top fade and stuff. I was like, you mean tell me that you watch BET, so you claim. BET played the heck out of I'm in Love, The One for Me, and All or Nothing. So you mean tell me that you never saw the videos? Where was you at? In 93, 94. Come on now. Your ass ain't had no cable. Stop lying, man. Oh man. If I would have stood out was a person. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I hate that, man. So that's why I say, us black people, we got to stop saying stuff without thinking. Oh boy, it seems like the adults are getting more stupid, and the kids are getting more smarter. It just seems like it.
I don't know. So yeah. So along with you, I was, oh Lord, 1992. I was little, crushing on somebody. Child, because I was a child at the time, and Kyle West and I'll Be Sure. Thank you so much for writing that song. Thank you. And it was under Q West, which was Quincy Jones' label at the time, and it was his label. And so, just thank you for writing that song. Thank you, legends. Thank you, Tevin Campbell, for singing that. We were holding hands in the park. Had to hurry home before it starts.
Man, classic.
Like literally, that song is just dear to my heart. Like every time I see it, the live version, I was like, this is phenomenal. Like, yeah, it was amazing. Like I really love that song. That's a part of a song, an album of my life. Like it's part of the album of my life. Like literally songs that are on there. It just really cultivated that whole love and the music and just people feeling good and making you smile And that's what it was about, making people smile and the energy. And we need to smile again. Not saying that we're not smiling, but we need to have that feeling again that these people brought us.
I totally agree with you because back then, growing up, you used to see people dance all the time and stuff, to whatever song that was hot at that time. You could be in your neighborhood as you might see a group of girls or a group of boys, say dancing and stuff, or even grown ups and stuff, And of course, you had adults who dancing back then. Like rap, hardcore rap really destroyed all that because the more hotter it became, everything started to decline and stuff. Now it's sad they take it. Now sad here it is, like close to 30-something years later, everybody's dancing, and it's crazy how everything became a 360. Like kind of like with West Coast rap, really dominated that time. It really, it stopped being fun and stuff. That's why I give Goody for Goody Mob to say, like we don't dance no more. We just stand there. I mean, my thing like is you been telling me you gonna sit there be bugging from 8 o'clock to 2 o'clock in the morning the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. Like you trying to beat up somebody, it doesn't make any sense. So that's why I say, we live in a weird world, but yeah, but like you were saying, Along With You was a classic because it's like I never really paid attention to it till now. People call Tevin the male version of Whitney Houston until recently, because I didn't really think of like that. And because when you young, at that age, I mean, as a kid, you don't really think about stuff until you get older. But like I said, I love the live version better than the recordings of the song.
So we have our fourth member who has joined, Teron. Oh, you put your whole government name, so you a good one. I mean, see,
that's my producer name. That's my.
It's all good. I ain't tripping. So welcome to Ron, and this is New Jack Flavor. If you haven't met her before, I know you know R&B Soul Effect TV. So she has an awesome platform too. She has interviewed with Timmy Gatlin, another person who we were talking about and celebrating him. So we were just talking about Tevin Campbell and I Want to Be Alone With You and Kyle West and my fine uncle in music, even though my mom told me that was supposed to be my daddy. No, when I met him back in 2020, and I love Al B. Shore, like literally.
Yeah, Al B. Shore. Yeah,
I love all of them. So they just fabulous. It's great.
I love his production.
Right, and he does not get the love that he deserves in the songwriting area and producer arena. He is
because you know where that comes from.
Andre Harrell, that whole thing, like he did his thing. Rest in peace,
Andre because
you did your thing, Uptown.
Yeah, because you know where that comes from. A lot of times, if a person debut as an artist, the harder they get, then they don't. And then after a while, people don't think about. Like as far as to give the credit as a songwriter, they focus on just being an artist. Now, had you would have kept as a songwriter first and then use it later, then that probably been totally different. But some people, they can't, it's like they don't want to compare the two. It's like how it's like you try to tell a person what's right and wrong. They want to believe what they want to believe. So that's kind of how it is. So artists, it's always a delayed effect like that. But but Al B. Shore, he never gets credit for what he done for Tevin's first album, the stuff he did on Jodeci and other people. They'll never get that credit.
Yes.
Another song. Woo! But no,
I feel like he doesn't either.
You said what now, Teron?
No, I said I feel like he doesn't either. I feel
he doesn't.
A lot of times, Puff Daddy gets a lot of credit that he doesn't deserve.
Who?
And,
I don't know why he even gets credit.
The younger crowd, the younger generation that's younger than us, that are in their early 30s, late 20s, they think Puff Daddy did Forever My Lady.
He wrote none of that.
I don't think that.
I don't think that.
I've heard a few podcasts talking about it, and I'm like, these guys are totally wrong. They're like, they're doing a producer rating, and they gave Puff Daddy, and I'm like, and they start playing the songs they loved by him, and I'm like, that's not him, that's Al B. Shore.
The dude don't even write none of his songs.
He wrote it about.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't understand that.
He not even a songwriter. That's what trips me out about that.
That's why you got to do your research.
Your research, people.
Yeah, he just put his name on it.
Fact check. At least fact check. Like, I pulled it out. Like, I was like, I think that was Timmy Bye. But clearly I pulled it out. And then one song was Dallas Austin. And I ate that one. I said, you know what? I was wrong. That was Dallas Austin. Mm-hmm. So at least do that. Say you're wrong. But give people their respect. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, that's true.
Another song that right now, there goes my baby. See him right there, y'all. There you go. There you go. Okay. No, that's not who sings that. Usher. Not the Usher that's in church, y'all. That y'all was supposed to see today, but y'all probably ain't make it. But it's okay. Y'all still gonna get into the upper room.
Right.
So anyway, the production behind that was Mr. Jim Johnson, or Johnson, Jonsin, and Mr. Rico Love.
Yep.
So thank you so much for that production. And thank you, Miss Keke Palmer, for wearing that dress and looking amazing. And thank you for being a mother, because you are beautiful. And we celebrate you for doing that, because I have nothing bad to say. I love what you did. And Usher loved it too. And thank you, Usher, for your
Of course he's gonna love it.
Thank you for being a phenomenal entertainer. And I wish that they would extend your residency, because I want to see you in December, because that's when I will have availability, because I will definitely be there. I will be there if you extend that residency. And look, I will give you your distance, but if you sing my song, The Many Ways.
Oh yeah,
that was Dave Jam Hall. Who produced
you know what is
that? Yes.
You know what? It's crazy you mentioned that, because I said this on one of the interviews. I said that the last time he saw, those 3 songs was the 3 songs of his first album was back in 1999. That was the last time. That was like during the end of my weight era. After that, he stopped singing, the songs from his first album for whatever. I mean, he got a lot of hits, but it makes you wonder why he never sings, Think of You and and How Many Ways and stuff like that, because to me, my thing like those are the songs that put you out there and stuff. Right. And if you do hear it, you hear like a little, kind of like a little mini mix, like DJ play while Usher's in the back doing this and that. Because if not, like if I was to interview Usher, I'm like, bro, like how come you don't just sing the songs of your first album, brother? What's the hold up, man? Some of those songs can't put a back seat, man.
Right. I feel like a lot of times he probably wasn't really connected with that music because he was so young, singing those grown songs. Yeah, 14, 15. So
I connected with it. I was because when he's 44. He's 44.
Yeah, he's 44 now. He's 44. Yeah,
he's 7 years older than me, and I connected. Don't make me lose my mind. Seems like I've been here before. The Bankhead bounce. I connected. Please sing that song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my favorite songs.
That I can trust my heart. I don't you never run away. Just can't talk and take no more. So I'm out the door. And beautiful whatchamacallit was in there. The actress.
The actress, she sure was.
She's a singer too. And she was in that movie.
Follow her on Instagram. Oh man.
I follow her too. What's her name?
Because
she played Keisha and Belly.
Yeah, and she did Silly and Me, and she did a wonderful job of that.
Oh, she did a great job of that.
Yes. What's her name?
And I can't think of her name, but she was a singer at one time, but it didn't. Yeah.
She's also a Bronx Tale.
Distant Lover.
Yeah, she was on Bronx Tales.
Yes, Terrell Hicks.
Terrell Hicks, legendary actress. Yes,
sorry for
beautiful singer.
Yeah,
I can see her face.
Yeah, but that song, that song, Think of You, it just like took off because with the first single they didn't really do much. Then when Think of You came out, that song ran for like almost like a whole year, well, almost 2 years, because when the song started, when it got like around summertime, it just picked up all you know what I'm saying? The next thing you know, Usher started getting noticed. So he ran with that song for like almost 2 years. You know, because you know, and plus MTV, BET, VH1, The Box, you know, I mean they Friday Night Videos, I mean they play that heavy because so that song stood out the most. And I remember when Daniel Jones did an interview, he said that they came to him because him and Usher sounded alike. So it was like if you close your eyes and if you remove Usher's voice and throw Daniel Jones in it, you'd be like, that does sound like Daniel Jones.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I feel so strange. You know what I'm saying? So rest is history. So you know, so. And I was like, it does sound like Donnell, you know. And I wish they could have worked together some more, you know, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. So Donnell co-wrote that with Faith?
Yeah.
With Faith Evans, yeah.
That's another phenomenal person too. Legendary Faith Evans.
Well, she learned from Albie Shore.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
She learned from Albie
She
Shore.
learned from him and also from Christopher Williams, another legend.
Christopher Williams, yes, another legend.
Yep.
Yeah, because he said that beat "Think of You" was sitting there from 1982 up until 94. It was sitting there 2 years, but they couldn't find anybody to, you know, do something with it. And then when Daniel Jones got a hold of it, then the rest was history.
Yeah.
So stuff. So yeah, you know, but that right there was that was like the Kickstarter of Usher's career, you know. So even though you can say "Call Me a Back" it was like he was. I mean, like his foot was cemented, but Think of You really pushed. So that's which that led to, you know, My Way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you know, but
Oh, sorry. Another person that we talked about him a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He's from Kalamazoo or the Zoo, Michigan. He has written songs for everybody from Stacey Lattisaw. Perfect combination.
Oh man.
You and me. Anyway.
Good.
Okay, anyway. So Regina Belle, Baby Come to Me was produced by him. And I want to say Bernard Bell. Rest in peace, late great Bernard Bell. I think he wrote it. He may have written. Hold on, fact check. Let me fact check. Make sure. No, Bernard didn't do that. I'm sorry. It was just Narada Michael Walden. So he did Goodbye Girl. I want to no. Tell me what you want to do. Tell me what you want me to do. That song. He also did
that was good. That was legendary.
I Belong to You.
Yeah.
By Whitney Houston. He also did Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now. This song by Starship. Yes. Nothing's gonna stop us now. And that was on the soundtrack, Mannequin. And you don't with soundtracks, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was one of the biggest songs of that soundtrack.
Michael Renata. Yeah, Michael Renata, you know, he doesn't get the credit he deserves because I mean he wrote so much stuff and produced with so many black and white artists. It's ridiculous. I mean, because I remember when we was talking about Don't Say Goodbye Girl, I was like, that song should have been up there with Can We Talk, far as like like Warner Bros. Should have marketed that better. But they didn't do it. I mean, he was telling me put his whole foot in that song. I mean, you know, I mean that was a great song. I understand that, but Michael Renata, I mean the stuff he wrote for Aretha Franklin and I mean it was like off the Freeway album and Whitney Houston. Man, come on. I mean, bananas and stuff, you know. And I tagged him and I said, dude, you know, you definitely deserve to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, man. I don't know what these bozos smoking on. but for what I was told, that I think it was Richard Franklin or something like it, you know, when you work with him, it's like going to boot camp, you know, so like he wants to bring the best out of you vocally, and also, you know, you just put your whole energy into it where you can just feel the rawness in a person's voice.
That's
he produced
Let Me Be Your Angel, Let me be your angel. That was my song right there.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I dedicate that to my husband in my head. Right there. Anyway, Vision of Love. Treated you kind. Yes.
Yes, yeah.
We don't have to take our clothes off by the late legend.
Jermaine Stewart.
Jermaine Stewart, I was about to say Jermaine Stewart.
I wish they could have still worked together, you know, far away when Jermaine was alive. Even though he only did like one song off that album, have Michael would have been able to work with him a couple more songs, that would have even put him out there even more, you know, besides that one big hit.
Big hit. Yeah. And I feel like a lot
of Jermaine too. He did Jody, who he wrote about Jody Watley, legend.
It sure did.
Yeah, Jody. Everybody loves your girl.
that was a classic right there.
That dancing was dope too, because you know he was a dancer. He also did. He was a background singer for the Culture Club. So when you hear, I know you miss me, I know you miss me, I know you miss me, the line say you got your something. Anyway, I ain't gonna miss it.
Yeah.
Just say you miss me.
Yeah, cause I saw the old YouTube clip of Jermaine Stewart as a background dancer on a Soul Train, where he had like the afro and everything. Yeah, I see that.
Because he's with Shalimar doing background stuff too, and I mean, he was just so phenomenal. Rest in heaven to Jermaine Stewart. Like,
you know what? But you know what's so funny though? Yeah, you know, like when he died, he had no headstone. And a fan that was financially, you know, good for us money wise, came across it and made a headstone for Jermaine Stewart.
That's awesome.
And I thought to myself, all the people that called Jermaine their best friends as far as celebrities, how come y'all didn't come together and get him a headstone?
Yeah,
right. That don't make sense. So it's a mystery behind that. You know, like we have to talk about that, you know, off his last Street Live. You know, because.
But yeah, Naralda, so he did another song that always makes me smile.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I love your smile.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to dance with somebody. I want to dance with somebody.
Yeah, man.
With somebody. Yeah, he did that one too, the production of that one. I think. Did he?
Yeah. He did that one.
Yeah, by Chaka Khan.
Yeah, he did that one. Yeah, he did that with that one. Yeah, there was somebody he did with that one. And he did it with this he did with these two couples. They were these be married. It was a white couple. And they had like one big hit back in '89. I forgot what the song was called. And it was like a pop record. And they wrote songs with Whitney Houston, with Michael Ronaldo, and Aretha Franklin. I forgot somebody else. Damn, what the song called? It will come to me.
He did Who's Zooming Who.
Who's Zooming Who? Yeah, that was a classic right there.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, that was fire.
Auntie Riri. That's right. And also he did Where Do Broken Hearts Go?
Yes.
Yeah, that's my song.
Oh man, classic.
Yeah.
Now,
yes. Yes, that was my song. And Silent Prayer. That's my song. Like, honestly.
Silent Prayer. Who did that song?
Shanice and
Silent
Johnny
Prayer.
That was her. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm thinking Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's not.
Oh no, but she probably could have did it too. But no. That song right there, I love that song because you praying for the person that you care about. And I was listening to the song and it just made my eyes just get so happy. And I thought about several people that I probably liked back in the day. Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. So yeah, that's my song.
Okay, yeah, that's what the duo was called Boy Meets Girl. They had a song called Wait on a Star to Fall. That's what Michael Ronaldo was working with.
Yeah,
that was his group.
Yeah, that was a big record. Yeah, that was his group. Yeah, he He worked with them. They worked with because they became a trio at one point on Whitney Houston on her debut album, the second album. Then they did a couple of stuff together, I think for Aretha Franklin. But after that, they went on that thing. They only had like one big hit. After that, they never really, could bounce back off of that. But I think what it was, they couldn't continue working with Michael Ronaldo. I think they was trying to do stuff on their own. There's some producers that could do it on their own, and there's some be like they still need their help. But yeah, that was the biggest hit right there. That was my favorite song, really.
Yeah, that's that's
stuff. But
he did a lot.
Well, you see what Clive Davis can do. He can get you with a good producer.
Yeah, he can. He got taste though.
Clive be knowing. Okay, yes. So another one, we're gonna take it down to the Dirty South. See, we flip it. Okay, I'm gonna flip it on, flip it off. So this person, thank you so much, because I was growing up, and Lord Jesus, Miss Thang. I thought I was Miss Thang. Okay, so thank you for Miss Thang by Monica, legend. Yeah. I Like This and Like That.
Yeah.
Co-written and produced that. Okay, TLC, Ain't Too Proud to Beg. Rest in peace, Left Eye. I mean, he did a lot. I mean, Dallas Austin. I mean,
yes.
He did something with Grace Jones.
Yes.
I mean, that right there should let you know. Pink.
Yeah, he definitely needs to be in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, it's just
he definitely.
I think I believe that too. He does.
This song with Carlos Santana, Macy Gray.
Oh man,
yes. After 7.
Yep. Yeah, because he got his start back in '89 working with Troop. Him and when he because he was on the Joyce Irby, what I'm saying, from Climax. That was a kickstart of it, and then he started working with, because he got a chance to work with Another Bad Creations debut album. He did a couple songs on there, and then just rest his history and stuff,
That kind of explains where TLC got their sound from.
Yeah.
Because he sounds like somebody. They sound like a '90s version of Climax.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love. Yeah.
Oh man, that's fire.
And when they did the butterfly, so I creep. Yeah, thank you, Dallas.
Classic.
For giving me that lovely gem. Oh, so I creep. Yeah. Because he sure did that. I mean, and Damaged.
Yes, man. That was a classic. That was a classic
and
song.
Pink.
That was a classic.
Let Me Get Me.
Yeah, that was a classic right there.
Crazy Sexy Cool might be their best project.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Because there's one song nobody never talks about off that album, and it should have been a single. And it was a song called "Something Get Wicked" with TLC featuring Andre 3000.
Yes.
Oh my God, man! Andre murders at first, the beginning of the song. And that was like during like the end of a Southern Palisades Cadillac music era. Then like TLC, but that song there should have been a single because it speaks to what's going on now in life. You know what I'm saying? And stuff. So.
It does.
Yeah.
And he even did something with George Clinton. Now you know you a bad person.
Yeah.
Yes.
You saw one.
Yeah. He did Hat to the Back.
Hat to the Back.
That's my song right there. And then he did another song on Monica's the boy. What was her album? What was that album called?
The Boy's Mind. The second album.
It was The Boy's Mind.
The Boy's Mind.
Yeah, The Boy's Mind. It was on second album. Yeah, it was on second album.
So this, Gonna Be Fine. He did it.
Oh, yeah, he did that.
With Outkast. Baby, what's the truth? I ain't tripping over you. Oh, that came out middle school. I remember that because I wasn't tripping over him. He did something. He did. I like the way you look at me.
Sandy.
Like the time spend, baby. I like what we have grown to. Yes. Right there.
Yeah, I like that. I remember that joint too.
Yeah.
Yes. He did a song.
Yeah, because
I Will Always Love You.
Yeah. I love
y'all, man, yeah, that was a classic right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the thing about being a producer is like you got to know the sound of an artist. If you work with somebody, just can't throw any song to a particular artist because that every single sounds the same vocally. And then too, you know, if you're gonna get the song, you feel like you're gonna bring the best out of it, get to this person, that person. Like you gotta have the ear for music and stuff. And that that's the thing about it. And Dallas Austin, and you know, he knew, you know, who should sound like what. If you try to give those songs to one particular artist, it would never come out right. So, you know, everybody's meant for something. Just like when Maxwell got mad at R. Kelly because he wanted to see the song live, and R. Kelly said, no, Casey JoJo's gonna sing that. You gonna have Fortunate. Because like I could bet now listen what I'm saying. Now I could see, you know, Casey and JoJo singing Fortunate and then Maxwell singing live. You know, because it would sound right. It would be good. It would sound right.
I think it would be good.
So having
Max as big as it is now.
No,
yeah, exactly. It'll be
who wrote
R. Kelly.
R. Kelly wrote
R. Kelly.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, he wrote both.
Don't cancel us now, okay? We just
I mean, how can they? I mean, how can they cancel? How can they cancel us though? You know what I'm saying? His name is everywhere on every song. That's the case. You gonna cancel him, but cancel the artists. Stupid. Right. You know what I'm saying? No, they can't do that.
Really,
you know what I'm saying?
Like, I get it, but we can't erase what greatness in the music he created.
Nah.
We will not do that. We will not do that.
No,
you know, because
like taking away from credit that we do for things. Like that's not right. Like we can't do that. We got people got to stop with cancellation. People got to stop.
Yeah, you know, and then my thing like is, you know, don't wait 30 years later to cancel somebody. You should have done that 30 years ago. Because where's the evidence at? You know, well, I mean, you know, you just talking. Oh, he did this to me. It's not but a money thing. If you need a job, Walmart's hiring. They're looking for a cashier right now. And plus, you get a discount card, 10% off.
Oh man, it's sad.
Just separate the music from the person.
Separate the music from the person.
Yeah, people need to separate the music from the person. Separate both.
Yeah, because
I agree, New Jack Flavor. I agree 100%.
So another song, that he produced. Please don't go away from me.
Boyz II Men.
Boyz II Men,
yeah, that's my song.
Yeah, because I'll be there. Oh, classic.
Somebody's son was singing that to me, and I still went away, but. And you know, Nathan Morris wrote that from
that was a classic.
Interesting.
Yeah,
and you know what? It's funny though because you know what's so funny about that? It's like they never give Nathan YA credit, you know, for the songs they wrote for themselves on the debut album. Mm-hmm. It's like you would think because Babyface, you know, he'll be the hitmaker producer. They thought about him. They didn't think about the other guys. And the songs they wrote for themselves became hits.
Yes.
Stuff. So, and then Motown allowed them to write their own music. It was back in those days. It was hard for black artists to come out with a debut album and to write their own stuff. It's like they had to wait like the second or third album just to even write something.
Yeah, that's true.
So they was blessed
all the time. And I feel like they wrote better because Nathan, he had all the vocal range of everybody. So he could do the baritone parts, everything. Yes. He had the vocal range of all four. Yep.
Yeah, he's dope.
Another song they did was
oh yeah, classic.
Yeah.
That was a classic right there.
Oh, three of them wrote on that. Oh, Michael Bivins.
You know what?
Michael Bivins co-wrote that with Nathan and Wanye, and then Dallas produced that. That's why we on Dallas still, y'all. Yeah, we on Dallas. You know,
it was crazy though because like when that song came out, it was like it was the same rotation as End of the Road around the same time because they played those videos back to back and stuff.
Back to back, yep.
Yeah, especially Midnight Love, they wore the hell out of those two videos. But yeah, that was a classic right there. You know, because it showed the range of what they could do besides singing like an upbeat song. You know, and them singing about it like that. Yeah, that was a play. As a matter of fact, they had like two different versions
They did.
Of that video, yeah.
10,
if I ain't mistaken.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Ejection. Anyway, that was my song. And then another one, thank you, Dallas Austin, for producing.
Oh man, classic.
What about your friends? Will they stay your ground? That was my song. He wrote it too with Left Eye. Rest in peace, Left Eye. That song, I bring that song up because my grandmother, she would always tell me, watch out for those people. What they gonna do? Are they your friends?
Yeah,
and so that came out in 1992. So that was a perfect instruction for a child. And I was young, and so thank you. And TLC Legends, I mean, people used to tell me on the Left Eye. Thank you, because she's awesome. You know, yeah,
because
that's a cool compliment.
because that song is the truth. Because you think about it, all the childhood friends that y'all had, 90% of them were snitches. 90% of them were snitches. Maybe 0.5, 0.1 was your real friend. Because everybody I knew was a snitch.
Yeah, Two-Face.
Two-Face. Major stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff in school. Oh, you know, such and such got an F on his test today. Yep. Yo, you didn't have to tell that as soon as I get home. Yep. I can't hang around you no more. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta do all that. That's corny.
Yeah.
You know, I got an A on my test. I'm like, damn, you gonna tell my mom? Like,
yeah.
Oh Lord, guess what?
So this
one is ridiculous.
Interesting. Y'all can tune in on this one as well. Y'all can start off this one. I'm just gonna get. They really don't need an introduction. I mean, they can have. Everybody deserves an introduction.
Yeah.
How can I say this? I love them. They are one of my faves. As all of these are my faves. I mean, thank you, Prince, for firing them. Thank you.
I'm on my list.
Jerry Taylor Lewis.
That's on my list.
That's on my list too. Yeah.
Thank you for firing them because guess what happens? They gave us Janet Jackson Productions and songwriting, SOS Band, Sherelle, and Alexander O'Neal. They did something for freaking Human League. I Am Only Human. Okay.
Yeah.
That was my song. That's still my song. Okay.
I actually watched. I actually was listening today. My wife was watching the special about Wham, and they had. I watched it and
I loved it.
I gotta watch it again because I.
I heard about that. I heard about the Wham documentary was good because.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but get to Jerry Taylor Lewis. It was a blessing for those two guys. They also became a blessing for Prince because tell you the truth, we would never got the artists that we would. I don't think like New Edition would never went far as they did.
No.
Janet Jackson, you know, her career probably be like LaToya Jackson's. You know, what I'm saying hit and miss.
Yeah.
She would never be the way she was. Not saying that probably would have happened, but we would never have Control album, Real Nation album, or nothing and stuff. So. You know, like
to them.
Yeah.
They knew how to work with an artist.
Yes.
Like they really did. I mean, they had soundtracks. They had people recreating their artistry, all of that. And thank you, Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, because you did stuff with Boyz II Men. I mean, it's just amazing because my favorite song of all time, Saturday Love.
Sorry, Love. Oh, yeah, that was a classic.
I love Alexander O'Neal and Sherelle. Yeah, that's classic.
That was a classic. I mean, like they almost made an album together, but politics and stuff, it just never happened. And it was supposed to happen, I think, like in the early '90s, but it just never came about and stuff. And then, well, see, a lot had to do with with Alexander's personal issues. Plus, Sherelle, she lost her husband in a motorcycle accident or something like that. So the timing was like bad. That one.
Yeah, she was dealing with a lot of stuff at the time.
Yeah, but
because that was dope.
Yeah,
I mean, we got to see the late legend Cab Calloway, and so many people would not be who they are.
Heavy D,
Cab Calloway, the whole Zoot suits and the dancing.
Oh
Cab Calloway did a lot, and he does not get the respect and credit that he deserves. And thank you for that. The Nicholas brothers was in that video.
So what?
Sharice was in there. You know, just thank you so much for that. Like, I mean, that whole artistry, that video was dope.
Yeah, all right with me. Yeah, it was dope because you know, people don't know this, but the Nicholas brothers, they danced with Michael Jackson on the Jackson Variety Show back in the late 70s.
Yes, they did.
And yeah, so that's how that was kind of like the prequel to what Janet was doing. Yeah. And all right with me in the remix version, oh my God! I mean, they wore the hell out of that. I mean, that whole Renovation album. I mean, that album had a 3-year run. I mean, on BT, MTV. I mean, you didn't miss nothing and stuff. It was like that was at the point where Janet's career was right there where Michael's at, and that was the time when she was breaking some of his records. You know, to have 5 number one hits, you know, then 3 number one R&B hits, 5 number one Hot 100 hits, then 8 Billboard Music Awards, and then her albums now in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, then her albums in the Grammy Hall of Fame. Real Nation really inspired a lot of young black girls at that time, you know, and to where they are. And Janet, you know, was on a different level. I mean, to be 24 years old, I mean, you know, it's incredible like that. So, yeah, you know, and that's why I say that people, no offense to Beyonce, she's a great artist. When I think about Beyonce, I think about Tina Turner. Tina Turner is, okay, Janet did things close to what Michael already did. Beyonce doing things like what Tina Turner's doing. So when you look at Tina Turner, like you think about the bleach blonde hair, you think about the dress. But I think like this, until she does the moonwalk, the lead in a robot, and break some of his album sales, talk to me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not even just that, but I feel like Beyonce has her thing. Like you said, she has Tina Turner and Diana Ross to go off of, you know.
The eyebrows, definitely, because she brought them Diana Ross, thank you for them eyebrows, because everybody and their mom and their grandmother and their auntie was wearing eyebrows. Yeah, they were.
Everybody wore that.
And, you know, so they all did something like, regardless of what people want to say about them, they have done more than a lot of people. You want to be just as good as they are. I mean, nobody will never take their spot, just like nobody can never take what Michael Jackson did.
Yeah.
I mean, or any of them. And they've all done great stuff. And, you know, I wish I could dance like Janet. Like, literally.
She had a different blueprint.
I'll be praying. I'm like, God, please. Please. But, you know, I'm going to have to practice, you know. And that's another thing. Now everybody just thinks, you know, I could do that too. You gotta work hard.
You gotta work hard.
You gotta put in the work. There's a difference. Like now, everybody getting a record deal. Everybody is the TikTok music, and people say when they say that they don't like it.
You gotta put that work in. You gotta put that work in because the problem with the internet, I hate the most when somebody see you doing something. That everybody could be a singer, a rapper, a DJ, record producer. Ain't nobody could be a podcast host because everybody's different and stuff. Because I hate when somebody think that they can do the exact same thing you do. Then when you see them go live, they crash and burn. Because I'll put it this way, you know, they were felt at America's Got Talent. They were felt at American Idol, all that. You know, so that's why I say that, you know, don't try to put yourself in a position, and then when you throw it out there to the wolves, you be like, everybody's hating on me. Ain't nobody hating on you. You just trash, man. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but at some point, I'm all for constructive criticism. I'm all for it. But constructive criticism needs to be positive, and it needs to look at what you need to improve. Like if you do over in that area,
need those gatekeepers back though.
Huh?
Some of those gatekeepers we do need.
Oh yeah.
As far as record labels, like they're just giving kids opportunities now that they wouldn't give.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm just gonna be real. Like
a lot of those kids can't say
from the wow. Like I'm gonna be honest. Like if I was to see Grace Jones on the street right now, oh my God, that is Grace Jones. Thank you so much, Grace Jones. I would still be like, wow, she's amazing. Now it's like, oh, that's just Grace Jones. Okay, whatever. Like, no, like even I don't care if I had 1 million followers, I would still have that. Oh my God, I would still get starstruck, or I would still give them their love. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I was at somebody's concert, and I was at a Shy concert, and when I seen them in person, and I was just like, oh my God, because I had
right.
I was a girl growing up in the 90s, and somebody was looking like, oh my God, watch it. You don't get it. It's okay. It's okay. Be quiet. It's okay. Because I wasn't, in their sense, they thought I was extra probably, but I wasn't being extra. I was giving them that love because at the end of the day, you don't know what people go through. People need to feel that, you know, and so I was just like, oh my God. And I almost fainted. Yes, I did. And I was just like, I look at them as my uncles of music, like my fine uncles of music. Like, you know, I'm not trying to date anybody. I'm just that niece. I'm your niece that loves your music and your artistry.
Right.
And you know, my mama loved you at one point, but you know, she still loves you. So, you know, but I'm just your niece. That's all it is. I ain't trying to date any of them. I love the music. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Like
I would tell you, you know.
And I would just say, like, I guess like something that I like notice as like, you know, doing what I do or whatnot, or doing what we do, is that there are some people that are really sincere. Like, we are all sincere and we love the artistry. We're not trying to, you know, manipulate or you know, do any of that. We love the music. And, you know, for me, I just like to tell people, like, you know what, before they pass away, thank you so much for paving the way for other people. Like,
thank you, D, for saying that too.
Stays in my way and if I ever see him, thank you, Mr. Donnie Simpson. Thank you so much for what you did. Because what you did, honestly, when I go back to his interviews, that's just phenomenal.
Because because you know what, like, I'm glad you said that, D, because I got to give it to you though, because you know, you do Jack. It's only a small portion of Black women that only sees what y'all see, because 80% of them, you know, they all they look for is like, who could they flirt with, who could they sleep with, and it's on live stream. Besides, you know, going to events and stuff like that, so you keep it in a positive way as a good note. But like with Donnie Simpson, to me, you know, I studied him when I was a kid. That's how I learned, you know, watching his interviews. Because to me, that was my university, you know, because if it wasn't for Donnie Simpson, I don't think I would be doing what I'm doing far as on the interview side of things and stuff. So
thank you, Donnie Simpson. I mean, he's a legend. And like, he deserves his flowers. I mean, a lot of people, before we got, like, I love Free and AJ. Thank you, Free and AJ. Before we had Free and AJ, we had what's her name? The
Rachel. I can't think of her last. For Planet Grooves.
Sherry.
Not Sherry Shepherd.
Sherry. What was Sherry's name?
Was it Sherry Lee? Yeah, she did a video LP first, then later on video soul.
Somebody say her name, because she a legend too. It was Downtown Julie Brown.
Yeah,
I mean, it wasn't but only so many of us brown and you know, and Black people. It wasn't too many of us. So the fact that you seen people doing that made you believe. Like, for me, growing up in Flint, Michigan, when I seen Kids Incorporated, my eyes would get so big, because for me, Rashawn Patterson, that just was, that made me believe that, you know what, I can make it. That, you know, he was doing something phenomenal as he was. Like, he grew to be that young, more phenomenal. So I thank people like him, Shanice, Monica, Maya, Brandy, Aaliyah. Of course, I'm gonna have to show love to baby girl, Detroit, Michigan. Thank you. Shout out. Yes, because at the end of the day, they all paved the way. Like, you know, they all had their thing. And I love that, because back in the day, everybody could all do that. Now it's like, if somebody's different, oh my God, they're weird.
Yeah,
no,
and see,
weird. They're not conforming to, you know, they want to do them. Give them that grace. Yeah. Like, I like Coi Leray. I like Coi Leray because she's different. Yeah.
Yeah, and see,
but she also has a father that was in the business too. So
and see, you know, and see, you know, like
her daddy though. She's a lot better than her daddy.
But she
rapping, hell yeah,
recognized for her own self, and I she works hard.
Yeah, and see,
she works very hard.
And see,
that's what I'm saying. She's better than her daddy.
And see, you know, like with Donnie Simpson, he was the king of freestyle as far as like interviewing people. because he already knew all about the artists and stuff. And there were people like, oh, let me see your body. He already knows about that, you know. That's where, you know, like AJ Free, you know, they was good at freestyling because they knew their history. They did the homework. That's one thing, you know, like for example, like if D was a singer, she had to do a song out. I'm gonna talk about the song first, then I'm gonna get to her history because as a host, you gotta have details in it. Just don't get somebody on it because okay, they pop it, this and that's cool, but you got to know what you're talking about, you know.
And don't just talk about their recent songs. You got to talk about their A and B side because there are people that honestly they know the B side. Because when you go overseas, them people singing all the songs. They singing all the songs.
They love the B sides.
They love the B side. They know the B side more than we know the B side. And that really, I mean, people love that. Like I remember during pandemic. Kenny Lattimore, another fave of mine. I love Kenny Lattimore. He is like one of the most dopest people ever. And mind you, I was talking about Climb a Mountain. I was like, can you sing that song? He started singing, I climb a mountain. And he was like, oh, you get the B side. I was like, yes.
Yeah, because there's people here that love that stuff too.
They love when people, because that's a real fan. When you be on the B side.
Yeah.
I mean, and so when he did that, like I went to go see him in DC, I was so happy. I met him and his beautiful wife. I love Judge Faith. Like that's another person. I love her. Like she's just such a classy woman, just intelligent. And like I love that. And I love just seeing all of them like just going to their concerts. My eyes get so bright. Like I was little again. And I will always have that. Like when I went to go see another fine uncle. And what's his name? Howard Hewitt.
Okay.
Oh my God, he was hitting them high notes and everything.
Oh yeah, he can hit the high notes.
For real. He's like, ooh,
man.
I was like, oh, yes.
Man, his song, yeah.
Yes.
I don't say out for real, show me all those songs, man. He puts his whole foot in there.
Howard Hewitt is a legend.
Yes.
You know, because he's a brother, you know. Now he should have been a one that really, you know, had more successful albums and stuff. And you know, and I remember the interview he said on Unsung, it was like these labels they did pick, you know, saying trying to tell you you should sound like this. It's like, wait a minute now, you know, like I know how I should sound. So, you know, you're not gonna tell me, you know, right or wrong and stuff. So
and really they just trying to make you sound like the next big thing, you know, they don't care.
Yep.
But Howard Hewitt, like, you know, thank you, Midwest. Because I remember when he came to Mervin's, this store that no longer is there. And one of my cousins, my fine cousins, she had a picture of him. And I remember, I was like, cousin, who is that man on the wall? And so, mind you, I knew the music, but you know how you know the music, but you be like, who is that? You know the music. You do know who it is, but you don't know who,
you can't put a face with the.
So I was like, that's that man that was get ready, baby, girl.
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah, because he looked like a little bit different.
Yeah. So I was just so happy. And so, I mean, he looked amazing. And I don't be caring if people don't be hitting all their notes. I don't be caring. I'll be like, look, you need to be happy this man is still alive. This woman is still alive.
Yep.
You still show him the love,
Yes. So like when he was singing that song, I got a picture with him, and they started calling me his niece. These girls, these five aunties thought that I was like, no, that's not really my uncle. But they're like, can you tell him to call me? I said, that's not really my uncle.
Oh man.
So you have to
that's
be
crazy.
careful. No, somebody hit me up in my inbox. It was like, that's your cousin. It's such and such. I said, no, that's my cousin in my head. That mean in my head, you know.
Because you give it a respect. Because you give it a respect, you know.
Yeah, you know, and there's like, okay, no.
Yeah, and that's the sad part about it because, you know, it is because, you know.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
Yeah. And it's sad too, though, because there are some young women that's around their 30s, you know, well, beginning their 30s. They try to hit on older guys older to be their father and stuff, you know, because.
Right.
And not even the old thing. There's people that are young that like literally they just be thirsty. I mean, and it makes it bad for people like me and New Jack Flavor and some of these other girls as well, because we just want to do the work. We just want to pay respect to these artists, and you know, we just want to celebrate you. That's all we want to do.
Exactly.
And we just want to smile and say, you know what, thank you so much for that. Thank you. Production.
And I know a handful. I know a handful like that.
I think we all do, but it's just honestly, you know, I would just say, like, you know, I wish people would stop making it hard for the females that just want to celebrate. You know, we're not coming to the concerts trying to be groupies. We're coming to the concerts because we love the music and we're celebrating it. Just please make our
it is sad too.
That's it.
It is sad. It is sad because that continues on. You know what I'm saying? For some that's young and some that's much older. And it's like, my thing like this, you mess around different people. Why would you tell on yourself that way? I don't understand that, man.
Right.
Yeah, we don't do that.
If you want to put yourself in that HOE category, just say that's who you is. And that's your lifestyle, that's who you are.
Behave.
You know what I'm saying? You know, just don't sit here and be like, you know, just don't sit here and be like, oh my God, you know, I can't even hit up, but girl, you know what the hell you doing, man.
Right.
No, but anyway, like, you know, for me, when I go to the concerts, like one time I went to a concert and this lady gave me this stank face. She was like, excuse me. And I'm like, ma'am, I just want to listen to the music. Can't we all just get along?
Right.
I had to go.
Can't even do that.
Mention Rodney King, you know, rest in heaven, sir. I had to say, can't we all just get along? You know, it's gotten to that, to where, you know, they assume that it's all, you know, I'm just there to celebrate the music. That's all I'm here for, to celebrate the music. But, you know, like when I go to the concerts, I'll be like, yes, you better sing. I'll be so happy. Like when I went to go see Babyface for my birthday, I was so happy. I almost could have cried. And like literally, I really be like, I was just so happy to see him. It was a blessing to see him. And knowing that he's from the Midwest, Indiana, and I just love Babyface's artistry, his production, the songwriting, and just thank you, Mr. Kenneth Babyface Edmonds. Thank you. And just seeing that verses. Okay, that
just took another one out of there.
Yes. Yeah. That was just so dope to see that, because Teddy Riley, he's dope too. We gonna talk about him, y'all too. We gonna because I know people was ready.
There's another one going. All right.
But you know, they just all are so dope. I mean, it's just so like they all deserve they flowers. You know, just like we got the 50 years of hip hop. We need to see production and songwriting stuff too. Like, please celebrate because and don't wait. Don't wait until like this is another thing that I don't like. People say, "Oh, they're not celebrating this." Well, are you celebrating them? You know, so that's the thing. Like, before I say, "Oh, such and such ain't doing this," what am I doing? So I'm going to get flowers what I hear.
And like the thing about music, you know, we all have our personal soundtracks because of songs that we like from a child to a teenager to a young adult, now a full grown adult. And songs, it's like every time you hear a certain song, it takes you back to that particular time of your life where you was at that moment. You know what I'm saying? It makes you feel some type of way. You know, it's like when I was a kid, I mean, I had like Walkmans. Later on came CD players, so I have my own little songs I liked it the most. You know, some motivation and stuff. And it's crazy. Listen to it now, like, man, like this song resonate because it sounds refreshing. You know what I'm saying? Just like what D said, talk about the System song. Don't Disturb His Groove. I mean, the words itself. I mean, that song to this day still hits different. Yeah. You know, and what you call a great writer. I mean, you know, like they're like what's that song I mentioned about
yes.
He is though. Just like that song I mentioned about Freddie Jackson called Love Me Down. I mean, I like Rock With You, but Love Me Down, it's like it hits different.
That is my song. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, Barry Eastman, his pen game is ridiculous stuff. He wrote for Billy Ocean and everybody.
Another one I like.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
Back in the day, it was Billy Ocean. It was Glenn Jones. It was Jeffrey Osborne. Yes. It was Peabo.
Peabo Bryson. Yeah, I'm about to say Peabo.
It was a couple other ones.
Eugene
Alexander O'Neal, Eugene Wild. Yep.
Eugene Wild. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Eugene Wild. Yep.
Lilo Thomas.
Yep.
Yes.
Sexy. Sexy
Yes.
girl.
Yeah, it was a handful of them.
Howard Johnson. So fine.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I remember that.
Oh, mama, he was on live yesterday. baby.
Well, it was another artist out there around that time.
He was another one. He was another one.
He was dope.
A Prodigy.
Got that one too.
A part of BT Express.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Do it till you're satisfied. Whatever it is. Yeah, that's my song right there. And so it was dope. I mean, you give good love. Oh my God. I mean, I'm in love. That's my song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we don't trust Kashif. I'm gonna get to Kashif. I can't, honestly, I cannot not talk about him because clearly Kashif was dope.
Yeah, his pen game as a writer was ridiculous and stuff. It's crazy though.
Man, that he was educating people. He was getting ready to start a lot of good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, he was educating people in the community. He wrote a book about the industry. Mm-hmm. It's still out there on Amazon if y'all want to check it out too. It's still there. Okay. It's just really dope. I mean, the stuff that he did, and he didn't get the credit that he deserved.
No.
He really
yeah, because the label.
More. And shout out to her because Miss Melba always celebrates the millennials. It was fine Auntie Melba Moore because she getting that walk on the start, that Hall of Fame. Yes, she did.
She definitely deserves it. She definitely deserves it.
That I got to see her live in concert. I got when she came to DC. I made sure I was there.
That's dope.
And
that's
all
dope.
I gotta say, Auntie was hitting those high notes. Okay,
that's what I'm talking about.
And she was hitting. I'm talking about she was doing it way better than some of the people in my age group. Okay,
yeah,
hitting them notes.
For her being the '80s, oh my God! I mean, she's killing it.
That song she had with we just talked about it, Freddie Jackson.
Freddie Jackson, yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. Miss Melba doing the thing.
Yeah, because she was on fire. Yeah, because I was between 85.
And she deserved her flowers. She should have been got her flowers. And shame on people for not giving her flowers.
Yeah, they tried to throw her on the bus. Capitol Records did her dirty, and because they went through different levels.
We gonna look. We giving your flowers. We giving you their flowers. So yeah,
But it was dope.
Phenomenal. She's still phenomenal. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She's still putting music out too, by the way. Yeah, for everybody.
Yeah, that's right.
Because that's another thing. People come to your DM. I didn't know they had a concert. Where do I know? It's always.
Yeah, because
how come you didn't tell me? Dude, they got IG accounts. Dude, they got, they're out there.
It's common sense.
Shy got touched. I be posting. And then this is my favorite one. When they come to your IG and they'll say, can I get some concert tickets? No. I paid
I got impressed by that.
I paid for concert
that just made my mood just go, oh man.
Yeah, and then also
I get that all the time.
Yeah. Can you get me behind stage?
Wow.
No. How come you're not coming to my city? The promoter is what dictates the people coming to the city. The promoter has to do that stuff. So you got to reach out to the promoter and make sure that they get, the cities and talk to people and stuff. But don't get mad, because somebody had it on their page. It's stop coming to their page saying why you not coming to the city. You got to contact the promoter. That is so true.
Yeah, make it happen.
Yeah, because when I seen Christopher Williams, oh my God, I was in awe. Mm-hmm. I'm just glad I got to see him. And he looked amazing at the Essence Festival. And I'm just so glad he getting his flowers.
I had a
songwriting as well. Yeah. A lot of songwriting. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember one time when a High Five came to Chicago, and this one lady inbox we talked about can I get, can I hit up one of the people, get her backstage? I said, look, if you got money to pay for a ticket, you got money to do a meet and greet. I said, I'm not about to see her look out for you.
Right.
Because if she was on the other foot, your ass would never look out for me.
Right.
So, this ain't Burger King. You can't have it your way, sister. So,
but no, it's really tacky for me when you try to get in free at concerts. That's very tacky. You need to pay.
Yeah.
Entrepreneurs first. These people are entrepreneurs. Mm-hmm. They take care of their families. And, my thing is, it is a business. Pay the money to the people. Simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's like somebody coming to my place of employment. Can I get, no, you got to pay, you can't
pay like you weigh. Exactly.
So I just, please people stop doing that. Pay for these tickets. You go pay for Beyonce, you go pay for Red Bottoms and the hair extensions.
Well, a lot of them is not trying to pay for the Beyonce tickets, I heard. So
that's another story, but them tickets, no, people will not pay their rent to go. You know how people do in the community.
Those tickets.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's what I'm saying. And on top of that, you gotta blame the promoters because the promoters be pushing it. And plus, like the management and the promoters, they be doing that a lot too. Because like they be like, okay, like let's charge them over $1,000. I'm like, man, like these tickets look like W-2 form tickets. I'm like, good God, you know what I'm saying? That's ridiculous. $2,000. Man, I better get a backstage pass. Shoot, I better get a backstage pass for that. And like to do addition.
What I don't get about people is that they think because you have a certain platform, you're getting in free to this stuff, but you got to pay. We pay just like everybody else.
Pay just like everybody else. Yes. I mean, there are some that get things for free, but that's another story. Yeah. But I'm telling you that I pay. We pay. Yeah. And I don't mind paying. I let people know up front. Yeah, I will proudly pay to see you. Because at the end of the day, they're entrepreneurs and they have bills like the rest of us.
Exactly.
Yep.
So it's the people that outside are like, no, sir, no, ma'am, you need to pay. You got to pay. And so like, I just be so happy when I see people like, when I seen Digable Planets.
Oh man. Yeah, that was classic.
Like, I mean, that whole concert made me feel like I was in the 90s and it was awesome. That whole acid jazz, because that came from London and it came to us, and the whole U3, they were part of that.
Sorry, y'all.
No, you're fine. U3, Brand New Heavies.
Okay,
Brand New Heavies. Oh man, it was dope.
Digable Planet, some
other Dreamer,
Jamiroquai.
Yep.
I love that whole thing. They did that, and so when they did Nickel Bag of Funk.
Oh, that's my joint.
Yes.
I remember that was classic.
Yes, they all look amazing. Butterfly, Doodlebug.
Yeah, Doodlebug's my boy.
Yes.
Yep.
That's my boy.
Yeah, because
Butterfly, Doodlebug. I forgot one.
Yeah, because Brand New Heavies, man, they was.
One name.
Lady Mecca.
No, that's Butterfly, I thought.
Was like Soul to Soul. It was dope. Yeah, filed the UK and stuff.
I gotta figure that out. I want to make sure because I think
Lady Mecca.
No,
Lady Mecca.
Butterfly was Lady Mecca.
No, Butterfly's the brother.
Ishmael.
Yep, he was.
Ishmael's Butterfly.
Ladybug.
Ladybug,
Butterfly, and Doodlebug, because they all met at Howard University, HBCU. And so I love what Digable Planets. They're on tour right now, y'all. So make sure y'all grab the tickets. I seen them, and I'm gonna try to see them again. They are somebody that you want to see live. Like I really love their artistry, Grammy award winning. Yes, and I mean just dope. It's their anniversary for the first album that they came out with. So and make sure y'all go see that. And then I'm so sad that I missed Onyx, the anniversary for their album, and they're touring now overseas. And make sure y'all go support them if you can too. And I will definitely promote people's stuff. I don't mind saying, please go see these people.
Yes.
Yeah. So I just like back to Jimmy Jam and Terry because we got off.
Please come back to the
time, any place. In the
oh my God.
that song got me in trouble.
That song right there.
You get me in trouble though, but you know, yeah.
I got in trouble.
That song there. I'm gonna say this. I don't care who you are, but when you listen to that song, it make you want to be with somebody right then and there. You hear that song anytime any place by Janet Jackson.
Yes.
You couldn't tell me that you feel the type of way you would hear that song.
Yes.
I mean, just the video. I mean, that's when it's to the song, but the video itself.
Her voice was just so dope.
Yeah,
I mean,
that voice is dope.
I love Janet's voice, and it's just so pleasant.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It is.
It does. It really does it for the artistry
and it suits their production as well.
Yeah, it does. And thank you, Jimmy Jam, because you like again,
you know,
Terry Lewis. Thank you because
you know, her style.
Amazing.
You know, like her style, she was ahead of her time. I mean, you know, because while other female singers was still kind of look the same, Janet was switching up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, different looks and stuff. And because with that Janet look, I mean, you know, she was able to, you know, diminish, you know, the Real Nation look into more like a sultry, sexual, free-spirited type of female, you know what I'm saying? That attracted the world. She became like a sex symbol, just like that.
And that's why she's an icon, too. That's why, because
she always was able to
reinvent herself, like Madonna, like, I mean, all of these, the reinvention. And also, I was reading something that Missy Elliott had dropped on Twitter the other day, how some people, they'll say, oh, why is it that you do the same thing? And she was explaining, saying that it's okay that people do the same thing because that's what people remember. That's how you build your brand and your artistry. And I like how she explained it. Y'all have to go back to the Twitter to like see that, like just type it in. It's on IG somewhere. But like I really love that because that's really what you remember. And you know, I mean, it's just Janet, just again another Midwest person because you know Indiana. Gary,
yep.
Another one, Because of Love.
Oh man, classic.
Yeah, that's fire.
That song right there. And see, you know, what I like about that song back in those days, artists, when they shot videos, you see like access of highlight clips of artists performing at concerts back in the 90s. You don't see that no more in that videos.
We need to bring that back.
Yeah, and what I like about Janet, she never had an ego. That's one thing, you know, you see her face, but she would make sure her dances was seen a lot.
Yeah,
you know,
I love that. Yeah.
And because what I like about that, you know, here she's singing, you see like different stuff going on. Because the Janet tour was, because that right there, you know, it matched what Real Nation left off at because remember, like the pressure was right on her, like, can she do it again? And she proved everybody wrong. I mean, you know, her there's 7 songs, you know, in the Billboard charts. I mean, you know, say like That's the Way Love Goes. That goes to Anytime, Any Place, If, Because of Love, and You Want This, Thrive. I mean, the rest is history. I mean, banger after banger and stuff like that. But Because of Love, it kind of returned to that like that. Yeah. You know, it kind of returned like how Jenny did with Control Real Nation, like that, like just like that type of sound. Yeah. That was kind of like a tribute to that, you know, saying like that bounce, having fun and stuff, and stuff. And that was, you know, she got a lot of dance #1 hits, so I think that was a #1 hit right there. Because matter of fact,
Control too, because when I was young,
not to cut you off, because that video, that tour, the videos, it launched Josie Harris' career, and J-Lo was supposed to be part of that tour, but I understand she was trying to be an actress and stuff, but other dancers had more opportunities, so it was a good look on that.
They really did. Like Control, growing up, when I was 17, I did what people told me. Yes, thank you, Jimmy Jam.
Yeah.
Thank you. Because that was just dope. And then Diamonds Are a Girl's Best Friend.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Love in the Rain.
Oh, classic.
Yeah.
Lisa Keith. You know what? It's like Lisa Keith and Janet Jackson, they sound so much alike. It was hard to tear them apart.
Yeah.
Right.
And Lisa Keith was dope. You know, she don't get the credit she deserves, and she did a lot of stuff with Jimmy J. Taylor Lewis as far as like singing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because she did. You know, and people realized she saw criticized, and that was her.
Yeah.
The stuff.
No. Oh, that was Innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another one they did. See, I'm just blowing them out.
Yeah, because they was doing whole albums.
And then Yabra and Peoples came back with the call and response. Guilty.
Yep.
Yeah.
They sure did. That's another fave. Shout out to them. Yes.
Yeah, and like Jimmy J. Taylor Lewis did a good job with working with Herb Alpert, you know, on that album and stuff. That was
his career back.
That was his bounce back. Yeah, cause like that was his bounce back. Really, you know, put him out there again. You know what I'm saying? And been like it's like D said, Make a Love in the Rain and Diamonds. I mean, classics and stuff.
Yeah, Herb does not get the credit that he deserves either. And I hate I missed his concert. I thought it was the day before. I was like, oh, I'm going to his concert. Mess around and found out it happened the day, it was the day before. And I was like, you know what? I was so sad. But it's okay. I'm gonna see him. I will go support the jazz. He has this jazz restaurant in California.
Okay.
That's really dope. Yeah. And it showcases artistry. Callaway brothers were doing stuff there. A lot of stuff with Prince proteges there too. And I would definitely support. So y'all follow him, and his daughter is managing that, and she's doing an awesome job. And
That's dope.
Herb, like I love her. I don't play with her. Don't give him his credit.
He should get his credit just off that Biggie sample alone.
That's what I was about to say. That Biggie sample. When you hear Biggie, you see, you better know that was Herb Alpert.
That's Herb Alpert's. That's Herb Alpert's music in the background.
Yes, that's his.
Yeah, because it's funny though, because like when I mentioned Lisa Keith, it's like her career didn't go nowhere as a solo artist, but she stood out singing background vocals, and stuff, and but I was telling people that when Janet left, when she ended her contract in '91, A&M Records was trying to find another artist, who could carry that label, and CeCe Peterson came in, and she held that label for a while,
Same thing,
so and because at one point, she outbeated Janet, Madonna, I think with somebody else, as far as like dance hits, number ones and stuff. So she was right there. And I was like, man, had she would have kept the momentum, had she would have just, kept how things were, because like her first two albums had a balance. And I guess you want to make a full R&B album, but like my thing like is, and if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it.
Yeah.
Right.
So. Yeah, so that's the real truth on that.
Not to cut you off. Another thing that Jimmy Jam. So when you hear a song, I know when I go out in the rain, I can't stand it.
Oh Lord!
And that movie, thank God for them doing that biopic.
Yeah,
because that really made people love it even more. Can You Stand the Rain? So on a perfect day, Luke, I'll always love you.
And see, that boosts the albums. And see, but you know what though?
See, that lets you know, like when you could go and put stuff in your head, like I'm being extra, but that lets you know that's a good song. Because if that wasn't a good song, I wouldn't be able to do that. I'm just like, it's making me feel some kind of way, and I love that. And Jimmy Jam, they did, and Terry Lewis.
And see, because of that movie, and I said this 6 years ago, and I don't know why some people on my page on Facebook, I don't know, I need to get some better Facebook friends on there. But anyway, I said that movie's going to boost up that album sales, and it's going to boost up some of the singles. And look what happened. 3 songs off the Heartbreak album was 2 songs with platinum.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like 2 songs with platinum and with 1 song with gold. I mean, to this day, that album stood the most played out of all New Tradition albums put together.
Yeah,
that's
their best album.
Boyz II Men too.
That's their best album to me too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
because
amazing. It's just amazing how.
Yeah, and it was a good fit because you had Johnny Gill that mix.
Song or the Boyz II Men group?
No, they did the Boyz II Men song. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So
yeah, they did that one.
Because like with Jimmy Jam, Taylor Lewis, like
yeah.
But you know what though, like Michael Bivins definitely deserves credit because he brought Johnny Gill in, then he brought Jimmy Jam, Taylor Lewis in because Michael Bivins he had that business minded vision like that, so that was a great combination. If it wasn't for that, doing this should be one of the type of groups of what could have been,
That's true.
That stuff.
So that's real true. He signed 702 as well.
Yep, 702, Subway, and
Subway, yeah.
Because they were on that. They were on label. They was on Biv
10.
Biv 10.
Yeah, Biv 10.
That was his number from basketball.
Yep.
Tim Hardaway. Tim Hardaway.
They had he also had what's that group? Oh, Another Bad Creation.
Yeah.
And I followed them.
Yeah.
So this was my little boyfriends. That was my little boyfriends. So when they came out with Aisha, I was like, Deanna, you are the girl I really like, and I wanna get to playground.
Yeah. Actually, was it that Dallas Austin? That was Dallas Austin's productions. I believe he did a lot of production on that album.
I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah. He produced some of the songs off of Another Bad Creation's debut album. Yeah. But because I saw the interview, he said like they wish they was able to. I mean, they did like promo tours, but they never did like a national tour. And they got held back and stuff. Michael Bivins did put them on tour.
But they was in the Meteor Man as the blonde hair kid, the blonde.
Yeah.
Oh, the twins. Yeah.
The little mini lords, the mini lords.
Yeah.
That was my
boyfriend. Because they never.
Was my boyfriend.
Yeah, because like they never got. Yeah, because like they did like BET, different platforms, and they was everywhere, but they never did like no national tour because that was the case. He was solid with different. He was probably solid with Chris Cross or other people back there.
Right. They did.
Nah, they never did. They did. They did like promo tours like.
So I am confirming that we were all right. That was Dallas Austin, and also Michael Bivins. Co-worker that too as well as production.
Yeah, okay.
We be knowing. Okay, we be knowing. That was a good call.
Yeah, because Chris Cross dissed them, so I don't think they were going to go on tour anytime soon together.
Oh, Chris Cross. So those are
that's and David dissed
hands to the back because Inside Out is wiggity 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 whack.
So
and ABC used to wear their clothes inside out.
I was young. I wasn't all in the beef. I wasn't all in that beef,
And
I was on the beef.
And see that second album, they was even dissing more the people that was around their age and stuff.
They was
they dissed the youngsters and everybody.
Oh yeah, everybody.
So another one, they did "Do What I Gotta Do" by Ralph Tresvant.
Yeah.
Another fine.
Oh man, classic.
Another fine Uncle in R&B. Yes.
I love that intro to that song because you listen to it. I mean, it's dope. I mean, people say Jimmy Jam Taylor are the king of interludes.
They
go straight to the song because it builds up, to the song. I like the CD version and the video version. So, but I like the. If I had to pick, I had to pick the original. I like the original version more. Did I do the CD version? I mean, did I do the video version? Yeah. But I get they was trying to do though. But on the intro, I think as one part of that video, "Do I Gotta Do," that was taken. They used that for Patty Bell's music video, "Somebody Loves You, Baby." Where like that smoke was coming down and that black So that was the same part as that. But get back to that. What I like about that, I mean, that was like one of the best breakup songs in the 90s, in my opinion. Yeah.
Really?
Do I gotta do? Yeah.
I was young, so I still got milk on my tongue. Slow down.
Yeah, when I say it's one of the best R&B songs of the 90s, it was. Yeah,
breakup songs, yeah.
But I mean, listen to the lyrics. I mean, like listen to
Speaking of love, Everything I Miss at Home.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a classic.
Oh man, classic.
And she explained it so dope. Yeah. Fine Auntie Sherelle explained in her Unsun what the song was about. Because people thought they used to date and they didn't date.
Yeah.
They were like the new age, late great Tammy, Terrell,
Tammy and Marvin. Yep.
Yeah. How they were not dating. They were just giving you the love of the music. You know, that's what they were doing. And so You Give Me Attention. She was saying that, you know, Everything I Miss at Home, like somebody was giving her attention. And I like the video. I do. And shout out to my Detroit sister, Sherelle. Yeah, and yes.
Oh, she from the D too?
She's from Detroit, but she moved to LA. Yeah, because her dad was an attorney.
Well, okay.
And so, you know, Pebbles and Sherelle are cousins.
Yeah.
I love Pebbles. Shout out to Auntie Pebbles. We're gonna get to you too, because I love
Oakland. Yeah.
Oakland.
Yeah. Tony, Oakland.
Shout out to
Oakland.
You from
all that
Oakland?
talent out of Oakland.
You from Oakland?
No. Yeah. I just love people from Oakland.
Shout out to my peoples in Detroit.
Okay, yeah.
You know,
favorite basketball players from Oakland. Gary Payton.
I love Cali. Okay, I love Cali.
You know, like the thing about like a song, you know, you definitely gotta pay attention to the words. I mean, you know, sound good.
Yes.
But you gotta pay attention to the words. You know, that's why I mentioned about, you know, do what I gotta do.
They did that perfectly.
Yeah.
Everything I Miss at Home. And shout out to another legend who did a great remake of that. Hold on, I gotta think his song. Mr. Will Downing. Awesome. Another person in concert. I love me some Will Downing. That's another uncle in music. Make sure you support him. He just made a great tour that just came out. Make sure y'all support him. Another person, I mean, like they did Free by Maya. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I didn't know that. They did Encore.
Classic.
Encore.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they did Borrowed Time by another fave, SOS Band. Yes. I already said Funny How Time Flies. Yes.
Yes.
Go Deep by Janet.
Oh, man. Classic.
Yes.
It's one song that we're missing.
They did Happiness.
Yeah.
That's about that song is very underrated. That's a classic right there.
Underrated classic.
By New Shoes.
Yeah. They
I Can't Wait. Yeah.
I Can't Wait.
Yeah.
Hey baby.
I'm Only Human, Human League.
Huh?
I'm Only Human, the Human League.
I'm Only Human. Yes. I'm Only Human. Hold on. I gotta go into that song. I got to. That's my song. That's my song right there. That's my song.
I got the
What's it called? I'm Only Human.
Oh yeah, Human League. Yeah.
The best things in life are free.
Flesh.
Best Things in Life for Free. Yeah, that was a classic right there. Yeah,
that was classic.
I never understood why. You know what? Because I found out that Janet couldn't make it to the video because she was filming Poetic Justice.
Yeah.
And Luther Vandross. Yeah, Luther Vandross filmed Meteor Man. That's why the video never happened.
Yeah.
And that would have been super dope. But it became a #1 R&B hit, so that was a good thing.
They did like a poppy video for it. It wasn't like you know, like on the album you hear like the hip hop version. When they did the video with the characters in the movie, you know, Damon Dash.
I wonder why they did that. I was like,
I wish they would have still did like the hip hop version for the video versus doing it. But that was cool too, but it was just like
they could have really just like New Jack said, like they could have held off and been like, let's make a real version, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how like Tony Braxton, another Set Low song, they had like 3 or 4 different versions until they finally got the main one.
She got the right one,
yeah. And they could have did that with Janet Luther. That would be out of here, man.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you what, really, nobody knew this. A lot of people didn't know this. So when they did this song right here, this song, hold on. What's the song? Hold on. So when they did this song right here, this really set the tone. I mean, they already set the tone for artistry, but it really when they made this inspirational song right here.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Sorrow.
Yes, optimistic.
Optimistic, yeah.
Oh man, classic. Yeah, that was the first gospel record they wrote.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jimmy Jam said that of all songs they did, that was their number one favorite song. And the lady said, for real, she said, yeah, because like they made a promise to their mother or something like that, they'll make a gospel record and work with for them work with Sounds of Blackness. That was perfect timing.
That was
perfect timing, right away.
I love that. I love that.
Classic.
And they did All for One, I Turn to You, which Christina Aguilera ended up releasing later on. That's
classic.
They did Karen White, Hunger. I hunger for your love.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Shout out to her. I love Karen. Yes.
You know what's interesting about Karen White is that she was able to work with Jimmy and Terry and L.A. Reid and Babyface.
Yes.
She was able to work with.
She did Superwoman with L.A. Reid and Babyface. Right?
Yeah. We don't get to them, y'all. We don't get to them. And then
she was married to Terry Lewis, so
yeah.
So if it isn't love, why do I feel this way? Dun, 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 dun. You're mine. That's my song. And they
like how Ralph goes.
My favorite song they did was "If" by Janet Jackson.
Oh yeah.
That was my part.
I like that song.
Oh man, that dance move, the choreograph was like on a different level.
Yes, I wish I could dance. And you know what? Shout out to this show.
That video's okay, yeah.
This show,
I like the video.
They did the dance
turn that off. I'm like, oh my god,
made me want to dance. Made me want to dance if I could dance.
Man,
made me want to.
I know you talk. I mean, you want to make me want to dance.
Just be.
Oh, you talking about Shalimar?
No. Oh, yeah. Me want to dance if I was your girlfriend.
Okay.
To you, I'm messing the words. I'm sorry. So I'm not, but I.
Okay, yeah.
If I was your girl.
You know what? I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say like the song is super dope, but the video it just did. I liked it, but I kind of hated the way because it seemed like the video had like there's great. There's great to go to a fight.
That ain't Jimmy.
No, like it was. Yeah, I mean, like the video felt like it was going to a fight scene. It wasn't a fight scene. It was like, all the sexual throbbing. Like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? It was like everything. It was like, don't be a menace without the comedy part. You know what I'm saying?
The comedy part, yeah.
Yeah. But no, the choreograph was on point. Yeah.
And I like how they did Just Be Good to Me and Just the Way You Like It. By SOS Band. I like how they show the
don't forget Tell Me with the drums on the end. Oh,
and then Tell Me. And shout out to legend D'Angelo. He did a live version.
Did a live version with Questlove.
And Monica too. That was lovely too. Yes, legend.
Yes, she did.
And yes. So that right there, the fact that people can go and redo your songs and cover them, that's how you know they are dope. And so Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis is amazing.
Yeah.
What song we forgot?
Let's see, what other song?
What song we forgot?
What?
By Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis. Oh man.
No, we forgot.
You know what?
Something.
Oh. You know what? Like we didn't mention
Till It's Gone.
What?
Yeah.
Till It's Gone. Don't know what you got till it's gone.
Oh well, yeah. But we named the one. They did a lot of Janet songs, so we ain't got to mention.
Okay. What about What about Okay. Like they produce Ultras of 8701.
8701 joint.
Yeah. They did Love Is All We Need by Mary J. Blige too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did a good job with Mary J. Blige.
Karen White.
Which Karen White one?
Romantic.
Yes, that's the one they did. That's the one I was thinking of. I was like,
Time to get
Patti LaBelle.
Time to get romantic.
Yep, Right Kind of Love.
Yep, Right Kind of Love. Yep.
Right. They did Monkey.
And they did like the way. Yeah, they did like The Way I Feel About You by Karen White.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The Way I Feel
They
About
did
You.
Yeah, that was dope. Yep.
George Michael.
Sounds of Blackness, I Believe.
Yes.
Yep. Sound of Black, Believe.
Did they do that whole album?
Yes, they did.
The first album?
Yep, did the whole album. Yep.
They did Nasty. Nasty Boy.
Yes.
Classic.
Paul Abdul on the choreography in the video.
It sure was. They did Never Too Far by Mariah Carey. Never too far away. Yes.
Oh, they did that? Oh.
And they did my favorite song. Let me take you out. I knew what you were all about, but we.
Yeah, because
that's a sorry.
Don't need me to turn you on.
Oh yeah,
that's I would tell
fire.
Yeah.
I would tell you what they did too, though. Well, it's a cover song. It's off of Jimmy Jerry Taylor Lewis compilation album. It's called "Someone to Love." What's it called? "Somewhat Love." And like one part, she like Mariah Carey give you that '90s Mariah Carey feel to it. With a song kind of slow pace. All of a sudden it picks up.
She remade that.
She remade that song, yeah, and it was dope. And Jimmy Jerry Taylor Lewis produced that.
Yeah,
kind of like a new version.
No one's gonna love you
the
way I do. And shout out to my friends, Whoa, because they did a remake, a cover of it, and they did awesome for that. Make sure y'all say Whoa on IG. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
And then on Bended Knee. How come y'all ain't say that? Y'all ain't say nobody.
I wasn't thinking about that.
No, we're gonna get into it. No, I was gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. But girl, like you was on the road, man. Like maybe like slow down, D. Slow down, D. Like the party ain't over yet, girl.
We got two.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but that was
Rhythm Nation. And how come y'all like to rub you the right way?
Rub you the right way. Yeah, they did that.
Yeah.
You the right way, Johnny Gill.
Yeah, Johnny Gill.
But let me tell you, like Jimmy Jerry Taylor Lewis pen game. Jimmy Jerry Taylor Lewis pen game was like on a whole different level because they used to have an artist would do demos to send it to the main artist, so that way they could sing it off and stuff. He was like, "Man, are Jimmy Jerry Taylor Lewis singers?" I said, "Nah, they have somebody to record the demos to do that and stuff." So yeah.
And they did my favorite Usher song, "Seduction."
Yes, they did. They did that one. Yeah, they did that one.
Yep.
Man, see, if
that was classic.
It's over with.
Yeah.
And they also did
Sensitivity. They did Sensitivity. They did Scream.
Yeah.
Scream, that's the one. Michael Jackson and
and Janet. Yep.
Because I can tell you this though, because in 1990 they had about like 7 double R&B hits. Babyface and L.A. Reid, they had like 5. So they was competing, that year in 1990.
And the great thing was they both were represented by Clarence Avant.
Rest in peace. No, rest in peace.
No, his wife. His wife did.
His wife passed away.
His wife, rest in peace to his wife, because she did a lot in the industry too.
Yeah, she got murdered. That was sad.
Yeah,
sad. Some kids.
Yeah, because he did a lot. Like he was like the godfather of music. Like watch that documentary.
Oh yeah,
Bill Withers. I saw that documentary.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That and Quincy Jones, I watched both of them.
Oh yeah, I watched Quincy.
We got some for him too. We covered that too. So yeah.
Okay, I gotta mark him off too.
Son of a Gun. I love that because they took the Carly Simon. I bet you think this song is about, and then Missy got on it too.
Yeah.
Yes, that came out when I was in high school and I was dating this guy. I bet you think this song is about you, but the original Carly Simon was about the one actor Warren Beatty.
Warren Beatty, yeah.
Yep. Clouds in my coffee. Yeah. And then we forgot. Tell Me If You Still Care. We talked and Tender Love. Y'all ain't say that about a Foursome.
I didn't say that. Foursome C. Yeah. Foursome D's rather.
Oh man.
Yeah. Foursome C. Because they were rappers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? They did it. Yeah, that's right. Yes, right. Y'all did mention Tender Love. Man. Damn, y'all sure did mention that.
And that's the way that love goes. Yeah.
Man. That was like the biggest.
They did the best man I could be. I ain't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they did that one.
Father do for me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, because you know what it was? Some songs, you know what, like the stuff they did for Mary J. Blige and certain people, it wasn't mentioned because Mary, it's like Mary, it's like she pick and choose who she mentions to work with who. Cause you was
Yeah.
like Diddy this, Diddy that, but they're like, what about Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis, and
Yeah.
Faith Evans? Faith Evans wrote your second album, so it's always a hit or miss, when it
They
comes
did
to certain
another
artists
song
like that.
interesting. You used to hold me tight by Thelma Houston. Don't
Ah,
leave me this way.
man,
Yeah, that was
she is
hard.
so underrated, man. She is
Yeah,
so
she
underrated. She
really
got
was.
a man. She's a
Yeah, I agree.
The thing about the music industry is like they only put up with a handful of black artists and throw the rest of them under the bus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason. That's the reason why we only get like what, like sometimes between 20-40% instead of 100. So
Well,
it's like it's sad like that.
well, you think about
So
now. Think about the rap industry.
because
Just to
now
take it off
rappers are
subject.
singers.
No,
They
but I'm
they
saying
trying to
they
sing a lot of
before you think about 10, 20 years ago, they only had one female rapper out at a time.
true.
Yep.
And it's like, oh no, Little Kim and Nicki Minaj can't survive together. There has to just be one. And now they changed it to where there's more than one.
Yeah.
Now we got to get some
Oh man,
more
all
quality
rappers.
females out there.
So
Yeah, because everybody
into
twerking.
the new age, into the new enlightenment, we're gonna take it into where, how can I say this? There was a couple of movies. I ain't gonna say the movie because I say the movie, it's gonna give it away. So I'm not gonna say the movie. But anyway, we're going into where it all started with this one.
Mm-hmm.
If I say this, I'm gonna give it away too. Dang, this gonna give it. I gotta get some clues.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna name some of them. Sexy Sex.
Christopher Williams, Timmy Gatlin, and
Timmy
Al.
Gatlin.
Yes,
I was about to say Timmy Gatlin. Timmy Gatlin.
That's why I threw out one that
Oh man.
people wouldn't know. Because
Yeah.
if I would have gave you the,
New Jack
that's why I did
Flavor
that.
got
I was
that.
like, no. So yeah, that song right there. Man, that's a fine auntie song. Okay, that's my song. So Timmy
Man.
and Wokey.
Yeah.
They produced it. So go ahead, New Jack Flavor, because go ahead. Take that.
Yeah, so they produced that track. They also produced Talk to Myself. They produced When Will I See You Smile Again. They had something to do with Jasmine Guy, Another Like My Lover, Jasmine Guy. I'm trying to think. It's a lot.
Oh, baby. I think that was him. You make me wanna sweat.
Keep Sweat, Make You Sweat.
Yeah.
He was part of that production on there. They worked with Stephanie Mills on her album. She had a couple of New Jack tracks on her home album. They worked with the group called Body. I don't know if y'all know who that group is. I think Alton Wokey worked with Climax, Good Love. I believe he produced that. Yeah, they work with a lot of people, handful of people.
And Timmy Gatlin did the Misdemeanor. Dun, dun,
yeah.
Dun, dun,
yeah.
Dun, dun, dun,
that was a classic right there.
Yeah, and that was by Foster Silver. And that's another person, Leon Silvers. We're going to get to him too, because he did a lot of keep on him. And
he did.
Shalimar. Yeah,
Leon Silvers, yeah.
Whispers.
But yeah, New Jack. I mean, what does New Jack mean to y'all? Because it means a lot to me. It was like
everything.
Yeah.
The whole thing. I like the whole culture of it. I like the suits, though, the gold.
Well, you know what?
Yes.
To me, it represented.
Well, you know what? Like with me.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Flashiness.
Yes.
Well, you know what? Like when I was had New Jack as a guest a while back, I said that New Jack should have had their own genre, because if disco had their own genre for a short period of time, New Jack Sweet should have had their own genre. And trust believe, a lot of black artists could have benefited off of that. And that's the real truth. But New Jack Sweet, Go ahead.
Oh no! Go ahead.
Oh, me or
no? But to this day, New Jack Swing, it should have had. Go ahead. No, oh
No,
yeah,
no,
but
you
New
good, you
Jack
good.
Swing, to this day, it's like the number one go-to sound for like 80 fans, saying to listen to
Mhm.
besides,
Hmm.
Quiet Storm and
Mhm.
jazz and stuff
Yeah.
like that. But go
Yeah.
ahead.
I was thinking New Jack Swing. The perfect word for that is ghetto fabulous.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes,
It was
that's where
a
the ghetto
fusion
fabulous came from.
genre. It was a fusion genre mixed with the hip hop and the R and
Yes,
B, and that's what
yes.
yeah. Because without that, you wouldn't have the whole collaborations with
Mm-mm,
features with. You wouldn't have that. You really wouldn't
not
because that's
even.
what introduced everything. And not
Hmm.
so that is exactly correct. That is, but like with New Jack Swing, I
Yeah,
don't know, man. I just really I love New Jack Swing.
it's ghetto
Yeah.
fabulous.
I love it. I love it. I love
Because
everything about
the big
it.
Dookie gold chains and all that, it was ghetto,
The
but it's still
knockers.
fabulous. Yeah,
What
the
do they call
knockers, the
them?
girls with the door
Knocker
knocker earrings. Yeah,
rings.
yeah.
Oh Lord. I mean, and this is an argument in itself. When did it start and when did it end? Because
I'm
people
gonna tell
always
you
want to
that.
say it ended in
85,
1997. No,
It
it
ended
didn't.
in 95.
Thank
86
you.
to
95.
Thank
95.
you. Thank
Pretty
you.
much
That's today
86 to
first.
95. Yeah.
It
Yeah,
did not
I
end in
know, because I was trying.
85 to
1999.
95, maybe 10 years.
86
I
to,
know.
well,
I,
84, 85 was kind of like the beginning, but when it took off was in 86. So 86 to 95.
Thank you.
Well,
Fact check.
I
what
know.
about the show?
I
When
know.
that song the show came out with Dougie Fresh and
85. Yeah, 85. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
That
That's
was like the
yeah, because like I
beginning
was trying
part.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was trying to tell this one young lady, I said died in 95. I mean, at that time, after 93, it was getting lesser. 94, they got more lesser.
Yeah.
95. So,
Yeah.
I
she's like,
agree.
nah, I got 96. I said, girl, Nia Soul took over. New Jack Swing was
Yeah.
not
Took over.
even
Yeah.
in a picture.
Yeah,
Picture
because
no more.
that
No.
is true. I mean,
I was
And
and
like,
Black Sugar's
man.
first album, right after they released their first album,
Yeah,
I feel like it
94.
started dying off.
I
Yeah.
feel like it
Then and
started
it
dying off.
lasted that whole last year. 95 is when it actually died.
Yeah.
But I think they I know you said 85, which makes sense. You know, the show came out 85 and all that.
Yeah, that's
But
the
I feel
song I was
like it
thinking of the
really
show.
took
Yeah,
off in like 86. I feel
86.
like,
Yeah,
yeah. It was
the
like the real
sound actually. Yeah,
the
because I feel
actually
like
take
Teddy
off.
Riley was still looking for his sound, like you said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Teddy started it all. Yeah, because you know the show and all that. And then it's like, guess 86, it kind of like because Keith Sweat's album came out 87,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm pretty sure was being recorded in 86.
In 86, yeah.
Control came out 86, Janet.
Mhm.
So yeah. I say
And what
that.
I like about what I like about New Jack Swing was that it was it was really jazzy, funky. And one thing that I liked about the song, Tender Lover, So Broken Hearted, and then Bobby Brown.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun,
Oh,
dun,
man.
dun, dun, dun. Oh. Yes, that's
Oh,
what I'm
yeah, he killed that. Yeah, because Bobby was like, I squeeze my lover to the lover with a brother cover. I'm not like the other brother. Like Face, he doesn't like the man Bob. Like Todd, he's giving you a one job.
Yeah.
Humming like a drip drop. I never did it to you because you're too fly. So when I saw you, I skipped him like a veteran. He should have broke your heart. Should have been a better man. Case closed.
Yeah, that was
And,
fire.
but you know what though?
He can rap.
But you know what though? But true, not only there's some background to that song, there's some background to My Kind of Girl, along with After Seven. Yep.
Yeah.
True story.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like I mean, New Jack Swing, I don't think it gets the respect it deserves. I
It
really
doesn't.
don't. I really don't.
Who's one of my
You know.
Johnny Kemp. Johnny Kemp.
Johnny Kemp.
He's a
Yeah.
good
Doom,
Johnny
doom,
Kemp.
doom.
Yes.
Yeah, cause
Yeah. Rest in heaven, Johnny
Yeah.
Kemp.
Yeah,
Because
man.
every time when
Yeah,
I
but
get paid on Friday, I want to do that dance.
yeah, because like like I'm gonna tell you who did do Jack Swing. You'll believe it or not, Ice Cube did, and who else? LL Cool J did.
Yeah,
Some
even
other
did
though,
New
rappers
Jack
dissed
even
it
the
too.
funny
I
thing
heard
is,
some
even though
other
Yeah.
Cool J
rappers
benefited
dissed
from
it
New
too.
Jack
Yeah.
Swing.
I
Because
think
Around the
people
Way
didn't
Girl was a New Jack
understand
Swing
it.
sounding type of song.
I think people didn't
Yep.
understand it because honestly,
Yeah,
what
well, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I hear some people say it's like a New Jack song, like like
It sounded like it was copying off of New Jack.
yeah.
Around the Way Girl does sound like it, like LL Cool J's Around the Way Girl. But then he dissed it. And you're like, why? Like, I guess because you couldn't work with Teddy as much,
Yeah, it was a
Yeah,
lot
he
of
said
rappers
like
that
what
dissed
you
New Jack back then.
Yeah, he said like, "What you doing this and Bobby Brown blood on your sleeve?" Like, man, that's messed up.
Mm-hmm.
I guess for me, like looking at artists right now, if I was a artist, I would just look back at all the producers from back in the day, and I'd be like, you know what? That's what I want to work with. I wouldn't even be trying to be, well, I got to do this because this is what appeals. No, I would go to Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. I would go to, that's who I would go to.
Babyface, yeah.
And Babyface, and I would go to, Timmy Gatlin, because to me,
Timmy Gatlin, yeah.
I'm just gonna put it out there. One day I'm gonna come out with an album, y'all.
Man, Timmy Gatlin.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you though, like, Timmy Gatlin and Aaron Hall, the stuff they wrote for the guy, self-titled album together. I mean, Goodbye Love. I mean, Peace of My Love, and man, I mean, Groove Me, all them. I'm gonna tell you, Aaron Hall at that time, I swear, if he never had certain personal issues going on, I mean, his voice was like through the roof. I mean, when it came to a song like that, he put his whole foot in there. I mean, he would just dominate the song. And stuff. Yeah, that's how cool. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you, people don't talk about this. When Teddy Riley produced that song, "A Friend," featured Aaron Hall with the Winans. People don't talk about that.
That's fire.
That was a classic.
That's interesting.
He produced for Boy George too. Boy George, don't take my
word. Yep, he did do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, he did that. He did that.
And my prerogative, so that came from somewhere. I forgot what the story was behind that.
Oh yeah, because Bobby wanted to make it like a slow. I mean, I guess like a ballad or something like that. And then they'll say, "Nah, this song, like you supposed to sing it like this." Aaron wrote it, and it was based off of not Aaron though, but it was based off of Bobby. They said, "Yeah, we wrote this song. Yeah, dude, like you are spinning out of control and stuff like that."
Right.
But it was a response to all the critics that was downhill. So yeah, that pretty much did it. But Bobby Brown, man, that time the Dolby Crew album was a monster.
Yeah.
Crazy monster.
Yeah. I mean, for the album to run from 88 up until by the time the Bobby album, finally came out, that was a great run.
Like 88 to 91, right?
Late 91, yeah. And see, I was telling a few people, I said, Mystical Magic could have came out, but when you have an album so much in demand, you on tour.
Yeah.
And it's like when he did try to put out Tap Into My Heart, it got overshadowed because you think about it, the Ghostbusters soundtrack was out. Mm-hmm. Plus, he just did a song with Glenn Bundles, She Ain't Worth It. That was #1 pop hit. And then it was like at one point, he was like where Usher is at his career. That's how Bobby Brown was and stuff, But he came close to beat out Michael Jackson's door. So, and it make you wonder, had Bobby would have stayed focused, he would been at Michael Jackson's level at some point.
Yeah.
Well, you think about Michael Jackson later on. Michael Jackson actually got the guy that he was, that we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Teddy Riley.
Yeah. So,
when you remember the time.
Michael Jackson, like, you write that. Love it. Mm-hmm. But if Michael Jackson says, "Hey, I like that sound you're doing with Bobby Brown."
Yeah, that's
like an ode, you know what I mean? Like Bobby Brown was that dude.
But you know what though?
Yep.
A lot of people, it's so funny, but Michael Jackson co-wrote Joy with Tammy Lucas and all of them.
Yeah.
Like I heard the demo and I was like,
Tammy Lucas.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, Tammy Lucas don't get the credit she deserve either.
Because
I like it.
And see, I like both versions. You know what I'm saying? I like both versions of those songs.
I like both versions on that too.
Yeah, and people always.
Oh yeah.
She did the demo to another person we'll talk about later. She did a demo for something. She did a lot of demos. Yeah.
For Michael to want Teddy on his album, that says a lot about New Jack.
That says a lot about
how much of an iconic genre it was. Yeah.
Yes.
And that's what I wanted to sound. Yeah.
And I feel like Michael actually continued it to keep going because I feel like at the time people were getting tired of New Jack Swing.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, this is corny."
Really?
The rappers were saying it. And until Michael Jackson came out with it and kind of brought it higher and was like, Teddy Riley's a genius, and we need to hear this. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's what kind of swung it forward even more, because hip hop at the time, they were dissing it. Ice Cube and LL Cool J and a lot of other rappers were subliminally dissing.
Wow. I think the rappers were just mad because it was R&B mixed with hip hop, and they didn't want. They felt like it was taking over.
Taken from the genre, but it really wasn't. It
really wasn't, because it allowed them to stand out a little bit more. Because if you're really good at what you do, you can get you a nice singer, and that feature will be bomb diggity.
Yeah, but a lot of times in hip hop, they don't even give singers credit.
Yep. And like that was the worst thing ever with Billboard when they decided to have R&B hip hop in the same chart. That was the worst decision ever.
I think so too.
Now,
I believe, what do they call it now? Urban? They call it urban?
Urban. Yeah, something like that. But now R&B finally got its own home. They got hot R&B. Now they got adult R&B now. So those like the split charts. I'm glad, because I'm like, come on now. They still got that chart, the R&B hip. I'm like, get rid of that stuff, man. I'm like, for one,
get rid of that.
What was it? Lil Uzi
R&B chart, Just do it.
Exactly, like Lil Uzi. It's like Lil Uzi ain't an R&B singer. I'm like, come on, man. That's ridiculous.
We gonna God.
We're not gonna mention that name no more, okay?
Yeah, we gonna. So moving on back to New Jack Swing. So
let's get it.
So I mean, the Guy album. Let's talk about the Guy album, the first album. What that meant to what that meant to us. Like for me, I mean, we talked about Timmy Gatlin. So he clearly grooved me, baby, tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not Aaron Hall, but anyway.
Yeah.
And I like and I like movies like Love and Basketball, and let's see, what's another movie? Brown Sugar, like some of these other movies. They made you love the music again. Like because Love and Basketball, when you heard I was like, okay, yes. And then round and round I go.
Classics.
Yeah, and then you could have a piece of my love.
Yeah, to me, I felt like that Guy, the first Guy album, was like a mixture of all their favorite artists growing up. Because Groove sounds like Stevie Wonder.
It does sound like it.
Yeah, because I felt like the Gap Band.
Yep. Groove it.
Wednesday Lover. Was it Wednesday Lover? Wednesday Lover. Wednesday. I felt like that's where they were going.
Yeah, they were going like that.
Yeah, I thought I was.
That was a dope album.
Yeah.
Teddy's Jam.
Yeah. And Goodbye.
That Teddy's Jam part 1 was dope.
Goodbye Love too.
Goodbye Love.
My goodness, that stopped the world, yo, Teddy Jam.
I'll be sure it was on that, and I didn't know y'all knew. And I was like,
in the night, you can call me crazy.
Yeah, he was on there. And then taking it to the second album. The second album, I mean, I don't know too much about the second album. So don't kill me.
You know what? That album was rushed, and plus, they didn't have Timmy. Then it was like, it was more so like I forgot because after that whole situation happened back in '89 where they were doing this shit, the Guy concert, they performed together. It was a lot of shenanigans going on. That's the reason why we get a chance to really have a full great album and stuff. Even though it was good as far as on like certain handful of songs, but like Let's Chill held that album well. I Want to Get With You. Let's Stay Together. Yeah, Do Me Right.
Do Me Right. Yeah.
So
the song called The Future is real good too.
The Future.
That's the
Future Tonight. It was dope. Yeah, it wasn't Tease Me Tonight, but the rest of the songs like what's that song called? I forgot. It was like a short, very short song. Where Did Your Love Go? And that was a great song. But some of the songs like No Fidelity, I was like, nah, brother, just let Aaron take over the show. But Aaron said that he almost get close to not recording that album though, but they went on ahead and knocked it out and stuff. And that album had a great run itself too, as well.
Still managed to go platinum, which was good.
Yeah. And and like, no offense to David Hall, it's like it is gonna show you how people get older. When they say they broke up in 1990, I'm like, no, my brother, y'all broke up. I mean, like, y'all took a break in 92. Y'all didn't break in 1990. Yeah. Because, like, how can y'all break up and y'all shot, like, 5 videos? You know what I'm saying? Teddy Jail, well, Let's Chill. Well, no, it was Want to Get What You Do, Let's Chill, Do Me Right. What else? Teddy Jail Part, Fantasy, Teddy Jail Part 2. So I'm like, come on, man. Like, let's stay together. So it was, like, 92. So I'm like, his interviews was, like,
Let's Stay Together was the last single released in 92. It was a video for it and everything. So how did y'all break up in 1990?
Right.
And that don't make sense though, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, like G Griffin wrote over his grave right now over that. But still, it's like it didn't make any sense. Like when I saw the Vlad interview, I was like, oh no, come on, Danny, man, get it together. But then I like how when he said that him and Ernie they haven't seen each other from 1990 to 1999. I said, no, brother, y'all was together in 92, hanging out. Y'all was together in 94 when y'all sung Song for You for that was like 95, 95 for David Hall's debut album, Straight to the Point. So I'm like, what are you talking about, man?
That what doesn't talk about, yeah.
Whew,
look, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. People act like they never use drugs, but cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Yeah, Rick James.
They took the words of my mouth.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And I think a lot of other artists was using it too.
And you know what? So Timmy Gatlin, and he also did Promises. Yeah. And he did
oh man, that was a classic.
That song, When Will I See You Smile Again?
Yeah,
he did that with Keith Sweat, and then with Promises, he did that with Wokey Stewart and with Christopher Williams. He wrote that, and so that right there, and also
I wish that
If I'm Not Your Lover,
I wish that Timmy Gatlin could have worked with Melvin DeVoe more. I wish Melvin DeVoe could use Timmy Gatlin more because he fitted good as far as for Ricky Bell singing. Because had they would have kept Ricky Bell for that second album, Hootie Mac. Even though we had something in your eyes for Babyface, but we would have had Timmy Gatlin, man. Because I know Timmy Gatlin, he took a break. He took a break, for personal reasons, though. But had he would have worked together with Melvin DeVoe on the second album, oh my God, that would have been. But I'm disappointed Gangsta wasn't on that second album.
That's my song, Gangsta.
Yeah, that was. Don't act like you don't know it, but your face it really shows it. I'm like, come on, man.
I remember that Fresh Prince of Bel-Air episode.
Man. That intro was hilarious, though.
Yeah, that was dope. And
but that's one of the reasons why, like, like all three of us, we are podcast hosts. I mean. I did want to interview Timmy. I was like, his story's been told so many times. I'm like, you know what? I ain't gonna have him on my show because like he done told everything.
Interview him. You still need to hear.
It's still gonna be different. Like when people interview, it's still kind of different.
It's still kind of different. He'll probably give you some information that he might not give anybody else. So
because he was on his war platform.
I gotta have him for part 2 so we can set a musical celebration for him. Yes. Yeah,
he was on his one platform. I'm not gonna mention, but he was on it so many times. I'm like, yo, man, like you really drained and everything. Maybe not want to have the brother. Not because of Timmy, but just the person that kept. I mean, like, what more can you talk about? You know what I'm saying? Well, it's not very much more. It's not very much. What more can you talk about? To the point of, like, what are you gonna talk about? That's
the new stuff. If he's doing anything new,
that's what I'm saying. So, but that's a real truth. But I get what y'all saying on that one.
Yeah.
But now, what was it? Go ahead.
Teddy Riley, he did his thing. So it's a song that comes to mind. It came out when I was a little girl, and it's by a group. And I was like, hold up. Teddy Riley wrote that song. And so every time I hear it, I smile. I think about somebody that I used to like back in the day. And I just said it if y'all heard me. I just said the song. If you go back to what I said, y'all, come on now.
Smile.
Rest in peace, Tony Thompson.
Oh,
y'all ain't pick up on
I
that.
like the way the kissing game.
Yeah,
Kissing game, yeah. That was looking at my email.
No,
Yeah, Tony Thompson.
Yeah, y'all.
Yeah, but Tony Thompson. Let me tell you something. His voice was like on a different level, and you know, I had to argue with some bozos on Facebook. I said, yeah, you know, he's some background to Let's Chill for a guy. And one guy said, no, that's Damian Hall, Bernard Bell. I said, Bernard Bell's not a singer. Damian, yeah, and then I said
that part.
And then I said, for one, I said Damian Hall don't sound like that. I said that's Tony Thompson. I say Teddy Riley said. I mean, we all do that. It's common sense. Cause see, that song was worked on the same time. I like the way the kids get working the same week.
He also did Just Can't Handle It with the late great Bernard Bell. Just Can't Handle It.
Yeah, Bernard Bell, but you know, his pick game was dope, you know, as a producer and stuff. Cause I was shocked, you know, cause I was wondering why him and Teddy Riley didn't work together. I was wondering why him and Teddy Riley didn't work together. He you know, he focused on gospel, I think like around like 94, 95. And since then, like he ain't looked back since. You know, cause that's right, I think he became a Christian or something like that.
So they get with Teddy Riley, they get saved after.
Man, get saved after that.
Did he do?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on
in the closet as well.
He did.
Who's that?
Him and Michael's name was on a lot.
Yeah, he did that.
It was on, on a lot of songs on the album. Him and Michael's name was both on there as producers.
Yeah,
so
I feel like he did in the closet.
Well, Michael Jackson did a lot of production with beatbox and stuff.
Yeah, he did he did like 7. Yeah, he did like 7 out of 13 songs or something like that. Teddy Riley did. And I mean, you know, she was like She Drives You Wild. Yeah, in the closet he did that. Remember the Time. Now the song Jam and now that song right there. Okay, you know it was crazy though. They did that song together. What was it like back in '89, like 3 years prior before Dangerous was in the works and stuff. You know, so that was like the first song and stuff. And I saw like a video VHS and it said what September the 10th, 1989. I was like, wow. So it was going through the devil,
Can't Let Her Get Away is a good one too.
Can't Let Her Get Away, class. Yeah, Be the Best soundtrack. Put that out there like it. It should have been a video for that. That was a dope record. And stuff, you know, my opinion. Yeah, that was like the biggest selling New Jack Swing album because it surpassed Bobby's album Don't Be Cruel, which that was obvious.
That was a phenomenon. Don't Be Cruel album.
Those are the two biggest New Jack
biggest ones
ever. Two biggest ones ever.
And remember Keith Sweat. So
I think he's him and Janet. I know like because you know Janet had big albums too from the her and Keith Sweat definitely was like the top ones as well.
Okay.
He did another song that got me in trouble. I wasn't allowed to listen to it. I was still in my mom's text and stuff. Silk, Freak Me Baby. He did that.
Oh man.
Wait.
Happy Days. Did he do Happy Days too?
You talking about Keith Sweat?
Yeah,
he did those.
Yeah.
See, Keith Sweat
brought Silk out. And the group Cut Close. He brought them out too.
He did that too. Yep, he sure did.
Yeah, because Keith Sweat's first album, he could have had like videos for like Right in the Wrong Way. He could have video for Make It Last Forever.
Yes.
Could have been a video.
That could be the video. Well, it could be like 5 or 6 videos he could have made.
I feel like Keith Sweat would have been bigger if he had videos for those songs.
Yeah, I feel like
too. He had too. Hold on, he did Don't Stop the Love. He did that.
And Something Just Ain't Right.
Something just ain't right.
That was a video for that one?
Yeah, that's a video.
There's a
video for that one. Yeah.
I feel like he could have. Did he do You May Be Young, but I'm ready?
Nope, he didn't do a video for that one.
See, if he would have did,
I wish he would have did one for that one too.
Yeah,
Right in the Wrong Way to Love Somebody.
Make It Last Forever could have been a video too.
I remember
because that was a big record.
Really
that would have been major if it was a video for that. That would have been like that would have put Jackie Midget on too. Real.
That was a bad business decision. You know, and see, back in those days, labels made bad business decisions because it's like, how can y'all promote a song heavy, but you there's no video behind it? That doesn't make any sense.
Right.
And that was the first self-titled single of Make a Last
Money in their pocket. You know, well, that's the way they can hold the industry and pimp the industry at the same time.
But they did it to other people too as well.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, because I'm gonna get it. Well, I'm gonna talk about the production of it, but no. So what's another? This one is off the. Okay, so did we touch on everybody from New Jack Swing producers? If we did, it'd be a part 2. So don't get
Mark Gordon, and
Mark Gordon,
yes.
And,
Mark Gordon,
Gerald Levert,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You said Darius who? Darius.
Mark Gordon and Gerald Levert. They did.
Gerald Levert. Oh yeah, Gerald Levert.
They were Mark Gordon and Gerald Levert.
Yes. Yeah. Anybody, y'all want to talk about the songs?
Yeah. They did Eugene Wow, Ain't Nobody's Business. That's a New Jack Swing song by him. They did Troop Mamacita. They did the Minute Large, Use Me. They did Rude Boys, Written All Over Your Face.
Yep.
Yeah. They did a couple other stuff too. They did some other stuff too. There's a lot of stuff they did too. Yeah.
You don't have to say a word. You smile for me. We forgot Chucky Booker.
Yeah, Chucky Booker. Yeah.
That's
man.
My boy Bluetooth was just with him the other day.
Yeah. And you know, Chucky Booker, I would tell you, him as a producer, and he's like one of the best.
He deserves a lot of credit.
Actually, go back to Janet. He was her music director for her tour.
He's now
was
director too. On a tour now,
yeah, he was dope. He's a director for her. Yeah, he sure was. Yeah, because while he was promoting his debut album, so it was a good look on his end. And that opened doors for Derek Allen, DOA, opened up for a lot of people and stuff. And
too, and also some songwriting.
Where's Chucky Booker from?
He's from California.
Yeah.
From the San Fernando Valley area. Okay.
Yep.
He did but he did Angela Winbush. You're right.
Yes, he did.
Y'all just
right. Yeah.
And she's another dope producer too.
Yeah,
Pirates, actually.
But she's more songwriter. That's why I didn't put her, but she does.
Mills, though.
She did. Yeah, I learned to respect the power of love. She did that.
Yeah.
That one and what's another one she did? Something About the Way You Make Me Feel.
Something in the way you make me feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my song right there. What happened to? Oh, he's just so like what happened.
He did Vanessa Williams' album. He worked on Vanessa Williams' first album.
Oh, okay.
It was this group called Chill that was out. They're like a rare New Jack Swing. He was on that album.
Yeah, I remember Chill.
Yep. Chill, Cold Fresh Groove album. Yeah, that's a real good one. Yeah, he was on that album. Yeah.
So
because Mark Gordon and Gerald Levert, the stuff they did. Okay, yeah, he wrote that song "Games" for co-wrote the song "Games" with Chucky Booker, and that was a classic. You know what I'm saying? Could you be with me if I did have nothing? So
something I work hard.
Girl, I try my best to keep you happy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, classic.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Man.
And try me. I work
hard. I work hard. Yeah, classic.
Ooh, play the games on me. Why you want to play? That's my song, right?
Why you want?
Oh, speaking of that.
Turned away.
Teddy Riley did a remix to Ain't No Tip Personal Thing, Boy. You have got.
Yep, Jane Child.
That's my song.
Remix. Mary J. Blige remix. Yeah.
Huh?
You know what
Mary
she heard?
J. Blige,
You know she.
My Love remix.
Mary J. Blige did that?
He did Mary J. Blige My Love remix. He
Oh,
did that.
wow.
Yeah, for that.
Yeah, you know, like Jay. Yeah, like Jay Wildchild. You know, she really hurt her career though because when she was about to be scheduled to perform on Top of the Pops, and she was like, "I don't want to be no sellout." I'm like, I mean, I get it, but understand
She
this.
was like a punk rock type of girl. She was
Right, yeah.
right. She didn't like the establishment at all.
She's from Canada.
Yeah.
But you know her
Because,
husband.
yeah.
Really into punk rock and the
Let's
punk
Make It
rock
Quick.
thing.
Her
Yeah,
husband
punk
is like
rock. They
the
don't like to
music
be out in the public. They just recluse.
Yeah, and that really hurt her career, you know, as far as like as an artist, as far as like artistry wise, but as a producer, the right, she's amazing. But yeah, you know, it's just that, you know, some people got to say, you know, when a song takes off like that, you know, you got to do what you got to do, you know, if that's the case, how you feel, don't sing at all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Tara Kemp. Just want to hold you tight.
Yeah, oh my God, man. She dope. I'm going to tell you something, white women in the early 90s and then maybe like mid late 80s, they had a soul of a black woman because Tina Marie really kicked that off. They put in confidence in a lot of white women. Well, I wouldn't say all, but a handful of them. Taylor Day.
Taylor Day,
yeah.
You know what's sad though? Taylor Day said she felt like she wasn't accepted in the black community, far as like her music, but
really,
it's not her fault. It was the DJ's fault. You know, like as far as like some parts of DC and like in the South. But in New York, she was accepted by black people. In California, it's just that a handful of us, just that, like I said, you know, it wasn't her fault. Some DJs, I get it because she was white. But my thing, like, if you accept Tina Marie, why can't you accept Taylor Day? That don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Both were white.
I felt like at the time, because I was a kid then, I felt like they were pushing her music. So almost like she was a plant. You know what I mean? Like wow, they're just pushing her music. They're not pushing a lot of black artists' music.
That they were just pushing.
Not to be like that, because they felt like she was up there with a Whitney Houston or a Mariah Carey at the time, where vocally she kind of wasn't. She's just underneath it though.
Yeah. Who, Taylor Dane or Tina?
Taylor Dane.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think she's up there. I don't think she's up there with Whitney and Mariah.
Yeah, I don't think she. No, when it was like, "Tell it to my heart, tell me that you're my only one." Is it true or is it?
And she had hits.
My song, yeah.
Don't she had hits.
I made the mistake before.
Yeah, she's good. I like her.
Yeah.
Was that For Your Love?
I will always like she was a that song right there.
Yeah.
That
was it Prove Your Love? She had a hit on that too.
Got to prove your love.
Yeah, she did,
yeah. It was her
she was dope.
Expose. I like Expose. You take
Expose was fine.
Expose was dope.
Yeah, it was dope.
Yeah, that's my song right here.
You know who else was real good? Is this guy? His name is Dino. He was out there.
Dino.
Yeah.
Oh,
I remember something by him.
I like it. Sunshine. It's a bunch of stuff.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
And
talking about it was dope.
Yes. So I'm gonna move into the funk. I'm gonna move. I know it's kind of. I'm gonna move it. Let's see.
That's easy. That's easy for me.
This person, we named. I mean, one of the persons we named him. So this person was a songwriter too, but he had proteges. Proteges by the name of. I can't say that because that's gonna give it away.
It's
I'm just gonna name one of his songs. Prince. My girl wants to party all the time, party all the time.
Rick James. Rick James.
Wants to party all the time, party on. He co-produced and wrote that. And he did I'm Just a Sucker for Your Love. He co-produced that. And he also did Ooh, In My House. He co-produced that.
Yes, co-produced that. Yeah.
Rick James was that man.
Yeah.
I mean, what
cocaine
can I say?
is a hell of a drug. I say that to this day.
Oh God! No.
I say that to this day. I say it to this day, and it ain't because of him.
Yeah, Rick James. I mean, just to me, one of the legends. I'm in love with Mary J. She's my main thing. Like back in the day, you had the innuendos. And it was like, okay, I didn't know I was singing about this man talking about he like marijuana. I didn't about smoking. I did not know that.
As a kid, like we all thought it was a female or something like that.
Yeah, I was a female. Just like
I had an older brother.
Me and my girlfriend.
He told me.
Talking about a gun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I like that. That's what made you like it. Now it's
that's
like
why Tupac and Nas are two of my favorite rappers.
They
copied from Rick James.
All that. Yeah. And Rick James, like what he did with Ebony Eyes with Smokey. That's
man.
Oh man, that was classic.
Yeah. Silk did a nice
That was classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
All night long. All night long.
Yeah.
Classics,
and people
man.
think that beat came first, but it really came from another guy.
That beat got sampled so many times, it's ridiculous. It came
from a guy though. This guy, I forgot his name, but yeah, I mean Rick James, like what he did was phenomenal with funk. Blew My Mind 69 times.
Oh man.
17. Well, some people don't like that song. She's only 17. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I know you're talking about, yeah.
And then my song was Glow. Glow, glow. And then Give It To Me, Baby. And my favorite song was Throw Down.
Throw Down, yeah.
Yeah.
I would tell we did mention him. We didn't, we get a chance to mention his catalog, Glenn Jones.
Oh yes, but he's more of a songwriter though.
Yeah, Glenn Jones, man, he was a beast. I mean, Show Me,
Show Me,
and I've been searching. Stay, Here I Go Again. I mean, we only just begun.
Just begun, yeah.
At last.
Him and Peebo were going neck and neck at that time.
They was. Baby, if you love me. I mean, classic. There was good. There was next to that.
He did it first, then Eternal did it next. It's like it seems I had the strangest dream.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Ghetto Life. That was fire.
Rick
James.
Like, he don't get the credit he deserves. Like
he don't.
He's phenomenal.
These labels, it seemed like they was cool with him. Then by the time he did the second, it was like they just like threw him on the bus, like they wanted to sound like this person, that person. I'm like, come on, man, let Glenn Jones be Glenn Jones stuff.
Glenn Jones was he was a singer, but he didn't look.
He was a crooner.
He was a crooner.
Cool, yeah.
He didn't look the part that they wanted him to look, especially in the '80s, early '80s.
But he came from a gospel background, as many artists do come from gospel background.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
most of them.
Yeah.
So, because he didn't look the part.
Yeah, because I mean, everybody don't look like El DeBarge.
So speaking of
great producer, also.
Yeah, so A Dream.
Mm-hmm.
Love Me in a Special Way. I'm just gonna show the album. Forget it. I don't even gonna name.
I can't even grab my albums now. In my son's closet.
Yeah, here right here.
I got. Wait. Let me see that one. Yes, that's the one I have. Yep, that's the same one. Okay.
And then this one right here, Rhythm of the Night.
I got that one too. Yep, I got that one too. Okay.
And I got the other one too. So, yeah, I mean, he just did phenomenal. I mean, with his writing and all of that, and producing. And for me, he did Secret Garden.
Yes.
Classic,
One of my favorite.
Because I'm gonna tell you,
I'm gonna talk about him later.
Because I'm gonna tell you this: the Motown did him dirty because El DeBarge said in an interview that Motown didn't want them to know that his song was #1. And back then, like we didn't have. He said back then, like they didn't have the air that we go on your phone, look up on Google, see what your song is doing.
Yeah.
And then he said that there was limited to everything. It said it only had one video. They could have had videos for I Like It in a Special Way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what's the song called? Who's Holding Down Now?
Who's Holding Down Now?
Yeah, that didn't get the love it deserved. That should have had a video.
Yeah.
I was wondering why they never had videos. That was crazy to me.
I
think about it like this. A lot of times, them older guys didn't want to have it. They're like, we didn't have videos for Marvin Gaye and Stevie Wonder back in the '60s. This is the '80s.
And see back in the '80s, with
like didn't have videos though. It was a reason.
But see what happened, like when Michael Jackson, put out Thriller and his creativity, that's what made labels start to be like, okay, like we need some videos and stuff. So that's what kept Video Soul going, and that's what kept MTV and all them going. So they had to do something. And at the time, MTV they had so much videos, like they had to split it. That's when VH1 that became like the little tree branch that birthed it out. So they had to split it.
Yep.
Yeah. So we say Friday Night Videos, the box, but just in Virgin at the time. So yeah, it was a lot of videos you had to rotate and stuff.
Like
so back then,
Soul played more alternative music videos.
Yeah, they did. Yep. They did and stuff. So yeah, that was kind of more like an alternative. Yeah, right.
Unfortunate. That's just sad that the way that they did stuff. Like
yeah,
they did. It was pretty messed up. It just and then because like my thing like this, it's like, okay, like you want to push the artists, but you don't want them to really learn about the business. That's sad. So it was like they wasn't giving their flowers properly and stuff. Because it's like, okay, like you allow Stevie Wonder to do his thing at Motown, Lionel Richie, and Rick James, but you gonna live it down the barge? Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
To me that ain't really make any sense.
Mean, it made sense to me. Stevie Wonder dominated the 70s, him and Lionel Richie.
He did.
There's nothing else you could tell them by the time 82, 81, 83 comes by. It's like, how can I stop him? I can't, because he just gave us so much money throughout the 70s, and he made some
and his catalogs albums. Really like tell.
Yeah.
Like, he has
20
catalog.
Stevie Wonder's the only artist from Motown got 20 R&B hits. And right next to him was the Temptations. They got 15. Marvin Gaye got 13.
Smokey. Yeah, he's
Motown could have been getting more money had they got more music videos. Had videos after the bar.
Right.
They could have been doing even better, like double
even better.
What they were doing.
And they didn't realize.
Well, they had the Good Girls too. They could have did that better because they were going to be. They were supposed to be the Supremes, like the newest. But that didn't.
I feel like Motown was going downhill, and then they tried to revive it with the Good Girls today, the boys, all those people on the label. It kind of like, which held down Motown during the late 80s, early 90s. And Motown just started fizzling. Yeah.
Wasn't that around the time that rest in peace, Gerald Busby, he tried to help. Didn't he try to help that?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He did.
They don't give him the credit that he deserves either. And somebody needs to do a documentary on Mr. Busby.
Because Gerald Busby
in that movie, in the new edition movie, that was good.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people have known.
Yeah, because Gerald Busby, he got pissed off at the promoters.
He paused.
Oh man,
he paused. Okay, so let me think.
Yeah, he was pissed off about that because he was like, "You guys don't know how to market an album." Then like when it came to Shanice Wilson album, and I said this, me and Terrell was talking about this on my page, and I said, they should have been like the album 21 Ways to Grow. Okay, Save Forever should have been the first. Yeah, Save Forever should have been the first single. It's For You should have been the second single. They Turn Down the Lights could have been the third single off the album. But see, Motown did a bad bit of decision. Talk about we don't know if you should make a pop or R&B. Hello, she's an R&B pop artist. So I mean, add those two songs. That album 21 Ways to Grow could at least went platinum or double platinum. You know what I'm saying? So, but it was a bad business decision. Like, I mean, how could you sit there and push those two songs on separate soundtracks, but when it came to an album, y'all don't know what to do. That's what killed me about our people. Why be in the music business and you don't know what you're doing? You call yourself a professional, and like my thing, like if I was Shanice Wilson, if I had control of that, I would make sure those two songs would be the lead singles. You know what I'm saying? And would have went from
because they already got the push from the soundtrack.
But see, some of the A&Rs did try to do stuff. Like that's why A&Rs was good. Like the A&Rs.
They need A&Rs now.
That album should have
yeah,
been bigger than what
They
it
still
was.
have
It should have been
some,
bigger.
but they ain't really
They're
because
not A&R.
they're
I could
they
be
do.
an
They
A&R.
got
those niggas would have been fired. They should have been fired from off of there.
Yeah.
But no, it's interesting. But no, so we're gonna get into a gentleman that gave us, and actually 3 gentlemen, because depending on what songs it was.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just say one that a lot of people did not know that he wrote. I remember being a little girl and we were dancing to this. We were doing a hustle to this song. And Jim. And we began to rock.
Oh, the Whispers. Yeah, I just interviewed them last.
That was
Babyface.
Yeah.
Babyface, L.A. Reid.
Yep.
He co-wrote that with one of the guys from. Did he co-write that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rocksteady.
He wrote that. Hold on, let me fact check. Yeah, he co-wrote it with one of the guys from Midnight Star.
Oh,
Watson.
Oh yeah, the Callaways. Yeah, like that's my big cousins. People's on his father's side. Yeah, the Callaways. Yeah, they co-wrote that.
Yeah, him and L.A. Reid co-wrote that with
that's crazy.
Bo Watson and Dwayne Ladd.
I know, Small World.
Right.
That's a small world. And then they did another sad love song by Tony. We know,
the classics they did with Tony.
Baby.
Yeah.
You could tell the song. Yeah. I'm gonna give y'all the most obvious. Breathe again.
Oh.
Breathe again.
Mac Ben, Roses Are Red.
Yeah, they from Flint. Roses are red.
You know what? You can't forget though, Love Should Brought You Home. That was like the debut of Tony Braxton. Besides the song she did with Babyface. Yeah.
Because Anita didn't want to do it. I heard she didn't want to do it. So she introduced.
Yeah, she said, give it to that little girl. I'm like, little girl? That's a grown ass woman.
We ain't gonna.
She was a little girl. She was a little girl.
Backyard by Pebbles.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Man, that was a slept on track. That was a classic. Yeah.
With Salt and Pepper.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. And Can We Talk? I mean, that's obvious. Yeah.
Obvious.
He did that with Simmons. Simmons was on that. Can't Stop.
Yeah. Had to say
classic.
For his brothers. Ready or Not.
If I Can Change the World.
Eric Clapton.
Yep. Eric Clapton.
Count on me through thick and thin. A friendship that will never. Yeah, that song. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta do this one. Oh my god. Culture. I gotta do this one. What's the song? Oh my god. This is I remember being a little girl and I was going to the store and this song came on and I was only 3 years old. I could not tell nothing. When I think about you, baby, I want you here.
Oh, the boys.
The boys.
Yeah. My heart.
You have touched my heart. I'm so in love. You're the only boy I'm thinking of. Ooh, I dial my baby on the phone.
That was a classic.
Classic.
Darling. And then Crazy. Did they do Crazy? You got I think they did.
Daryl said, yeah, they did themselves.
The boys helped on that too. The boys were part of that song.
Yeah, because they did production. They were big on that too.
Yeah.
Hakeem
was the main producer on there.
Yep. Don't Be Cruel. We can't forget the R&B king.
Yeah.
Bobby Brown.
Every Little Step.
On My Own. Every Little Step. Digging on You.
The Way You Love Me, Karen White.
The Way You Love Me. End of the Road.
Secret Rendezvous. Yeah.
Rendezvous.
Every Time I Close My Eyes.
Yeah.
Superwoman,
yeah. And when it gets right down to it, I'm in love.
Yeah, they did Just Get Better with Time with the Whispers.
Yeah.
They did a move. They did a second album. Not the second album, the 87 album. That's what I meant to say.
They did
Excel. Yeah.
I forgot the name of the album.
He did Shoot, Better.
Whispers got nominated for a whole bunch of Grammys that year too.
Girlfriend.
Yeah.
Girlfriend. Yep.
If I
Mercedes
can
Boy.
give you my heart and I will love. Yeah, I will always love. And giving you the benefit, that's my song.
Yeah, giving you the benefit, yeah.
If it ain't good enough, baby, I work.
Yeah. That was a classic.
There was another one too. Her and Babyface did together.
Love Solid.
Love makes things happen.
What song?
Love makes things happen.
Love makes things happen. Yeah.
Yeah, by Pebbles.
Yes. Her and Babyface. Yeah.
How Come, How Long with Stevie Wonder.
Yes. Yep.
In the heat of the moment.
Yeah, After 7. Yeah, because Babyface. Yeah, because Babyface, he had like 26 number one R&B hits. And I think during that tour, had like 34, 35 or something like that. So, yeah, it was like that to that.
Babyface and Karen White, Love Solid.
Yep.
Yes. Oh,
they
should
have had a video for that.
Oh,
had a video for that.
I Love You, Babe, my favorite.
Yeah, that's
I'll make love to you. That song right there. I'm Ready, Tevin Campbell. And my favorites. I'm your baby tonight. Whatever you want from me.
I don't really care for that song.
Really?
Nah. I felt like they took Whitney to a different place, but I felt like
whatever I do, boy.
At the time I didn't really. Yeah, I wasn't really.
That song, yeah. It's no crime. It's no crime. And then
if I'm guilty of love, let me do my time.
Yeah.
Another one that people did not know. You got me knocked out.
Yes.
Paula Abdul, yep.
Tina Easton, The Lover in Me.
Tina Easton, Lover in Me, yep.
Talk about the lover in me. Yeah. And last night, I was inside of you. That song, As Yet.
Oh, yeah.
As Yet. Yeah.
I always thought that was Babyface's like little brothers.
Really?
Because I'm like, it kind of looked like him a little bit.
Let it flow, let it flow, let it flow, let it flow. And then Love Should Have Brought You Home. The Lover in Me.
That was classic.
He did Lucky Charm.
Yeah,
I knew it was one of them. And then
The Deal.
Yep.
The Deal.
Most girls want the man with the bling bling. That's Pink. And yeah. Because that's when Pink was like, I don't want to do black music. Because remember, she started out as her. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, because she wanted to do like pop music, and he told us to do R&B. But she kind of almost caught a backlash by kind of like saying that a little bit. I said, man, it was crazy though because of her to transition from R&B to do pop like that. Yeah,
and she did.
She eliminated all the R&B out.
My kind of girl.
Well, I mean, it works for you when it's convenient for you. So
it's like Taylor Swift. She's never been country. She was always pop, but she used country to get into the pop lane.
Yeah.
My name is not Susan.
Yeah.
And then Never Gonna Let You Go. If I had one wish, boy, I would. That Faith Evans song. And Never Keeping Secrets. On Our Own. Ghostbusters. That was my song. Bring back them Ecto Coolers. Bring them back. Y'all heard them Ecto Coolers. And then he did Pretty Girl with John B.
Yep.
Oh,
Someone to Love with John B.
Of the Night. I got the stuff what you want. I got the stuff that you need. Take a Bow by Madonna. That was my song.
Take a Bow, yes.
Ready or Not. Red Light Special. Rock With You.
Yeah.
And then he do Tenderoni.
Yes.
He did all of that.
Didn't
Should we be here? Should.
They did Don't Want to Love You, Shawnee Start the Boomerang Sound.
Yep.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did that. Yep. And see, that was the thing. Yeah, and that was a hit and miss though on some of the songs that could have been single. That song right there with Shotty Wilson could have been a single. I mean, it could have been a single in the video behind that.
7 whole days.
Mm-hmm.
Someone
by
to love. He was in
Yeah, I
that.
just
by
said
the
that
time
one.
we
I
get
just said that one with John B.
yeah, by the time we get done read all the Babyface songs he read like it be tax time.
I know,
No,
right?
no, something in your eyes, something in your eyes.
Yeah.
They were one of the
Yeah.
lucky ones that worked with Jimmy Jam and Terry. Didn't they work with Jimmy Jam too? Well, some of them.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. A Song for Mama,
Mm-hmm.
Superwoman,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tender Lover. These are the times we all wish for. He did that with Damian Thomas from the Underdogs and Harvey
Mason.
Mason. Yep.
Atlantic City, New Jersey, my hometown.
Too. Yep. And then another one I did not know until I watched the Tiny Desk. Dun, 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 dun. Thanks for the memories. Dun, 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 dun,
You did that?
dun, dun,
Oh,
dun,
wow.
dun, dun, dun,
Wow,
dun.
they did that. Wow.
Yep,
That's
I didn't
dope.
know that.
Wow.
I didn't know that. This is
I
for
ain't know
Love
either.
Till You Do Me Right. Turn down the lights. Turn down the lights. That was
Oh
nice.
man,
Yeah,
classic.
that's a good one. Yeah.
Two
Classic joint.
occasions with the deal.
With the deal and
Water Runs Dry. That was my song. The Way You Love
Yeah,
Me.
wait,
We're
Boys
not
and Men?
making love anymore.
yeah.
What if? Whatever. Oh, I didn't know that. Whatever you say, whatever you do. But
They did that. I remember that. I know that.
Yeah, I
Yep.
remember that song. Yeah. Wow.
Will You
they did all that.
Believe? When Can I See You? Whip Appeal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what's up, baby.
Shoot 'em up movies, the deal.
Yeah, that's
Two
what's
occasions.
up.
2 occasions. Yeah, she said that. She just said that.
Yeah, 2 occasions. Yeah, that's what's up. Like I didn't. Wow. I mean, and that's not even all of them. Like that, considering what he did with. That's just like a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that's what lets you know. And he has soundtracks. Like Babyface is dope. A class act, very classy, very professional.
Yeah.
Yes, I will go see him again in concert. So another one. Let's see who we going. Oh yeah. So we got to go to the Underdogs.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the Underdogs here.
I got a crush on one of them. Well, no, I'm sorry. He's not the Underdog. My bad. He did do something on. He did a song. Doom, 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 doom. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Good friend of mine. Good friend of mine.
No hair.
Yeah,
No
good friend
hair.
of mine. Good friend of
Yes.
mine.
Yeah, so Steve Russell Parks did that on that, and Bluetooth was on there, and also Damian Thomas was on there too.
Yeah,
And
James
also they
Fauntleroy.
did,
James Fauntleroy. He wrote it, right?
All of them wrote some of it. Yeah, they co-wrote that, and then so what's interesting about that?
That's saying a lot. They all of them wrote it. You're like,
They
oh
all
my
wrote it.
goodness.
He also did
Good Lord.
Like by Tyrese. He co-produced
Yes, he did.
that.
Yep.
So if you like the Dreamgirls soundtrack,
Right.
Damian Thomas, yeah, they are phenomenal job. And I mean, these are the times we all wish for.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Drew Hill. I mean, just phenomenal what they did. But Damian wrote a lot. That's how I remember him from writing. Like he had more of writing going on. He produced too.
Yes, he did. He did.
Yeah, but I remember him more so of writing. So that's why with certain people, I kept certain people. I was like, you know what? If you more in the writing lane, I'm gonna keep you in the writing lane.
Right.
Because I kept him on the writing lane, and then we have to. Oh, another one that we forgot. Oh, Jermaine Dupri.
That's one.
Escape. The Brats.
TLC.
Usher.
Yep.
I mean, I don't.
Mariah Carey.
Yes.
Always Be My Baby.
We ain't got.
Always Be My Baby.
We ain't got to go through that catalog, man.
That's.
You
Bow
know,
Wow.
yeah, we ain't go for that kind. Yeah.
Sleeping in My Bed remix.
Sleeping in My Bed remix. Oh, Jagged Edge. We forgot Jagged Edge.
Jagged Edge. Oh,
Where the party at.
And see, back in those days, you know, like that's what he had original, but the remixes was dope too. You know, by Jermaine Dupri. You know, he had some bangers. You know, in the 2000s.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's the
because
thing. People
it's like
that, they got a lot going on. Like they got a lot of songs. So I'm just.
And the thing about Jermaine Dupri, he's a writer and a producer.
Who?
Jermaine Dupri is a writer and a producer.
And
like
that's why it was hard. That's why I was like, you know what? I know he did all these albums.
Yes.
I'm gonna give him his respect, and there you go. Like he did a lot, and that's phenomenal. That's just really phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what producer nobody ever. I would tell what producer like nobody ever talks about in a conversation, which is messed up. He wrote a gang of hits, Stevie J for Bad Boy Records.
Stevie J, yeah.
Oh yes.
People don't never talk about it.
Hold up, we gotta get back to Damian Thomas right quick. Cause hold up. So, Take You Down by Chris Brown.
Yeah.
Chris Brown, he wrote that, yep.
He wrote and produced that. Mm-hmm. That's my song right there, The Underdogs. That was straight up. He did Who Knew, as well as Steve Russell Hart's Kiki Wyatt.
Yes,
Make sure I said the right Kiki. They both can sing though. Signs of Love Making.
Tyrese, yep, he did that. Yep.
They did that. I didn't know that. Sorry for 2004.
Yeah, that's a classic right there.
Classic right there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yes. How Could You by Mario.
He wrote that? Oh wow.
He did that, yep.
Yeah.
And also The Underdog. That's all underdog.
Yeah, the Underdog.
Jay Valentine was part of that too. That's my
yeah
too.
Shout out to R&B Money.
Another one. How You Gonna Act Like That?
Yeah.
Oh man, classic.
Oh man, that's a
yes. Naked. I know he did Naked. I already knew Steve. Yes.
yeah.
Yes. And
you know,
he'll be back. And another one, Gots to Be.
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta talk about Gots to Be. That's why I got here. Okay. So Gots to
Be. Yeah, Steve don't get a.
Steve don't get. Hold on. Thank you for Gots to Be, because I remember dating this guy, high school sweetheart, and that was my song. Gots to be the one that makes you mad. Gotta be. Hey, thank you for writing that, y'all. Thank you for producing that, because I mean that was just the greatest song, right?
Yeah.
And also the reasons why I love you, baby. That's the reason why I love you.
Oh yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah, that's actually one of their best songs to me.
Yeah.
B2K, that's like it stands out.
And Baby It's You, JoJo.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's what's
that
up. I mean, they definitely did that. And so getting into who else? Because we did that. Okay. Oh, Manny Fresh. We gotta talk about Manny Fresh.
Oh,
actually,
Are we doing hip hop too?
Swizz Beatz producers, yeah. So Swizz
Beatz, yeah, Swizz Beatz.
So thank you for Down Bottom. Thank you for Rough Rider Anthem. Tambourine by Eve. Yeah. Thank you for What Y'all Want.
Yeah.
That's there we go. Thank you for Y'all Gonna Make Me Lose My Mind.
Yes.
On the top of my head. This one I'm like, I'm getting one on my head. But thank you for that. I mean, Money Cash. Thank you for that.
Yep.
I mean, Swizz Beatz like really did that.
Yeah.
And I mean, literally, he changed the game.
Absolutely.
He started out very young. Like when I look back,
absolutely.
He was like 16 or 17, I think.
Yeah, he was 16, 17.
Yeah. He was around like 1996 and 1997.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, dang, he did all of that. That's phenomenal. Like Swizz Beatz changed.
Absolutely.
Like you were always.
Yeah, he came a long way.
And another one that a lot of people kind of sleep on, Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
So
I don't think nobody sleeps on Dr. Dre.
People we sleep on him.
Nah, ain't nobody sleep on him.
Come on,
nah, ain't no way. Nah, I don't know about all that.
Sleeping on Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre, top of the food chain in hip hop.
I'ma say the one that I like the best. Well, if I
don't know about all that.
It's only been a year, and
I
ain't going nowhere. That's Dr. Dre right there.
Yeah.
And Forgot About Dre. Now there's anybody want to talk about something to say. Forgot About Dre. That's song right there.
You know, I'm gonna say this on Dr. Dre. He's not slept on as, you know. I'm gonna say like Dr. Dre's not slept on as a producer. It's all about what you see on the internet and TV. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, it's not. He's not really slept on
like that. He don't really boast himself up like I'm the best. You know, he just kind of like
he know he's great. He know he's great.
Yeah, like whatever y'all think, but whatever.
Yeah. But I don't mean to cut this party short. Y'all got this business call I got to handle and stuff. But I thank you for the invite.
Okay, because we're going to cut this
all right, brother.
soon. But yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to do a part 2. Holla.
All right, brother. All right,
you got it.
I'll see you soon, man. I'll see you.
See you.
All right, you got it, brother. All right, it's peace, y'all.
Okay. So, do I take him out or do he take him out? Oh, there you go. So,
okay. All right.
Okay. No, but when Dr. Dre came on, and so Forgot About Dre. Okay.
Yes.
That was my song. And then also California Love.
Tupac.
With, Roger Troutman. God rest his soul.
Yeah.
I mean, dope.
Well, actually, he did the joint with my uncle too. With Tupac.
How do you want? No.
You can't fade. You can't fade me.
I don't know that one. Forgive me, y'all.
Don't. And he did that.
Oh, okay.
What he did was flip his old track into that, and then had a.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, it's on Tupac's '96 album.
He did that Mary.
All Eyes on Me.
He did that Mary song too. He did.
He did Rosary and to get funky laying.
He did.
Yeah, I remember that.
He did Supersonic.
Yes,
JJ. Yeah. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, I knew he did that. Yeah, I know he did that.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't know that. And then
Let Me Ride. That's my favorite Dr. Dre's joint.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's actually my uncle's beat. But,
and who is your uncle?
Formula. My uncle is George Clinton.
Oh my God!
Yes, my uncle's P-Funk Parliament Funkadelic George Clinton. Yes.
Yeah, that's my song right here. Okay, The Formula. DOC. DOC.
That was a classic album.
Something in My Heart. It's something
Michelle A. Yeah.
In my heart. And then he do Just Call Me Nicely. Did he do that?
Yeah. I think he did do that.
Okay. Do 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 do. I wanna do something freaky to you. It came from that. It came from that, and it came from that. But But if you know nothing but a G thing, babe,
nothing but a G thing.
Town is a town that raised me. I'm living in DC.
Okay. Baby.
Okay, they did Gin and Juice. Oh my God.
That was a classic beat too. Oh my goodness.
In the second grade, had a birthday party. And we were throwing up West Side. And my mom was okay. And we were
thought y'all was like, what
down
y'all
the
doing?
street, smoking Enzo, sipping on gin and juice. With my mind and my money and my and then Doggy Dog World.
Yes, he did that.
Afro Puffs.
Yo, Lady of Rage. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. My name is.
Yeah.
Guilty Conscience.
Mm-hmm.
Still Dre. Doom, 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 doom.
Him and Scott Storch did that together.
The Real Slim Shady.
Yeah.
X by Exhibit.
Layla,
you better lay low. Rest in peace, Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg had a whole bunch of stuff.
Nate Dogg was slept
on Nate Dogg too, in a way.
Nate Dogg was
I'm gonna tell you,
classic.
What's his name? Ty Dolla $ign. Ty Dolla $ign
Nate Dogg
is our equivalent to what Nate. Yeah, it is. That's what we got now. Break Your Neck. I forgot.
Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, he did that.
Yeah, he did that.
I didn't know that. Family Affair by.
That's the one we just mentioned. Mary J. Blige.
Yeah. And what did he do? He did In the Club. Doom, go shorty.
Oh, 50 Cent.
Yeah. He did.
That was 50 Cent's biggest song, right?
Yeah. And he did Rich Girl. Na 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 na.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that one.
Yeah, he did that.
And then Not Today, he did that one. Yep. He did Just Lose It. This is how we do. I know that's Dre. That's Dre. And then he did Like That by Eminem. In the Ghetto. He did In the Ghetto with
Busta. Yeah.
And Rick James.
The Rick James flip. Yeah.
Yeah. He did Lost One by Jay-Z.
By Jay-Z.
And Chrisette Michelle.
That was a classic song.
That was. He did. Well, actually, Jay-Z
wrote Still Dre for him and Snoop Dogg.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Jay-Z wrote that.
That's amazing.
Jay-Z wrote that. Him and Dr. Dre and Scott Storch co-produced that one.
So with Scott Storch, like I didn't. He writes too.
No.
Some of the stuff he wrote, he did. I seen him on some writing stuff. Yeah.
He wrote for the Roots, but he wrote like the hooks and stuff for the Roots.
Yeah. Did he write?
He was part of the band as well. My favorite rap group. One of my top favorite rappers.
He wrote You Got Me. He produced
You Got Me. He produced You Got Me for the Roots.
You ain't worried about me. I've been a fool last
And he actually did most of the stuff on the first two albums.
Wow. Okay, so he did Tarantula. I like that song.
I don't like tarantulas. I'm scared of spiders.
I don't like Tarantula. I like the song though. He did Fighter.
Messing around.
So Scott Storch did Fighter. Makes me that much wiser. Made me work a little bit harder. He did Family Portrait. Wow, by Pink. He did Can't Hold Us Down by Christina Aguilera and Lil Kim. He did Baby Boy, You Stay on My Mind.
Yes, he did.
He did Me, Myself, and I.
Yes.
No, I didn't know that one.
Yeah, Scott Storch.
Naughty Girl.
He did that one too. Yeah, he did that one too.
He did Let Me Love You.
Yeah, he did.
That was his song. Yeah, he did a lot.
I know he did Lean Back. I know that.
Yeah.
He did Candy Shop. Yeah, that one was obvious. And just a little bit. Get It Poppin'. Get it poppin' or something. And then Run It. Do you think you can run it?
Nah, Get It Poppin' was slow, right?
Oh.
Boom, boom.
No. That's Chris Brown. Get It Poppin'. They got one with Fat Joe and Nelly.
Okay. That's the song. Okay, the Fat.
And then he did Lighters Up by Lil Kim.
Yes,
he did Conceited. I Got a Reason. Remy Ma.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Remy Ma. Yep. He did that.
Give Me That. I know that was Scott Storch because they. Boom. You could tell because Brown, most of Chris Brown stuff was Scott Storch though.
Yeah.
And About Us, he did About Us with Brooke Hogan and Paul Wall.
Yes, yeah.
I ain't know that. He did Make It Rain on. I know that was Scott Storch.
Yeah, that's it.
Turn It Up. What? I ain't know that. Lock You Down.
Yeah.
Work by Kelly Rowland. Bingo by Gucci Mane. Wow. He did a lot. Scott Storch, like I can't even. So Scott Storch did a lot. We get it. Yeah. You did a lot. There you go.
He got a lot of stuff.
Another person that I will say, like, I think Mannie Fresh. Let me get on Mannie Fresh.
Yeah, I was about to say you skipped Mannie Fresh.
Skip Mannie Fresh. So we
go back to Mannie Fresh.
We can't forget what he did. He did Back That Thing Up.
Yes, he did.
He did Back That Thing Up.
He did the Bounce Back joint.
He did pretty much all Cash Money, I want to say.
Most of it, yeah. Until 2000.
Cash Money, yeah. If I
so 2005, I think he stopped.
He did Ha by Juvenile. He did Back That Thing Up, Bling Bling. Every time I come over, I say it, bling bling. Pinky Worm, Brother Ball 50, bling bling. Every time I buy a new ride, bling bling. The Rizzos, as you go home about, bling bling. Okay, I Need a Hot Girl.
Yes, he did that too.
Give me a project. Give me a hood rat. Yeah. The Block is Hot. The Block is Hot. He did Still Fly.
Still Fly. Yeah. That was one of his biggest. That was actually his group, right? With Birdman, right?
The Big Stunners or something.
Big Timers.
And Mama Gat. He did Set It Off. He did Oh yeah, Daddy, you make me feel like a star. Oh yeah, rolling with me. I'm rolling with you. Daddy is whatever you want to do. Oh yeah, that's oh yeah, that's what he did. Okay, I was like, hold up, I had to think about it. Go DJ. That's my DJ.
Yeah.
Go DJ.
And that's one of my favorites.
Big Things Poppin'.
With T.I.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but that's not. I mean, that's. He did some stuff like back in the day. He did stuff for BG.
Mm-hmm. Cash Money is an Army, better yet a Navy. All that.
He did. I mean, he did a lot of Boo and Gotti.
Yep.
David Banner, Murphy Lee.
Mm-hmm. Now that's an O, because if you can produce for another producer,
Pablo.
That's great.
He did something for Tina Marie, the LaDonna, because LaDonia, because she was on Cash Money for a little bit.
Yes, she was. She was. Yep. Right before she passed.
Lil Weeby. Lil Weeby.
Okay. Yeah.
Bun B.
Mm-hmm.
Chamillionaire. Slim Thug, Trina, Young Jeezy. I think. Oh wow. Okay, so he did a lot. Okay, Manny Fresh. Yeah, we get it. We get it. You did a lot.
Shout out to Manny Fresh.
Fresh.
There's one guy.
That's the thing. Cause y'all done so much, I can't name all your songs. Like
right.
Yeah. Polo the Don. No. Brian Michael Cox. We got to get to him. Brian Michael.
Okay. Because a lot of Jermaine Dupri stuff he worked with too. So
you said what?
A lot of Jermaine Dupri stuff we already discussed. That was
he co-produced that. We can't even. Yeah. So I know he wrote a lot of stuff. So I can't name all the produced stuff because we already talked about it. So he did
Omarion 21. He did some stuff on there.
I'll see y'all for part 2. I gotta leave now.
All right now.
Oh yeah, because I gotta go too. Thank you. Thank y'all for tuning in. We still here, but yeah. So make sure y'all check out the platforms, and also we will be back for part 2. But hold on, let me continue. Let me continue on this.
Go ahead.
Well, no, you can. No, you can just. You want me to kick you off, or there we go. I know she want me. She get okay. So we got Bow Wow. That's my name. So Burn by Usher.
Yep.
Yeah. He did Circles by Marcus Houston. He did Come On, Come Over. He did Come With Me by Sammy.
Yes, I remember that song.
He did I Can't Let You. Hold on. I Can't Let You Go. Oh, that was on 8701. Oh, he did a lot of stuff. He did Just Be a Man About It.
Tony Braxton?
Dr. Dre produced that.
I thought Dr. Dre did that too.
No, he didn't. He just appeared in the video. That's weird. I thought he did that. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, he did that with Jonta Austin, who also he's big on writing more than production.
Yeah, Jonta Austin was their writer, and Jermaine Dupri and Brian Michael Cox are the producers.
And then who else? Oh, he did Straight Up by Shantae Moore. He did Say Goodbye by Chris Brown. Shorty Like Mine. That's my song, Like Mine. Yeah. I knew that one. He did Let's Get Married. I knew, yeah. But I feel like to me with them, so Jermaine Dupri, Jonta Austin, and Brian Michael Cox, they all are in the same, aren't they in the same like
So Def?
But they all together. I don't think.
Yeah, they're all together. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that out. I was like, I think they all just like Darkchild. Oh, that's who we forget. Oh Lord.
Well, okay. That's another guy from my hometown. Shout out to AC.
Yeah, he from New Jersey. He from New Jersey. Let's see.
Darkchild, his brother Freddie, and
yep.
Shout out to LaShawn.
Oh yeah. Rest in heaven to him, because he did a lot of songwriting and production too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like Brian Michael Cox, you did a lot.
He's on the.
You got a lot of songs that we got, but you did a lot. Shout out to Brian Michael Cox. Shout out to Jermaine Dupri. Shout out.
We Belong Together.
Yep.
I think he did that. Mariah Carey. I think Brian Michael Cox did that.
Shout out to Jonta Austin.
Mm-hmm.
And we already talked about Dallas Austin. So, okay, who did we? Oh, we forgot. No, we were just saying one. We just said one. You just said it before. Oh, Darkchild. We gotta get the Darkchild.
Darkchild.
Because Darkchild, well, they did a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the thing. So, not trying to discredit anybody, because everybody did a lot. So, but all these songs, we're not gonna name all these songs, people. We just can't name all the songs.
We can go. We can give you a synopsis. Angel in Disguise.
Brandy. Never Say Never. That Never Say Never album was all of his.
Fire.
I mean, that was just literally fire.
They did a song on Aaliyah's album, One in a Million album.
What?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. What song did he go on there?
I forgot what song. I forgot the name of the song, but he did do a song on that. Yeah, because Timberlake did most of it, and then he did a couple.
Yeah, because I forgot he did do something. Yeah, so Darkchild. I'm putting Darkchild because some of them I know.
Tony Braxton. He wasn't Man Enough for Me.
Yep, that was Darkchild. He did.
He did something.
All Eyes on Me. By Monica.
Okay, yeah.
Remember they rotated. So Monica, Jermaine Dupri, and it was Darkchild that did. And I want to say The Boy Is Mine.
He did The Boy Is Mine. Yeah, he did The Boy Is Mine.
Yeah. And then Angel in Disguise.
Mm-hmm.
Angel of Mine.
Mm-hmm.
He did Can't Get Enough by Tamia.
Yes, he did.
He did Cater to You. That one I didn't know. That one I did not.
Wait, who did that?
Darkchild did that.
He did Cater to You?
So the thing about it is that Beyonce was on that and Rick Rude as well. His production, and then they co-wrote too with them. So he did Daydreaming by Tatiana Ali.
Yes, I remember that.
I knew that one. This one I did not know that he did Deja Vu. I didn't know he did Deja Vu by Beyonce. That was interesting.
Yeah, I remember that.
Don't Want to Be a Player.
I remember.
I didn't know he did that one.
Yes, I remember that one.
Thing. Some of these people, they sound. I was like, I did not know that. So Feedback by Janet Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis did that.
He did that.
I didn't.
He did that. I remember that. Feedback
by Janet Jackson. On me. I didn't know that one. He Wasn't Man Enough. We already said that. Mm-hmm. He did Hey Young Girl by Lloyd. I didn't know that. He did.
Yes, he did.
I did know. He did that Spice Girl song, Holler. I do know
Holler. That. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
He did I'm Good by Black. They did.
I remember that.
He did It's Not Right, But It's Okay. I do remember that. He did Leave Him Alone.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he did the one by Leighton Green. I don't know if he did the one by Sierra, because Sierra did it first. He did Lose My Breath. I did know that.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah, I remember
that. He did Never Say Never. He did One Wish.
Mm-hmm.
One Wish. That verses was crazy when they was doing that. He did Overprotected by Britney Spears. I remember that.
I remember that song too.
He did Telephone by Beyonce and Gaga.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Oh yeah, I remember that song.
Yeah, he did.
That was a big hit too.
It was. He did the things that you do by Gina Thompson.
Gina Thompson featuring Missy Elliott. first
ranked
song.
But she had some other remixes that people did too. I thought he did "Top of the World."
Top of the World.
That one was obvious. That
one Mace, yeah.
You Don't Know Me Like You Used to Do. He did that too. What About Us? That was Darkchild. What I Need.
Wait, Brandy. Okay, yeah, I remember that.
He did that.
I remember him talking about that beat.
When I Grow Up. I didn't know Darkchild was that by Pussycat Dolls. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah.
He did You Rock My World. I knew that.
Yeah, he did most of the
Darkchild. Y'all did that. That wasn't even a little. That was. I mean, that was just a little bit of y'all. Hold on. I got one. I got. Okay, Polo the Don. Was he? Hold on. He did the song by Usher. He did dun, 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 Little Freak. He did that song.
Little Freak, yeah, he did that song.
He did that. He did London Bridge by Fergie. She said it in the thing. I mean, it's obvious. Like certain ones you could tell, like I didn't put them down for a reason.
Polo the Don had a lot of hip hop though.
He did. So I ain't even he not knocking hip hop, but shout out to one guy from your hometown that does hip hop. Jay Dilla. Oh yeah, we got yeah. So Jay Dilla, yes. So Polo the Don, he did Pimpin' All Over the World.
Pimpin' All Over the World.
Promise yes, by Sierra. He did DJ Play a Love.
Ooh, that was nice.
He did Runaway Love.
Ludacris, yep.
Carrie Hilson did the song, this writing. Buttons by Pussycat Dolls.
Oh, he did that?
Glamorous. Riding first class. First in the sky. Yeah. Like this. I told y'all gonna rock like this. That song.
Oh, he did that?
He did Crying Out for me.
Yeah, I remember that.
I can hear you. And whatever you like. You could
you can have whatever you like.
Nicole Scherzinger.
Okay, I know what that is.
Throw some D's on it. Oh yeah, Polo the Don. Yeah.
With the switch sample.
Yeah. That was
I Call Your Name. Yeah.
Name, girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
He did Party People by Fergie and Nelly. He did What You Think About That. I mean, What You Think About by Pussycat Dolls. Love in This Club.
Love in This Club. Yep.
Drop It Low by Esther Dean and Chris Brown.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember
that. Stronger, Mary J. Blige. He did Shaking It for Daddy. Hold up. I ain't know Robin Thicke did that. Well, I think Usher did that song. Oh my God. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. He did, Not Myself Tonight. Okay. He did Hot Toddy by Usher and Jay-Z, but then Sierra did a version too. That was I like her. Then Usher and Sierra did a version. Okay, then Lay It Down. Lay your head on my pillow.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
That song, Loving Me and Want You Back. And then Here I Am by Monica and Trey Songz. The Way You Love Me. Okay, I remember that by Carrie Hilson. He did a lot. Okay. See, you know what, y'all? Okay, yeah. So Polo the Don, you did a lot. Who else I'm missing? You said something about Jay Dilla. We gotta definitely do Jay Dilla. We forgot Jazzy Faye too. Jazzy
Faye did a lot.
He did a lot.
Sierra and Missy Elliott.
He did a lot of stuff with Sierra, Missy Elliott. I think if I pull his up to like fact check, it's gonna be the same thing as the other.
It's gonna be a lot of stuff, yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of stuff. He did a lot of stuff, so so I will save him too. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I already did Dave Hall already. We didn't do the Neptune. I'm saving them for later because
I'm thinking Neptunes and Timbaland. They might be for part 2.
Yeah, that's gonna be part 2. So we're gonna take note of that. So hold on. I need to put that down right now because I'm gonna go. Yeah, they gonna go. People but no, who I was supposed to have done first. So this song. So
I forgot. Dang, I forgot a whole bunch of people.
I know, I forgot people. Yeah. So this song,
Barry White.
Barry White. Oh yeah, and Isaac Hayes.
Isaac Hayes. I got Isaac Hayes on here.
Hold on, I gotta put. You said
Bernard Edwards. Bernard Edwards and
for part 2, you said Neptunes.
Neptunes, yeah.
And who else we said? Oh,
Timbaland. Rock Wilder.
Timbaland. Who else? Oh, we still got to. Okay, I'm gonna say the Silvers for the next year. Leon Silvers, yeah. Leon Silvers. I gotta get Uncle Kipper because he did a lot for like Brandy, Vanessa Williams. Keith Crouch was another one too.
Keith Crouch, yes.
Yeah. I gotta say, yeah. Some of these get part 2. It'll be part 2. Part 2.
Keith Crouch did Brandy's first album, right?
He did. Also Prince. I said, look,
Prince and Stevie was gonna be in my top 2.
Yeah, Prince and Stevie.
Marvin Gaye.
Marvin Gaye, who he do some production for?
He did some production for his own albums.
But I mean for
others,
that is true. I forget they do. Yeah,
he did have some classic albums though. I ain't gonna lie.
Jazzy Faye, I gotta put him down.
Curtis Mayfield. Oh
yeah, that he on there too. Also, who else? Isaac Hayes. I want to say Bootsy Collins. Too.
Bootsy Collins? Yeah, that'd be my Uncle George and Bootsy.
Yeah.
George and say Diddy. Well, I ain't gonna say Diddy because we might as well say Stevie J and the Hitman and Chucky Thompson. We might as well just say the Hitman. The Hitman.
Okay.
They did all the work.
Okay, so I'm gonna say the best for last. So this album and the rest of them, y'all gonna be on part 2. So for me, this album came out in 2002. But the first song that came off of it, they wrote the first song. It's called Troubles. And it's another song where they co-produced it. So I gotta, yeah.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to think of who this is.
Don't say who it is. We ain't gonna say who it is.
Okay. All right.
I wanna say this one.
Okay.
Hold on. They produced 4 of her albums. That's a hint, but I don't want to. Don't say it yet, because I gotta
say that.
Her first album, to be quite honest, it was a tribute to the 70s. A lot of people don't know that, but when I was a teenager, before I knew it was true, I was like, this sounds like a tribute to the 70s. And I read and did some research on it. And indeed it was. To the whole Curtis Mayfield, Isaac Hayes. Isaac Hayes even was a part of the album.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was. And so she's had songs on soundtracks.
Excuse me.
You okay? And then also when she first started off, she was originally signed to Columbia Records, but then she got signed to another record label. So for instance, the production. So
I can't think about who this is. I'm drawing a blank.
So Piano and I, that was produced by Carrie Crucial Brothers.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
How Come You Don't Call Me? That was, so even though it was a remake by Prince wrote it. Carrie and Alicia produced it. Troubles, Carrie and Alicia produced it and co-wrote it. Rock With You, they co-produced it and co-wrote it with Tanisha Smith.
Okay.
Yep. And then you have The Life, Like that whole vibe to that song, like is a trip. That is by Carey Brothers and Alicia Keys. Why do I feel so sad? So Alicia and Warren Campbell, another amazing
great writer and producer,
wrote that, and she also co-produced with Carey Brothers on that. So Rearview Mirror, that was on Dr. Dolittle 2 soundtrack.
Yep.
That was with Carey Brothers, co-produced with her. Oh, wow. And they also co-wrote it with the late LaShawn Daniels.
Yes.
Dark Child and Green. He also did a extended remix with Busta Rhymes and Rampage.
Okay, yeah.
Production, Woman's Worth. So he co-produced the radio remix. I mean, it's so much I can like literally say.
Now I think about it, it does sound like an old Stevie Wonder, Patrice Rushen.
Yeah, it really was. Like it was amazing what they did, like the whole artistry.
You know who she reminds me of now? A multi-instrumentalist, Patrice Rushen type.
I was gonna say that. Yes.
Her.
Yeah.
She reminds me of the new.
Yeah.
Her is the new version of them.
Yeah.
Those two girls.
Yeah, I definitely get that. I definitely get that. And so, like going into, songs in A minor. So like when that album came out in 2001. So when that album came out, oh my God, like I was dating somebody. No, I didn't start dating him until 2002. I think. Yeah, I didn't start dating him in 2002. Anyway.
But that album was still killing though.
It sure was. So 2001, like when Rock With You came out, like that whole, I mean, it just, oh my God. The whole instrumentals to it was dope. Yeah. Like it gives you like a 1.5, like 2 minute instrumental, and then you get into the song. And I'm like, it's like 6.5 minutes long, I think. And then you get into the what else? Troubles. Like when she wrote that, I felt that song. It was like, am I gonna ever make it? Like she really put that into that song. And I was like, oh my God, that song just really, she put that oomph into it. But no, that second album, Diary of Alicia Keys. Oh my God. Okay. So that came out in 2003.
Yes.
So
I remember having that.
Yes. So I mean, how can I say? So, okay, Karma, What Goes Around Comes Around. So that was co-written by Carey Brothers.
Yep.
And Tanisha. And he produced it as well. And then he did Fight, I want to say, too, from the Ali album.
Yes.
Yep. And that one was really dope. And then they did... what's another one? But yeah, that whole artistry, like, it really was dope. And then Kanye West produced You Don't Know My Name.
You Don't Know My Name. Yeah, I remember that.
With her. I didn't know that. I'm like, what is it? I did not know that. So that's dope. And then the third album, As I Am. So that one, okay. That one was interesting. So I think my favorite one was Songs in A Minor, of course, and Diary of Alicia Keys. So As I Am, the intro was co-produced by Carey Brothers and Alicia. Then you got Superwoman, No One, Like You'll Never See Me Again. That was co-written and co-produced by, so Superwoman, Linda Perry was on there too. And I mean, it was just a lot of stuff. Like, wow. Just a lot. I just really like, wow.
She won a lot of Grammys for that album too.
She did. The Element of Freedom. Okay, so that one was my favorite too. So you have, okay, so he co-produced This Bed, This Is in Time, and How It Feels to Fly. He's also done and Love Is Blind. Oh my God, no, he didn't do Love Is Blind. I'm sorry. Doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Unthinkable. I was wondering, baby. And then Drake, he wrote.
Oh, that was good. That was dope.
And so did Brothers. He co-wrote that. So that is dope. But for me, like,
that was a great album.
That album just solidified everything. It just, I don't know what to say about that. But he also did stuff with Guapale.
Yes. Closer to my dreams. Yeah.
He did stuff with Drake. Mm-hmm. He did stuff with Nas, Keisha Cole, Angie Stone, Rakim, the God, Mario. I mean, and also Rock With You was on Men in Black. No, I'm not Men in Black. No, no. Rock With You was on The Shaft. My bad.
Shaft. Okay, 2001.
And it's Sexy Thing, La Di Da was on was on Men in Black 1. I think Men in Black.
Now Alicia Keys was on
she's on Columbia Records, but then she got signed.
Men in Black.
Yep.
To J Records.
To J Records, which was a good move. That was
Clive Davis. Clive Davis, like you call him.
Clive Davis was I'm gonna tell you, he known for knowing the talent. So yeah.
That's what we need, another Clive
we need
Davis
another.
type.
I think they grooming like somebody to do that. I'm quite sure they grooming it. But I
can do it.
I'm sure you
we could do it. I know we could.
That's too much work. Look, I'm trying to do what Pharrell doing. Shoot, I want to be the next CEO. Creative director of one of these fashion houses with my creativity.
Well, see, Pharrell, I got to talk to him. I got a song for Stevie Wonder.
What I'm trying to do, no.
I got a song for Stevie Wonder for Stevie leave here.
Woo! Yeah, I need to.
I got a gospel song for Stevie Wonder that he need to hear.
I need something with Stevie. I need to. Yeah, I need to meet.
And I think the world gonna need it.
Yeah, I think the world need. I think everybody needs Stevie because Stevie he's my Michigan uncle in music.
And he from Detroit too. And he from like right outside Detroit.
He's from Saginaw. Saginaw,
okay.
Saginaw, Michigan. And then Smokey from Detroit, Diana from Detroit.
They're from the projects too.
Yeah, the Brewster, formerly known as Brewster.
Formerly Brewster Project, yeah.
That movie that show was about that. Well, Brewster, I think, yeah. But yeah, so everybody, we about to go. It's been real.
Love y'all.
Thank y'all for tuning in. But no, I gotta do a part 2. So part 2, we will do the Neptunes, Rock Wilder, Timbaland, Leon Silvers.
It's another one I just remembered.
Prince,
I'm sorry.
Marvin Gaye, and then
I had another one.
Curtis Mayfield, Isaac Hayes, Bootsy Collins, the Hitman.
I forgot one more. Bernard Edwards and Nile Rodgers.
Oh dang! Yes. Oh my God! Yes. So
I can't say Babyface. I can't say Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. I'm saying that.
And you know who else I thought about? But I was like, they were more songwriting, so that's why I didn't put them on there. Gamble and Huff. They were more songwriting. That's why.
They were producers too.
But they were more songwriting though.
Yeah.
I feel like they were more songwriting. So if anybody, again, if we miss some more people, we will talk about them in some of these other parts. So don't feel bad. It's not. Oh, we ain't talk about R. Kelly too. We got to talk about R. Kelly. Yeah, the song.
Oh Lord, we're gonna get canceled. They're gonna try to cancel us.
The production of R. Kelly. Yeah.
Right.
So
you really can't say Stevie Wonder without saying R. Kelly because
that's it. Yeah, we gotta talk about all of them, and I feel like Lionel Richie, in a sense, but
he's more of a songwriter.
Huh?
He's more of a songwriter.
He is a songwriter. He wrote something.
Him and Kenny Rogers worked well together. Very well. They were.
But see, I feel like they were gearing him up. He did do that country album.
Mm-hmm.
He did do that country album. So I mean, and that's what's up. Like,
he killed it too.
I love Lionel Richie. He on tour right now. But I really feel I'm trying to think. Some people were more songwriters. That's why they didn't get. And I'll do a songwriter one later.
You can do that too.
Yeah, because everybody getting invited back for that. But like, I mean, of course, Burt Bacharach.
Bacharach, yeah.
Linda, what's Linda's last name?
Wait,
Philadelphia.
Oh,
what was Linda's name?
No, I can't even think of it. I'm drawing a blank right now. Oh man.
I know Diane Warren is gonna be on there.
Diane Warren's gonna be on there.
Linda Creed, that's her name. Linda Creed.
Linda Creed, yes.
Linda Creed. She was amazing at what she did. Like she was a songwriter for Gamble and Huff. Yep. And that's what it is. Like honestly, that's another thing we can talk about how the fact that so Babyface and L.A. Reid and Simmons, they were able to get publishing, I want to say, and also like get signed on for songwriting with Arista, which used to be Arista, and then he branched off and did LaFace. So it was a platform for them. And then Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, I wonder why they didn't want to start a record label.
I think they did.
No, I don't think they did. They. If we wrong, please.
I think they did. My brother would know. I call him tonight
and
get that information because I forgot.
Record label because it would make sense. Was it Taboo?
They were part of Taboo.
No.
They were a major part of Taboo. Like they worked on Taboo.
Oh, you know what? Perspective Records.
Perspective. That's it.
Yep, that's what it was. They did do one. I had to, and it was a joint venture with A&M.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I had to think about that. But Claire's.
Because I'm like, I knew they had one. I just didn't. Yeah. I knew they worked with Taboo for a while, and then they did a lot of stuff on Taboo. But Perspective was theirs. Yeah. Yeah,
they did do that, and then. I mean, it's just, and another person I forgot to mention, but no, I think he was more, because he was a producer too. We can mention him too next. Paul Hardcastle.
Yes.
Yeah. Because some people it was like, okay, I knew I wasn't gonna get to certain people, so okay, him, and then I forgot. Oh, and the other guy, I forgot. It'll come to my mind, but anybody let us know. We will put it on there. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people they just done a lot, so it's like wow. And I forgot to mention Troy Taylor. Troy Taylor was another one, and also Brian Morgan. You're always on my mind.
That's a good friend of mine too.
Oh my god!
Bam, Brian Alexander Morgan.
Okay, yeah, Brian. What? So he go by Brian Alexander Morgan.
Yes.
Or Brian Morgan. I always know Brian Morgan. And then Brian Missy. Alexander you got to get on Missy. You got to get Missy.
Well, Missy and Timberland is on one and the same.
No, but she did stuff separately though too.
She did stuff separately, but I'm saying like once we talk about Timberland, we can't forget about her either.
Oh yeah, we definitely can't.
She's great. She's great because she did stuff with Monica on her own.
She did. And that's the thing. Some of these people are lucky. They got to work with all of these producers. I'm trying to, you know what? I'm going to research that. I'm going to research to see who worked with all of these people. Like, I'm quite sure it's one person.
It's probably one person that worked with all of them.
Yeah. I'm quite sure it's like one person. It's like one or two people who, I mean, right now we know Boyz II Men work with, I think they work with Darkchild.
Babyface, Darkchild. Yeah, they work with Darkchild.
So that's 3 camps they were, and I want to say they work with Tim and Bob too. I think
Tim and Bob and the Underdogs.
Yeah, so we talked a little bit about Tim and Bob. We ain't talk a lot about them. Tim and Bob and Cool and Dre.
Shout out to Cool and Dre.
And then Jay Dilla. I ain't get a chance to talk about Dilla and Guru, and I'm gonna say DJ Premier.
DJ Premier was the producer. Guru was the rapper.
I thought Guru was
Guru is Jay-Z's engineer, Young Guru.
Okay.
That's another guy.
Oh yeah. So we got them, and then I want to say who else was trying to make sure I got all because it was like 800 and something producers. And some of them people I never heard of, and that's honestly, and that's not discrediting.
A couple of them are my friends.
Yeah. We gotta talk
DJ
about
Camper, another good friend of mine. DJ Camper.
We gotta talk about Bluetooth too.
When you said that, when you talked about Dr. Dre, he worked with Dr. Dre.
I mean, but we gotta talk about Bluetooth too, because he did a lot.
He does a lot of stuff, on his own.
Yeah, I mean, I call him the talented one.
Yeah.
Like Prince, like people said, the purple one. I called him
the purple one, the talented one.
Yeah. So, I mean, because a lot of people they do things on the side with their production. I definitely get that, but it's kind of hard to like name like. That's why I was trying to do songs, because with songs I can just say that's such and such, and then boom, and go to the and then go and like pretty much go okay, blah blah blah.
A lot of guys we named tonight had a lot of whole projects.
They did.
Yeah,
they did.
I was like, that's good.
They did, and see, that's the thing. A lot of people, because I forgot. Somebody would probably say, "Oh, we meant to." Oh, Kenny Green, but he was more of a songwriter.
He was a songwriter, yeah.
I'll leave him for songwriting.
Because what's the name did a lot of he did a lot of stuff.
Oh, what's about? They got Big Boy listed, and I feel like he's a rapper. I'm not saying he's not a producer, but I know him to be a rapper.
They're both producers. I can say that.
Yeah.
Outkast, I would say the production team.
They got J. Cole. J. Cole produced. Oh yeah.
Yes, he does. He does produce. He produces his own stuff.
You didn't say Kanye. Oh yeah, Kanye.
I don't.
Oh wow, that's gonna be a lot.
Why would I say? Why would I miss Kanye? That's crazy. Jay Dilla and not Kanye. Yeah. Kanye, Pharrell, and Timberland, and
we got the Neptunes. We already got the Neptunes. So that for next one. Who else? They got Nick Cannon on here.
No, he's not a producer.
They got him listed though. I don't know. I'm not judging. They got B.O.B.
Yes, he's a producer. B.O.B. the rapper. Yeah, he's a producer.
Who did he produce?
He produced his own stuff, but
okay.
I'm not really gonna go with him.
Snoop Dogg can be a producer. I agree with Snoop Dogg.
He's popular. I don't think he's a producer. Dr. Dre's the man.
And then Dre and Vidal did a lot too.
Yes, Dre and Vidal did a lot.
Dre and Vidal, I forgot about them. So Dre and Vidal.
Man, I just can't.
What about George Duke? I feel like George Duke was a producer.
Big time.
Yeah.
Big time. George Duke.
Yeah, but he was a songwriter too.
That was actually what's the name's influence that got him into music, Bluetooth.
Really?
Yeah, his favorite producer was George Duke. Yeah.
Okay, I did not know that.
Now you hear the similarities once you like.
And then Drummer Boy is another one from the South. He did a lot of stuff.
Drummer Boy,
yeah, he did.
Hit Boy, that's Hit Boy from the West Coast.
Who?
Hit Boy from the West Coast.
Hit Boy
is a newer producer. DJ Camper.
Hitmaker is one.
Hitmaker is one. Yeah, Hitmaker does a lot of Hit Boy. He does a lot of sample based stuff. So he works with a lot of artists.
They got DJ Camper here. What about DJ Quick? They put DJ
Quick.
DJ Quick is another producer. Yeah.
Great producer.
DJ Enough,
yes.
Yeah, DJ Enough. And then I want to say DJ Capri. Is he?
Kid Capri?
Kid Capri?
Yeah, Kid Capri.
Yeah, DJ Enough. Kid Capri. Who else?
Q-Tip.
I forgot I was gonna say Vibrant Thing. No.
That's him and Jay Dilla. Yeah, that's him and Jay Dilla.
Q-Tip. Yeah. And also Ali
Shaheed Muhammad. Yep. That's the Ummah. Their whole group is called the Ummah.
The Ummah, yep. What's another one? They got Lupe Fiasco.
No.
Grandmaster Flash. I would consider Grandmaster Flash one.
Grandmaster Flash is a producer.
Yeah, I would consider him to be a producer. They got Ronnie Hudson on here.
Yes.
He did California Love or something. What all did he do? I know he did California Love, and then
he did the remix.
But what other songs though?
I don't remember too many.
Okay, Ron.
I know he did a lot of production with Tupac.
So yeah, Ronald Hudson. Yeah.
Oh, the Bomb Squad.
The Bob Squad.
The Bomb Squad.
The Bomb. Who were the Bombs? I never heard of them.
Bomb Squad produced for Ice Cube and Public Enemy.
Okay.
And they got
Ice
a lot of other people
here too. Heavy D. Heavy
D is a producer.
Yeah,
Heavy D was a great producer.
We talked a little bit about Heavy D, but we ain't talk a lot.
Heavy D did some stuff for Jay-Z. Heavy D did some stuff for other people.
Yeah.
He learned from his cousin Pete Rock and
Pete Rock. Yeah,
Teddy Riley.
I had him. I think I said. Well, no, I didn't mention that one. Okay, and then who else? Irv Gotti.
Yes. I forgot about Irv Gotti.
I don't want to get canceled for talking about him.
Irv Gotti?
Irv Gotti.
You gonna get canceled for talking about Irv Gotti?
Cancel me, y'all. I'm just saying. Donald Glover.
Yes, Donald Glover.
Really?
Yes, Donald Glover. Yes. He is great. Anderson .Paak.
Yeah, I did see him, but how is Anderson? How?
He does his own stuff.
Okay, yeah. I mean, but there could be a lot of people that are producers then on that level. Dougie Fresh.
Yeah.
And DJ Jazzy.
DJ Jazzy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, how did we forget him? How did we forget Jazzy Fresh? Little Flip.
I can't forget him. Little Flip, yes, he's a producer too.
And what was the one? Big Pokey. He just passed.
Big Pokey's a rapper. I never heard of him producing anything.
No, somebody just passed away from Swisher House.
Big Pokey. He just passed away.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he just had a heart attack.
Dang, that's sad. Rest in peace. Who is Corey Jackson?
I don't know.
Lil C Note. Oh, he's a protege of Young Thug and Birdman. Oh,
okay, yeah. So it's Cash Money then.
That is, I did not know who that is.
I don't know too much of his music.
Jacob? Who is APL Jacob? I don't know who that is.
Probably some younger guys.
Some of the young ones I don't know who they are. Like I don't know. What about Jazzo? Because I think he is.
Jazzo's he produced Ain't No like the one I got for Jay-Z. He did that song for him. I forgot one. Wyclef.
Yeah, how do we forget Wyclef?
He does R&B and he does hip hop. So
yeah, how did we
forgot Wyclef?
Him? I don't know how we forgot him. John the Baptist. Who is John the Baptist?
Never heard of him. I heard of him as a rapper. I never heard of him as a
who that is. Okay, we already got Quincy Jones. We got they got Juicy J.
Yes, he's a producer.
Okay.
He's a rapper and a producer. Yeah. How did I forget him?
Juicy J.
He did a lot of people.
And then they got Just Blaze. And we forgot another person. We got
a lot of people from Jersey over here. Shout out to Jersey.
We got a lot of people that we what's that one guy name? It'll come to me in a minute.
Where's he from?
Kwame. We forgot Kwame.
New York. Kwame. Okay, Kwame. Yeah. He does a lot of production.
They got Chief Keef. Chief Keef for producer.
I don't know anything about that.
I don't know.
I know about his music. I don't know anything about him producing.
We forgot DJ Khaled.
I'm not really a fan of his production.
we can't.
Yeah, I can't give him that. I'm sorry.
You could give him. I mean, you can, but I'm trying. I'm not saying. DJ Khaled. Okay, we can talk about him. I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion, so I'm not. It is what it is. I'm not mad at hey. Kid Cudi.
Yes, he's a producer.
For who?
He did some stuff for Kanye. He did some stuff for himself.
Yeah.
So yeah, he did some
Okay,
stuff.
well, if he's a producer, then the Clips. I consider the Clips to be producers. I do.
No.
Yeah. No. Yes, they are. What's his name? The guy who
Pusha T.
Pusha T.
He's not a producer.
He ain't no producer. I think he a producer.
He got Kanye West and the Neptunes. What he producing?
Okay. Well, who on Wu-Tang Clan is a producer? Somebody in Wu-Tang Clan is a producer.
RZA. I forgot about RZA.
I'm about to say RZA. Yeah, I thought RZA.
The Dungeon Family. That's who I was thinking of. The Dungeon Family.
Yeah,
that's the producers for Big Boy.
Yeah. Suge Knight.
No.
He's
an executive. He's an executive producer. He puts up the money.
So there's a difference. There's a
difference.
Yes. Yeah, I thought so. They got
so a lot of those guys might be executive producers, but they're not.
They got somebody called
music
Kool
producers.
Keith. Kool Keith.
Kool Keith is a producer, but he's more hip hop, so we can skip over that.
Oh,
he's alternative.
Somebody want to talk about him. If somebody want to talk about him, they can talk about him. Yeah. Solange Knowles.
Yes.
I would consider her a producer. Yeah.
Yes. Her and Raphael Sadiq.
That album.
I didn't mention him.
Raphael. Yes. That's what we forgot. Raphael Sadiq. And he was on my list. He was on there. Crazy Bone.
All of them produced. Yep. All the Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Yeah. So Bone. Bone. And wouldn't you say Eazy-E too? I would say Eazy-E.
Yes.
Yeah, because Eazy is the one that discovered them.
Mm-hmm. He's more of an executive producer. Dr. Dre was the main producer.
Yeah. Kendrick Lamar. We can give Kendrick Lamar.
Dr. Dre.
He listed as a producer.
Dr. Dre.
They put Lecrae. Lecrae is on here as a producer.
Yeah, he can produce. Yep.
Lecrae. And I would say Kirk Franklin too. I would give
Kirk Franklin. Kirk Franklin is a top tier producer.
Yeah, Kirk Franklin. We gonna How did we not
say Kirk Franklin? Exactly. Yeah. He does a lot of.
They got Lil Yachty. Lil Wayne. They got him as a producer too.
No.
No, I think he's a rapper. He's a rapper. LL Cool J.
No.
This is.
He's the MCs.
So
yeah, they're rappers.
They got Thelonious London.
I've heard of that name, but I haven't heard much about it.
Yeah,
Rico Love is a producer.
Definitely a producer. He's definitely. I remember Rico Love. Craig Mack.
No.
They got him listed as a producer.
The Hitman did all his stuff. Easy Mo B.
Static Major. He was a writer.
Yes.
He was a writer, but to me, I feel like he was a producer too.
Yeah, he was. Static Major was a producer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Master
Him and Missy. Master P, no, executive producer.
Biz Markie.
Yes.
Yeah,
Biz Markie is a producer.
Biz Markie, I definitely agree.
Marley Marl.
Marky
Prince Marky D. Yeah. Prince Marky D? Yeah, he was a producer.
Prince Marky D, Prince Marky D. They got Vic Mensa.
Yes.
Vic,
he's a producer.
Who he produced for?
I believe he produced for somebody else.
I heard him as you said Marley Marl?
Marley Marl from the Juice Crew.
They got Marley Marl.
Yeah, Marley Marl from the Juice Crew.
Okay, yeah.
He did Big Daddy Kane. He did
and Rakim.
LL Cool J. Rakim. He did all those guys stuff.
Rocking all of them. Yeah. He did, and then Lee Major.
Yes.
What did he do? I heard of him before. Oh, Ace Hood and Jadakiss or something.
No.
Yeah, he did. Rappers. No, he did them.
Oh, Lee Major did them.
Yeah,
okay.
Major did, Lee Major. Let's see. Madlib.
Oh my God, I forgot him. He worked with Jay Dilla.
Yeah, Madlib.
Works with a lot of rappers. Oh my.
Oh, you know another person we forgot?
Oh, he worked with Erykah Badu as well. I forgot.
Celine Remy.
Yes. Yo, I forgot. He worked with Nas, and then he worked with Fugees.
Tidra Moses.
Tidra Moses. He worked with
Yep.
What's the other girl's name from overseas? She died of an overdose.
Amy Winehouse.
He did her albums.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Amy Winehouse. She was so dope. So
amazing. Yeah, he did all her albums. So
Michael made it.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, he did a lot. He did stuff for Juicy J, 3 6 Mafia.
I thought they did their own stuff.
Cyrus.
So he might have co-produced it.
Huh?
So he might have co-produced their stuff.
Possibly.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Mike Will made it. He I think he did something for Ray Shrummer.
Ray Shrummer?
I think they did something for him.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I think Method Man. They got Method Man.
RZA.
I mean, it could be subjected though, and they got somebody. Moby Dick.
I heard of that name.
No Limit.
Yeah, I heard of that name.
Yeah.
But Beats by the Pound did all No Limit stuff.
You know what? You know what? No, he did. No, he produced most of No Limit records. That's what they saying. And MJG, Mystical.
Oh, okay, so he's the guy Beats by the Pound then. Okay, I put it.
I don't know if that's his name. I don't know.
Beats by the Pound was the group, I guess, and he's probably one of the main guys there. So I'm gonna write that name.
They definitely got him. They got him, and then they have Mac Miller.
Mac Miller was a producer. Yes, he was a rapper and a producer. Yeah, he did actually fusion jazz albums. He did R&B albums and rap albums. So yeah, he was doing all types of stuff. Easy Mo B did all the Biggie stuff.
Yeah, so
most of Tupac stuff.
He's Mo B.
And he did the Craig Mack stuff too. That's the guy I was telling you about.
He's definitely a producer. I've heard
Easy
him.
Mo B.
Pharoah Monch.
No.
Oh no. He, you don't think he a producer?
He a rapper.
Mos Def.
What's the name produced that beat?
Mos Def.
Mos Def? No.
Yeah. I'm saying the wrong thing.
Kanye.
Who?
Kanye was doing this stuff.
Kanye? Wow.
Kanye and Mos Def are like really close friends. Yeah. Kanye was doing a lot of his stuff.
What about Naughty by KG.
KG, Naughty by Nature. Why would I think about
KG? Because he did all of Janae.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. KG.
And he did all of that. And he did
Neo. How do we forget? Neo is a producer and songwriter.
He's mainly a songwriter. He's like a Smokey Robinson.
Yeah.
Neo.
Nelly
works with Jermaine Dupri, so no.
Yeah, so if they already on whatchamacallit, they can't, because it's like we talked about them, but
yeah.
Frank Ocean,
he does some of his. He's a songwriter. He's not really a producer.
Yeah. Organized Noise, yes.
Yeah,
I think Organized Noise can be considered Organized Noise.
Wait, that's Pharoah Monch. That's who Organized Noise is.
No, it's not. That's Rico Wade and Ray. Organized Noise is Sleepy Brown.
Oh, the Dungeon.
Yeah, I'm about to say okay. Yeah, I'm about to say
okay.
Okay.
I'm thinking Organized Confusion.
Kenny Ortiz.
I can't think of where to put that name. Yeah, record executive, yeah.
Yeah, it says Pharrell now, so I'm going
Neptunes.
Neptunes. What's his name? DJ Paul. That's from 3 6.
DJ Paul, 3 6 Mafia, yeah.
He a producer?
Both of them are.
I didn't know that. What about Crunchy Black?
Crunchy Black, he helped produce, but he wasn't really a main producer. Those two guys were the main producers.
They got
DJ Paul and Juicy J.
They got
Pimp C. Pimp C was a producer. He knew how to work drum machines and all that. Yeah.
Okay. What about DJ Pooh?
Yes, DJ Pooh is a producer.
Oh, you know what? We can say Zoe from Detroit. With Little Brother, they did a lot of stuff from Little Brother.
Wait. Zoe, tall guy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
They are definitely producers. How did we? Yeah, yes. They are definitely.
How did I skip over him? Shout out to Detroit again.
I don't know how we skipped over them. DJ Pooh. I want to say DJ Pooh.
DJ Pooh did
Snoop Dogg
stuff, and he did also some Ice Cube stuff too.
Who else? They got Hervé Pierre. He did bad.
I heard of him.
Executive producer, I thought.
Yeah, I didn't hear him like doing nothing.
Yeah. I mean, he was an A&R. He is on here for a lot of stuff, but.
So that's the thing, though. I don't know if those guys are actually producers.
Yeah, because that kind of, and that's not to discredit nobody, but I think that the producers are the ones that's like
producing the albums, producing the songs.
I think that's what that is, but I don't want to.
A lot of those guys are executive producers.
Yeah, because they had Ron Flair on some stuff, and I was just like, Ron Flair is the executive producer,
big time.
And that's not to discredit him. That's definitely a major role, but.
No, he might have did some production here and there, but one song I'm not gonna give you producer credit for if you did one song.
Q-Tip, they got Quavo on here too.
Quavo did do production, but he's more of a writer too.
Yeah. Questlove.
Questlove is a producer with Scott Storch.
Yeah.
I don't even know how
Questlove can do. Yeah.
He did a lot of neo soul stuff too.
Yeah, I mean. I'll give some people, like I said, they got the Rascals. The Rascals, they are definitely
they're big time producers. Yeah,
they are definitely But some people, I'm just like, I don't think this is a producer. I don't think that this is. Yeah. I'm not sure. Okay, I got him. Rico Beats.
Never heard of him.
He did stuff.
I don't know what they do.
He did
stuff. I'm good. That's not really. Yeah, okay. Not my type of thing.
Soulja Boy is not bad. I mean, ASAP Rocky. They got ASAP Rocky.
ASAP Rocky is a producer.
Corey Rooney. We forgot Corey Rooney.
Corey Rooney, yes, he's a big time guy.
Yeah, we forgot Corey Rooney.
Queens, New York. I forgot about him.
They got Rick Rubin.
Yes.
Yeah,
Run DMC, Beastie Boys.
Yeah, the Beastie Boys. Yep.
Yeah, he did all that.
The Runners. Who's the Runners?
I heard
that sound familiar. Oh, they did stuff with Keisha Cole and Nelly and all that. Okay. So yeah, the Runners. Yep, definitely. Yep. Okay.
The Runners.
RZA is on here. Yes, RZA is on here.
Yeah, he did most of the production.
Travis Scott.
Who?
Travis Scott.
Yes, he does. He does his own work and he does stuff for other people as well.
Who?
Travis Scott. Kanye West. He produced for Kanye West a couple albums.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
MC Search.
MC Search, no.
They got DJ Scratch. They got DJ Scratch.
DJ Scratch, Busta Rhymes, yes.
Yeah. DJ Scratch. Okay. Kia Shine. I heard of Kia Shine before.
I heard that name.
He did stuff with Jim Jones and all of them, I think.
No, Jim Jones, that's my boy Heatmakers.
I think Kia Shine did. I don't know. I don't. Okay. I think he's a songwriter. I think he's a songwriter or something.
He might be a producer. I don't know.
I don't know. Shock G. Do me, baby. Do a Humpty Hump. Hey,
he also did Tupac's.
I know Shock G was one. I definitely get why he's
Yeah.
Oakland,
California.
Oh, don't forget Darren Lighty and rest in peace, Chris Lighty.
They're executives.
They did. No, Darren did. What's up? What's up? What's up? Ooh, tell me what's up. Darren did
that song.
Darren, yeah.
I didn't know that. Chris was
and
the
so
I didn't know that. Chris was
and we forgot Sticky
Fingers.
No, Tricky and Lainey Stewart. They did a lot.
Okay, yeah. They did a lot.
They did a lot, yeah. So yeah, Tricky Stewart.
Darren Lady, okay.
I mean, they got T-Pain. I would say T-Pain.
Yes.
Yeah, I would
yes,
say
he
that.
is. He did a lot of stuff with him, Chris Brown. He did stuff with Kanye.
They saying T.I. is a producer. I don't know. I consider him a rapper.
Songwriter.
Yeah, that's about
he wrote stuff for Bow Wow.
Yeah.
And he wrote a lot of stuff for some other people.
Bert Simmons.
Never heard of that.
He did. I heard of him before. He did
not as a producer, I'm saying.
He did. What did he do? Oh, yes. He did a lot of yes. I know who Bert Simmons is. Yes, Bert Simmons is gonna be on. Yeah, Bert Simmons. Yeah. Yep. He did a lot.
He did a lot of stuff.
R. Kelly, Juvenile, DJ Drama, Gucci Mane, Justin Bieber. Yeah, that's just a little bit. Yeah, that's just a little bit. DJ Ski, never heard of him before.
Me neither.
Some of these people, they can get another look. They can get another series, another part to it.
Part 3 and a half.
Will Smith. No. They got Soulja Boy.
Jazzy Jeff. Yeah, he does produce. He does make beats.
They got Clinton Sparks. Clinton Sparks is a producer.
Yes.
I feel like anybody that's a DJ, like another person I feel like should be on here is K Tronada, but I don't see him on here.
Put him on there. Yeah, K Tronada is a big time producer.
And then who else?
Oh, Thundercat. K Tronada. Thundercat.
Yeah, we forgot about Thundercat. Yeah, Thundercat. Thundercat is definitely a producer. Who else? They got DJ Spinner. Oh, Spliff Star.
He's a rapper and a songwriter.
Okay.
Because DJ Scratch was doing all the beats and my boy Natural.
I'm gonna say Sid the Kid is a producer.
Sid the Kid is a producer
on Beyonce record. Yes, I will.
She does.
And what about Steve Lacy? I would say Steve Lacy is one too. I would say he is one.
Yeah.
That one song I wish I knew. Somebody was talking about that. This guy I used to talk to. He posted out his IG, and I was like, I wish I knew. I wouldn't have talked to you. Yeah, no comment on that one. But anyway, no comment. That's what I should have put. But no, he had a post. I was like, boy, bye, stop. Baby Tate. That's Deion Ferris's daughter. She is dope. They said she's a producer.
Baby Tate.
Yeah.
Okay.
They said she a producer. Okay. They even said Doja Cat was one.
Doja Cat is a producer.
Yeah, I think Doja is. Yeah, I feel like certain ones. Yeah. So yeah, Baby Tate. And Doja Cat. Yeah. Oh, what's that one? What about Sia? She a songwriter, but I feel like she produced some stuff too.
I never heard of anything she did, so I'm not sure.
She did Diamonds by Rihanna. She did a lot of stuff.
Oh, she wrote that?
People knew about her before she was an artist. Yeah, she started as a producer, like a songwriter. Yeah. Yep, she definitely did. Trackmasters.
Why did I forget them?
They all around your way too. How you gonna forget them?
How did I forget them? They're from New York.
Yeah, they're from New York. I'm about to say
and they've been out since '85.
They really have. What about they got YZ? Who was YG? I'm thinking YG. My bad.
That's what I'm thinking.
They
YG,
got too
YG.
many names that are the same. That I'm sorry. They got Trick Daddy.
No, I'm not giving him that.
Pastor Troy, I think he is a producer.
Yeah, he is a producer.
Yeah,
he is
Pastor
a producer.
Troy. Yeah. Oh, Luke. Would you consider Luke a producer? Luke, Uncle Luke. I think so. You
cut out. I cut out for a second.
Luke, you consider Luke a producer?
Uncle Luke, yeah.
Yeah, I think Luke is a producer. Twista.
No, Kanye West.
Yeah, Kanye West. Because he produced Overnight Celebrity. I did not know that.
Yeah.
I was wow.
He actually did that. Kanye did most of that whole album.
Dang.
Yeah, that's that album.
They got, you know who else is a producer and he got a Grammy? He was like this overnight, like, big thing. He makes these jokes and stuff. His name is Jay Versace.
I know Jay Versace is. Yeah, he's a phenomenal producer. Put him down too.
Jay Versace? I never knew he was a producer.
Crazy with it. He's nasty.
That's dope. Okay. He produced for Tyler, the Creator.
Yep.
He got a Grammy. I mean,
Griselda. Yep.
Yeah. That's dope. Like,
I always thought he was. I didn't know he was a producer until my brother told me.
I didn't know either.
You ever heard of Jay Versace?
I thought he was just a YouTuber. I didn't know.
Right, me too. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
he's just a YouTuber does funny videos.
I think is a producer too, but he's from England. I forgot his name.
Uh-oh.
The Uma. We got the Uma.
Yeah, that's
Jay Dilla and
Q-Tip,
Jay
and
Dilla
Alicia
and
Hayes.
Q-Tip and all that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They got. Why do they got Vanilla Ice?
He produces his own stuff.
But Warren G. How do we forget Warren G?
Warren G. Oh well, I can't really say his name in my house. My wife is she has a crush on him, so. Oh
God. Okay. will.i.am is definitely a producer.
Definitely.
And I definitely forgot that one. Yeah, he's definitely
big time producer.
Yeah, he's definitely a producer. Who else? They put. I do know this person's not no producer. I'm not even going. They need to stop.
What they say?
I'm not saying it because this is not no producer. I'm sorry.
I just want now. I want to know who is it.
Leave that alone. That's not no producer.
Look, text it to me.
No, I'm not. Oh God, hold up. Who is this person?
So I can laugh. Yeah.
I gotta find it. Hold on. No, I gotta find it. Who is? I just had it. No, I just had the person's name.
That's God telling you that. Nah, don't disclose it.
I'm not. I mean, I don't think this is a producer, but okay.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be rude. I definitely am not because. No comment on that one. If you look at the list of songwriters, like, but that's the thing. What makes you a songwriter? Like, that's everybody's subjective. No, but that don't make a songwriter. Some people will disagree with that. Just like some people might disagree with how we might think that these people are producers. They might say they are producers.
Well, just some of these guys are beat makers. And some of these guys
heard of it does not mean they're not a producer.
Yeah, but I'm saying some of these guys are beat makers though. So a lot of times they just make the beat.
What's the difference between a beat maker and a producer? That's somebody would.
Okay,
like,
I do both. I can do both. I can make a beat, but I can also instruct the person on how to sing a song, how to rap the song, because I used to rap. So,
but does that make you a beat maker?
Yeah, because I can make beats. Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about like what makes somebody a producer.
No, that doesn't make you a producer because you have to produce the track. You have to see it all the way through. So I feel
so that's what makes you a producer. So if I send over a beat, hey, I made this beat, I'm a producer.
No.
But some people be thinking that though. I mean, so I'm not gonna.
I would co-produce it with you, but a lot of times they would just take your beat, say this beat fits with this artist.
Some people I've heard that what they'll do, they will literally just to get like a credit, they will allow themselves to be on a co-write to get the smallest. Because somebody told me how it works. I don't know if this is true. It could be wrong, but the people that you see front. Those are the people who did the most.
Yes.
Really? Dang. That's, But so if you at the bottom, like you ain't. Well, no. So
because you could have just sent the beat over. The beat could probably not be
last. But does that make sense though? Because what if everybody did the same amount of work though, and they just listed it? It was just because it was a lot of people, and everybody did the same amount of work.
Yeah. Now I can understand that, but what I'm saying is like, okay, say I sent my beat to
Hit Boy.
Bluetooth.
Did we say Hit Boy?
Hit Boy, yeah, Hit Boy.
What I say, Hit Boy.
He does a lot of R&B. He does a lot of hip hop. He works with Nas now, and he does a lot of R&B.
He did some stuff with Kanye.
And Kanye, yeah, he did a lot of stuff with Kanye.
He did a lot of stuff.
But he got fired by Kanye, so haha.
Oh Lord,
that's the best thing that ever could have happened to that young man.
I mean, getting fired is not a bad thing, but
no, it's not. It's not. I feel like his career blew up ever since he got fired.
In disguise, because sometimes you get too complacent. Sometimes people grow too complacent. So I think that, and that's with anything, songwriter. Because I'm telling you, like songwriters, people will say that everybody, it's subjective. I'm just gonna tell you that. I think everything is subjective because.
Well, Kanye West, one thing about him, I can say, he's not a musical genius to me in the sense that I would say,
really?
But I feel like he
is though.
No, I don't think he is.
I think he is genius.
I think a lot of times people just, they ride the coattail. Like, oh my God, he's such a musical genius. Stevie Wonder's a musical genius. Yeah. Michael Jackson's a musical genius. Prince a musical genius.
Yeah. But some people don't like when you say that though. Some people don't like that. They don't they don't want to be considered that.
Jay Dilla, a musical genius. Because I mean he's a great producer.
But that's subjective though. But that can be subjective because just because you may think it or I may think
that's what I'm saying.
Like, I don't think
that's what I'm saying. Like a disclaimer. Like, okay, I'm not gonna say it.
We're not.
I'm not going to put him down, but if y'all think he's a musical genius, go ahead.
Yeah,
but I don't think he's a musical genius.
I mean, some people they think that's fine. I'm not discrediting anybody. I'm here to.
I feel like he's a great producer, but I don't think he's like up there with Pharrell.
Pharrell is on another level. Like I look like
him and Chad are different.
So this is the thing. So they wrote "Use Your Heart." "Use Your Heart" was their first song, right? So who do you think like did the beats and who did the songwriting to the song? Because
Pharrell did the songwriting. Chad did the beat.
Really?
Chad does the music.
But they both got production. They both got production and songwriting though on there.
Yes. But I'm saying even when Pharrell does the music, Chad mixes it and masters it and does everything.
But it's another
he's the genius behind it.
Isn't another guy?
Yes, there is, but he's not. They're called the.
I forgot his name.
It's Chad and it's just Chad and Pharrell with the production team.
It's another.
There's another guy with the rock group that they had.
The Nerds, yeah.
The Nerd, yeah, Nerd.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like that's who that is, but I don't know. I give everybody their credit because I ain't about to get canceled because I didn't give them.
Oh please, I don't care. Cancel me.
No,
because I didn't give you your credit.
Oh my God. I'm not gonna say anything like that's
Pharrell Little, man. I sit on his ankles.
No, I'm not saying anything.
Like, get your big behind off my ankles now.
No, because my philosophy is Like I'm not gonna speak badly on anybody.
No, I don't want to, because you never know when you're gonna see them.
Yeah, because you never know in life where you may land.
Right. And I'm gonna see Pharrell
with people.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna see Pharrell and Chance.
Oh, I remember you said something bad about me.
Good. I'm gonna sit on your ankles now.
And so no, that's why I don't say. That is exactly why I don't say nothing at all. I try to keep it unbiased. I will try to keep it unbiased because. So they have. This is just a list of the songwriters.
Excuse me.
They have Al B. Shore. I agree.
That's me too. Yeah.
Production and songwriting.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they got Chuck Berry. I believe Chuck Berry is a songwriter.
Yes.
Yeah, I do. They got Larry Blackman. I believe that Cameo. Yes, I do. That he's a songwriter. Yes. James Brown. Yes, I do believe he's a songwriter. Oh, Kenny Burke. That was the one that did the beat to All Night Long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't know that though.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's him. Bobby Caldwell. I definitely believe he was a songwriter.
Songwriter.
Bootsy Collins. I definitely believe he is a songwriter.
Songwriter and producer.
Betty Davis. He wasn't listed under producers. He was. Oh no, hold on. He was. I'm sorry. He was. My bad. He was listed under producers. He was.
Okay.
He was. Did we put down Bootsy Collins? Hold on. I'll put Bootsy Collins down. Bootsy Collins. I think I did put Bootsy. Yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but some people, they disagree. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I mean, my Uncle George and Bootsy produced. They produced the Red Hot Chili Peppers' first album. So.
Hold up.
Excuse
Bless
me.
you. I think they did. Yeah, I did know that. Yeah. Willie Hutch, I would definitely say he's a singer. I would definitely say. I mean, a lot of these people, it's a long list. It's like how many people? It's over. They said it's over 267 songwriters. No, pay.
What?
That's what it says, according to this. 267 songwriters.
Wow.
That, I mean, I think it's a little bit more than that, but maybe they're not well known. But there's some,
that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know.
Not as well known, you know what I mean? But I believe there are still some.
But I think it's some people here. I'm trying to think. Who's all on here? No, I'm trying to think because next time around, I'm trying to get some people to appear.
Right.
I tried. I'm like, no, I tried. I sent the link to some people, but I ain't taking it personal. But
yeah, it's all right. Stuff happens. People are busy.
Yeah, people are busy, so I'm not mad. No, but I'm gonna do a songwriter. I want to do house too. I'm gonna do a house segment because people don't never talk about music. House. Black people never want to talk about house, huh?
My brother does house music. He's a house music DJ and a producer.
Is he in New Jersey?
No, he's in Florida now. We're from New Jersey, but he's in Florida. He's in West Palm.
Cause I see, cause Bluetooth was on early. I like, okay. I watched him for a little bit. I watched.
Yeah. Like, me too.
Mm-hmm. I ain't see. No, you must have been on the other part.
I must have got on later.
You know who ain't been on in a while? That guy Tone has not been on in a while.
No, he ain't been on in a while. I think he's busy. I think he's working because he's been doing some drumming stuff. So
that's dope. And see, that's the thing. If you could do instruments, like, because there's different people who don't play. There's producers that don't play instruments, right?
I play.
Some people don't play instruments.
Trumpet.
So does that really make you a? So does that not make you a producer if you don't play instruments?
You don't have to.
They got the instrument machines, but I don't.
You don't
know.
Have to. You don't have to. I mean, I don't have to because I can always make. Quincy Jones didn't play instruments right away. He can play different instruments, but he didn't play the instruments. He just, hey, you do this, you do this, you do this. I can do the same thing.
But I mean, that's the thing. Why, when you have other people? Oh, hold on, I gotta put Nile Rodgers down. I gotta put that.
We did.
No, I said it, but I didn't. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Because he was on my list today. Nile Rodgers and Bernard Edwards, yeah.
Yeah. And then I feel, but why were they not listed under producers?
They're under producers to me.
They were not listed. that's weird because they definitely are.
Yeah.
They definitely are. Like I'm looking at some of the people they got for songwriters, and I'm agreeing that these people are definitely songwriters. Let's see. Okay, so I got them people. And then it's gonna be hard doing songwriters though. It's gonna be hard.
Songwriters is gonna be hard to like wean them from producers. Yeah.
Well, no, not really because we already talked about like
producers. We'll be done by that.
Ashford and Simpson, songwriter. Yeah. Songwriter. That's easy. Yeah. That's a known thing. Who they got Rico Loveless as a songwriter and producer.
Yeah, he's a producer and songwriter.
But I think
because he wrote a lot for Usher.
Yeah, but wasn't he in the same camp with Jermaine Dupri? I swear.
Not with Jermaine Dupri. He's with Tim and Bob.
Tim and Bob, they're separate now since 2014.
But he was with them when they first started.
Okay. But he's only 40 though. Tim and Bob
they older than him, yeah.
Oh, they mentored him. Okay, they mentored
him. Yeah.
Okay, I was like, when they start, because Tim and Bob started in. I'm looking, like, what does it say? I don't see Tim and Bob on here for him. You sure Tim and Bob?
I think it was Tim and Bob. That's what he said.
Hold on. Well, anybody be writing stuff for Wikipedia. So
yeah, man. I can't go out of that.
That's why I be saying fact check. I go and find it because I don't trust Wikipedia. How you look at Wikipedia, you scroll down and you look at the sources on Wikipedia, and you go to the sources on Wikipedia. Like if it is if it's like scholarly stuff. So yeah, Rico Love is more of a songwriter.
Yeah, I would say a songwriter.
I see songwriting and production.
He can produce, but I feel like he's more of a songwriter. He does the Quincy Jones production. So
he did All Because of You.
Mm-hmm. He wrote for Usher. He wrote
Carrie Hilson.
Throwback.
Flow Rider. Throwback. What was Throwback?
Usher.
I don't remember. I stopped at certain albums with Usher. I stopped because I have to go listen. And I know I'm a fan of Usher, but like certain albums, like some of them are your favorite, some of them you're not. Like
no. Throwback was on Confessions.
Confession. Hold up. Is that something? I don't want to go crazy. Is it that?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I know. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
He wrote that for him.
I had to think about that. No, because Confessions. Some of the songs were not on Confessions.
Yeah.
He re-released it on the first.
He re-released it.
He did like a what is it? Where they announced it. Europe or something. Because the release, they release it in Europe, but they don't release it. Certain songs,
export.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because I wanted Confessions Part 2. I mean, album, but that ain't gonna happen. I heard they said they're not gonna do it. I'm like,
Well, I mean, they got so much drama in the news now. It's like,
no, it's not.
What are you gonna talk about?
What you mean?
When that girl said he gave her a venereal disease.
Okay.
And it's like, come on, bro. You know she lying.
Yeah, don't be lying on him. Don't do that.
Don't lie on him. Come on. Usher can have any woman he wants. He wants you. Come on now.
Let me go. So yeah, I'm going to. Where is it at? So yeah, my song. Okay, so it was 17 tracks. On
the original?
On the original, yep. Throwback
was number 4.
Was number 3. That's
number 3. Okay.
And that was a sample because that was the late Lamont Dozier and Holland.
That's not Dozier and Holland, yeah. Mm-hmm. Isn't it Deion
Dozier Holland Dozier Holland
Dozier,
Dozier
right?
Holland.
Yeah.
Dozier Holland.
Didn't they do that for Dionne Warwick?
I think I want you back.
Yeah.
Yep. You're gonna need me. Yep, that's
You're gonna need me. Yep. Okay.
Yep. And then Confession Part 2. Burn. That was Brian Michael Cox and Dupree. Caught Up was Andre Harris.
Oh. Confessions 1 and 2 was Brian Michael Cox too? And then Jermaine Dupri?
Yep. Because they remember that's from his camp though. Remember they from the same camp.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. And then they got Superstar. That was Dre and Vidal. Truth Hurts.
Dre and Vidal, that's who I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Truth Hurts. No,
it's not Tim and
Bob. Terry Lewis.
It's not Tim and Bob. It's Dre and Vidal.
Yeah.
So I made
Terry
a mistake.
Lewis, and they did Simple Things. They did Truth Hurts. Bad Girl was
Ryan Leslie or Jimmy Jam. No, and Terry
that's
Lewis.
Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. Yep. That's what it's made for. Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. Wow, I didn't know that. Ryan Thicke.
That sound like him though.
Hold up. Robin Thicke produced and co-wrote Can You Handle It?
Yes.
Hold up. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Wow. And Do It To Me was Dupree and Cox.
Okay.
But Usher co-wrote on that. Take Your Hand. That's Rich Harrison.
Rich Harrison. I forgot about him.
But also McFadden and Whitehead. What song did Usher sample for Take Your Hand? Ain't no stopping us now. I didn't know that. I'm about to say, take your hand remix. No, take your hand. That's pretty crazy. I didn't know that.
It might be a song nobody really ever heard, like an obscure
song.
Take
Your Hand, Usher, sample. I'm gonna pull it up. Yeah, it's called it's by Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. Is There a Place for Me? So they wrote.
Okay.
That's why I was wondering, because a lot of people didn't know that they wrote stuff for people. They did.
They wrote a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Philadelphia International. So that's the thing for songwriting. I think it'd be easy. Like, okay, so you got Philadelphia International. Okay, that songwriting right there, and then it's the people
Teddy Pendergrass.
It's the people that didn't belong to any like
crew, groups,
crew, like they were their own people, like Angela Winbush and Renee, they were their own people. Oh, Whatever I Want, I never heard of that one. That was a song that. But hold up, Seduction. He added Seduction and Red Light was on the special edition. I knew that, in my boo.
Seduction was on the original. It wasn't on the original.
Adonis and Shakespeare. Adonis and Shakespeare for
Shakespeare. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot about them. Dang. Let me add them. Dang. Adonis and Shakespeare. And I had them on the list, but I forgot. Hold on. To mention them. Sean Garrett. Dang, we forgot about Sean Garrett. He's a
writer. He's a writer.
Yeah, he is. Because I did look at him. I was like, I think he's more a writer. So yeah, Red Light. Carrie Hilson co-wrote that with Sean Garrett. And
they're both great writers.
Hold up. Seduction. I did say Seduction. That's Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. Yep. That's Jimmy
and
Jam.
Bad Girl is Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis too?
Yep. That's interesting because I didn't know.
I swore
that's interesting that
Ryan Leslie did that.
Interesting. So, Ryan Leslie, he was producer too. We forgot, but he was produced. I thought he was more production.
He's more production. He can write too. He's like a Stevie Wonder type. He can play all the instruments, right?
Man, that dude was a genius. I heard he was a prodigy. He went to Harvard and all that. He's a genius.
Yeah.
Who else? Oh yeah, because that is
Now that's what I consider a musical genius.
Yeah, I agree. That's a genius.
Like the stuff I can do, like, okay, all right, cool.
Oh, hold on, I forgot to end the broadcast. Oh my god. Been talking the whole time.
Oh man.
Well, I didn't say nothing, so let's see. I did. Clearly, I